Priscilla. We recommend viewing the tutorial if this is your first time playing our Ren'Py visual novel. Would you like to? Yes. Welcome to the tutorial. Quick run through of the shortcuts and functions in Cinderella phenomenon. Advance through text, spacebar to enter. Miss a line or two of reading, you can always click the back button in that is located right hand in the. There is a limited amount of lines you can roll back to when function. For this, the lines you have already seen and skip button to toggle activation. Yeah, I said it's similar to the one that I use, kind of like this one. The right click is not working. This one clicks. This one is like stuck. Doesn't click. That depends if you're not using it anymore. Hit the mouse button to toggle the activation skip mode. Keyboard shortcut for the what? Tab control. Best experience, you may activate auto forward. Activate. Game menus to consistent settings and save files can be activated by clicking on the glass slipper. Settings menu, you can just alright. I'll do it a little later. Once upon a time, a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. One was the crystallum lutus, protected by the ruler of the fairies. Music is loud. The other was the crystallum tenebrum, which was watched over by the high leader of the witches. The lutus was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The tenebrum by fear, anger, and hatred. The fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystals in order to maintain balance between darkness and light. They can but there can be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then one day a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He named these stories fairy tales. In fairy tales, the light always emerged victorious and true love was a usual reward. The fairy tale spread further than could have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that the fairy tales were true and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. The witches became hated and feared. Eventually they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. The high leader of the witches in all of her anger created the Fairytale Curse. You think we are wicked? So be it. Just as you have taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches use a fairytale curse to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. Well, yeah, so and then you get fucked back. The rulers of the fairies, the Lucius Bearer, sought to regain peace, but the witches were blinded by their hatred for humans, who were responsible for the witch genocide. Of course, you're not gonna forgive that. A terrible war, the Great War, began. Eventually, the Tenebrum Bearer, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. Tenebrum was lost, and the light once again triumphed. But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will inevitably turn. Sign here, Lucette. The fuck? Prologue, the Princess. My name is Cinderella Britain, daughter of King Gennaro Britain. I am the crown princess of the kingdom of Angielle. At least, that's who I used to be. That was before yesterday when I became a victim of the infamous Fairytale Curse. Everyone has forgotten my birthright. I am nothing more than a lonely peasant. I feel like I am stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. I close my eyes and remember that day. It has started out like any other day. Have you heard? Another person was cursed? I am on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are two maids standing there next to each other with brooms in hand. These two are slacking off again. That's terrible. What fairytale curse was it? They said it was Pinocchio. Oh shit. Pinocchio, the fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful. You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. Think those wicked witches are up to something again? I thought the fairytale curse stopped after you know who was defeated. You two were hired to work, not talk. Huh? We're sorry, Your Highness. As you can only can be expected from the likes of them. This is a visual novel. Another fairytale curse. Fairytale curse started spreading even before the Great War began. I don't have much interest in its effect even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. The victims are weak. Angielle would be better off without the dead weight. No wonder you're cursed, bitch. What do you think? If I were up to Mother, the curse would have been banished from Angielle in an instant. They fell prey to it. But Mother is not here anymore, and she will not come back ever. Princess, the King and Queen are waiting in the dining hall. I am on my way. The King, Ophelia, and Rod are all present in the dining hall. Someone is conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Good morning, Lucette. Good morning, Your Majesty. Good morning, Lucette. Yeah, she's a bitch. Lucette. Ophelia. Ophelia Windensoff. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married a lowly baker. She could never be a true queen, for she pales in comparison to mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the person sitting opposite. That girl, what's her name? Lucette is, superficial. Rob Benedict Widdensiv, my stepbrother, is bored and quiet as usual. He is 2 years my junior and is the younger of Ophelia's children. He is mute and uses the plush bunny to voice his thoughts. It was apparently given to him by a fairy. He minds his own business and is easy to deal with. By his older sister. My eyes go to the empty seat behind him. She is probably the most infuriating person I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. Venus! 5 o'clock. I'm so sorry I'm late. I was reading and forgot the time. And here she is. Good morning, dear father and mother. Oh, because she's nice. Good morning, Rod. And good morning to you, Lucette. It is a beautiful morning, so she's perky. Isn't it? No, she's like free-spirited. Oh, it's almost innocent, like. Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts like if we're blood, as if she's too were born a princess. Crown princess, perhaps steal my place. I will never let that happen. Now that everyone is here, let us begin. Butler glides inside with silver trays to carefully serve us breakfast. So, Emmeline, whatever the fuck her name is, we're ready. I'm calling her Emmy. You were reading to the fairy tale books. You were reading the fairy tale books that the king brought to you. Oh yes, there are so many, and they are all so wonderful. Thank you so much, Father. I am happy that you like them. I love them. It's so strange that the library didn't have any of them to begin with. That is because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. But why? They are such charming stories. Fairy tales mislead humans into believing they can have things they do not deserve. Fame, riches, love, happily ever afters. And when their wishes do not come to fruition exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place. What are you implying about the witches, Lucette? The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. I continue to eat. Perhaps witches are not responsible for the evil in this world. Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall. Have you any idea what you're talking about, child? Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Even now, they still spread the fairytale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over Angielle. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my room. I know nothing of the people's supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone. And so I cannot bring myself to care. How do you know the cursed are innocent? Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild Angielle after the Great War. Music is still loud. Our people are the kingdom's foundation, and I am endlessly grateful for their determination and resolve. Every day I wonder what your mother taught you about. Leave Mother out of this. Dear, please. The Lucette, darling, your father didn't mean to. I am not one of your children, Ophelia. I don't need your sympathy. Huh? Lucette, you will show your mother respect. She is not my mother. I set down my fork and knife and stand up. I am done. Excuse me. My father and I have never got on, but our relationship has significantly worsened since he married the baker. My father, the king, has been 17 years and I have never felt any love for him. Treats Emmy and Rod, who only entered our lives 1 year ago, like his own children. Better than he has ever treated me. It has been my life ever since mother passed away 4 years ago. Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. If it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here. Why the sour face so early in the morning, princess? Let me guess. It's the king, the queen, our princess, Emmy? Or is it all of them? I ignore this question. Fritz, what are you doing here so early? I'm running some errands to my father. It's Gerald Aidan Leverton, son of the highest knight of the Order of Caldera. Hey there, guys! How are you guys doing? Now, Fitzgerald Aidan, Order of the Caldera. His father, Sir Alcaster, has served the royal family for many years. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Asuna! I appreciate it. If you see me with like lack of energy today, well, you know, women stuff. I'm trying to like take it easy today. I appreciate it again, Asuna, for the 100 bits. To his father, Sir Alcester has served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcester is one of the king's most trusted advisors. So I'm gonna go chill. The king wakes up. Oh, your husband? 3 years ago, Fritz was assigned to the honor of becoming my personal knight. I'm still waiting for you to put yours in. Becoming my personal knight. Years ago. Personal. His presence is the only company I can tolerate nowadays. You should wait in the throne room then. Thank you. Princess? Yes? You know, I haven't seen your smiles. I met you. Why is that any of importance? Why is that of any importance? Still, I hope you guys can hear me because when I speak low, like this, I won't pick it up. I'm trying to speak like the guy and it's not gonna pick up my voice. Still, I do smile. Well, I won't take up more of your time. I'll see you at 10. 10? Don't tell me you've forgotten. Forgotten what? From girl voice to guy voice. You're going to town today, remember? I deflate as a realization dawns upon me. It's been 2 days since the king issued the order. Set, I would like to accompany Emmy on one of her town outings. Surely you could send maids with her instead. I would not have requested you to accompany her, but was going to send her with me. I want you to make an effort to get along with your stepsister. She is your sister. Treat her and Rod as if they were of your blood. Oh, okay. It's a thing between, what do you call that? Me and Asuna, silly. What do you call that? I said that I was gonna beat her into, and she beat me. Venus, you fed the dog? I need to make some more coffee. He said Trump will rain down tweets like hellfire on the whole island. Oh my god. 2 days from now, you are going to accompany Emmy, outside. Huh? It has been 4 years since you last left the palace. Ever since then, you have locked yourself away. You barely leave your room. Angielle was in the grip of war back then, but now the kingdom is safe and back to its former glory. I want you to see how beautiful Angielle really is. Said a princess must know her king. Go with Emmy and she will show you the town that you only ever see. She keeps herself locked in. More than telling the full story. Is that an order? Are we clear? Set. Understood. The last time I left the palace was 4 years ago. Oh shit. The last time I left the palace was 4 years ago when the king took me with him to check on the people after the Great War has ended. I shake my head, removing myself from the memory. I am safe here. Princess, are you alright? It won't be that bad. The town folks are good people. How can you be so sure? Times have changed. That is precisely the problem. Mother never changed. Mother loved me until the end. Sometimes change is for the better, princess. I think you'll see that today. If you'll excuse me, I shall see you later. Look at this big-headed, what is this small... Hey, what's up? It's a visual novel. It's called Cinderella Phenomenon. I really don't know what it is about. Like too much. What is it? Put this like I could hear it. This is a visual novels. They have like some free ones in on Steam. Delora. You think witches are capable of bringing back the dead? I wish you could talk to me, you and the others. Oh, she's talking to her doll. That's her dolls. No wonder it was kind of like oddly shaped. Sorry, not oddly shaped, but it looked weird. My dolls are my only friends. They are the only ones I can trust. Unlike humans, they will never betray me. Will never hurt me. They will always be there for me. The moment I saw Delora, I knew she was special. It was different, so elegant and realistic. It was almost as if she... The one that keeps putting shit in your head at night. It was a gift from the king on my 17th birthday. I only started receiving dolls from him when mother passed away. Mother does not believe in birthday celebrations. And your mother's a fucking cunt. That's what she is. Fucking was. But every year at midnight, a letter would appear under my door. It would have contained instructions leading me through the palace on an adventure to a room filled with gifts, cakes, and a child's dream. Oh, maybe the mother didn't celebrate because she wanted to keep it to herself. I've been fascinated by dolls, which have always held a little greeting card. A card with the word "I love you" on it, signed Mom. Oh, so the mother wasn't as bad. Just didn't make a big celebration and just kept like a little secret thing for her daughter. But I think that's kind of selfish. God would tell me to keep those celebrations a special, but I didn't need to be told that. Mother always found a way to show me she still cared, in her own way. The secret celebrations that stopped as soon as she had disappeared. Yes? Excuse me, your highness, the king was requested your presence. This better not be another lecture. Tell him I am on my way. Yes, ma'am. I will see you later, Delora. Oh my god. I will see you later. KSM with the Facebook, supposedly I think it's global. I think it's global. If it's not blocked in any country, it's allowed in different countries. I will see you later, Delora. Oh. Morning, your highness. The pretty boy. The heart-shaped face. Said, I think she doesn't like him. Dermithros. Dermithros, the royal advisor. Father trusts him a great deal, just like he does Sir Alcaster. Every day, you look more and more like your mother. I sometimes find Sir Mithros talking to mother's portrait when he thinks no one is looking. Once I admired her a lot, but I cannot bring myself to think highly of him. There is something about him that puts me on edge. Are you on your way to see the king? I shall not keep you then. Until our next meeting, dear princess. Your Majesty? Are you ready? Well, enjoy this, Lucette. I've heard the toy shop has lovely dolls. This will be good for you. Get to know your sister better and you will be able to interact with and learn about the people of Angielle, about our subject. I will not learn anything I do not know already. Why do you always believe that the people around you are incapable of good? Because I have never seen how quickly people will betray and manipulate each other to get what they want. Mother warned me about human nature. Learned that very young. Learned that along the way. You have your eyes open. You cannot see clearly, Lucette. If you only open your eyes, you would be able to see how good people they are. I believe I am already quite capable of seeing the nature of people. After all, I have seen that there is no good in you. Where were you when I needed you 4 years ago? Where have you been ever since? Back then, I've been overflowing with grief and pain. I just lost mother, my entire world. Well, think about it. The father lost a queen, but he learned how to deal with it too. They needed each other. Father should have been there, but he had a kingdom to rule. He had overbearingly, what do you call that, responsibilities. Overbearingly responsibilities. You're selfish, girl. You needed love, but you gotta understand where your position is at. You gotta understand where your father's position is at, too. That I hope that maybe when would have known to show me love and compassion, even just a hug, let me know. That's why he bought you the dolls, you fucking bitch. I mean, it's not about dolls, but that's the only way he could show appreciation, is just giving you fucking dolls. Or maybe the only time he had. Only been a childhood. I had been left alone. I did not see him for months. Barely even heard his voice. You cannot rely on anyone but yourself. You cannot trust anyone but yourself. What you have taught me, Majesty. I know that I've hurt you. I know there is nothing I can do what I did. But please, Ophelia and her children are not part of that. They do not deserve to be hated. Again, they still matter more to him than I ever did. Enough, I already said I will go. Everyone is waiting outside. I shudder at the thought of leaving at the palace after so many years. He said it will be okay. How can you be sure? Thank you for agreeing to accompany Ami. I would not disobey an order from the king. Excuse me. She got like dead eyes. Reading the story and finding out the story, it's a visual novel. A novela. You know what a soap opera is? Or a novel, a book? Reading. Visual novel. Words put together. Hello, can I help? Emily, I mean Princess Emily, how good to see you. I trail Emile, ignoring her as she embraces her friend. I glance around the small shop. Dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room. Maybe because your father made them? Your father is the one that made the dolls? Did you ever think it was probably your dad, the one that, that decided to make the dolls? That's why they're high quality dolls? See? I cannot understand why Emmy insisted buy gifts for her friends here. I said, I cannot believe I am outside the palace. There's no need to be tense, princess. I would never let anything happen to you. Your only job is to relax and enjoy yourself. You can see impossible. There's no need to be formal, Eureka. I'm still the same as I was. Oh yes, Rod's come along as well. While Eureka. It's good to see you again too, Rod. And I must introduce you to Her Highness, the Crown Princess Lucette. The look on Eureka's face as she takes a step back from me is all too familiar. Here. My apologies for being so rude, Your Highness. Good morning. Um. And this is Sir Fitzgerald, Sir Alcaster's son. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady. Oh, you're Sir Fitzgerald. You really are handsome, as Emmy described in her letters. I'm sorry. Oh my god. You open your mouth, you idiot. Nobody told you purple spot. Please don't mind her, Sir Fitzgerald. I'm sorry, Emmy. Yeah, you blew up her spot. Right. So, what brings you all the way here? I'm here to get some toys, gifts for some new friends. Toys from here, are you sure? Of course I am. I cross my arms. I would prefer we finish this errand as quickly as possible. Yes, of course, I'm sorry, Your Highness. Princess, I can barely breathe in here. Go back to the palace. Oh, lady. Good mom. I sound like a guy trying to sound like a fucking woman. Rod. Up until this point, I had always considered my mother to be the fairest beauty in the land. A lady that walks in song. Her beauty is mesmerizing and clearly without peer. She's a witch. Thinking. Everyone in the shop is staring. Oh, you're early today, ma'am. I have something I have some important errands to run later today. Are the items ready now? Oh, of course. Let me go and fetch them for you. I'll just be one moment, Emmy. Why is she smiling at me? If she's a witch. Here you are, ma'am. Thank you. Oh, that lady was beautiful. Right, any girl standing next to her becomes hopelessly ugly by comparison. Who is she? She's new around town. Some say that she's a fairy. Fairy? Fairies have saved Angielle, which is 4 years ago. And we will consider them our saviors. Because she's fixing it up, that's why. Everyone's considered them our saviors. And yet the fairies are still unable to stop the fairytale curse from spreading. Oh my. You guys are on a roll today. Let's take you outside. I need coffee. Guys, I'm on a roll today. But no, thank you, Vio. I'm trying to say Victoria. I'm gonna call her Victoria. Eureka, that shit is fucking confused. Victoria, I'm gonna call you Victoria. No, thank you, Victoria. I hope to drop by again. Good, I look forward to seeing you again. I hope to see you again soon as well, Rod. Likewise. Leaving the palace was a bad idea. She could. Be surprised how many people, what is it, watch. While I'm out, I am the center of attention. Sometimes folks stare at me, however, make of avoiding me. Like I'm the plague. There are some spiteful stares, but thankfully none are nearly as intense as they were 4 years ago. I'm sure the townsfolk are only surprised to see me again after so many years. Right. Fritz and Rod. Ooh, pie days? Tomorrow I don't cook. Tomorrow I don't cook. And Saturdays, so I'm taking those days off. Even though, what do you call that? It's just to reset the palate. Basically, that's what it is for me, to reset the palate. Fritz and Rod lag behind us, which leaves only Emil walking besides me. No, I make her do whatever she needs to do. I cook early. I cannot decide which is worse. Staring or her company. Oh, Lucette, look! A street performance. It's been so long since I have last watched one. Street performance. Good day, everyone! Look at those gloves, they're like half off his. For a magic trick? Hey everyone, my name is Waltz and I'm here to spread some happiness and magic. Boy named Walt snaps his fingers and colorful flowers petals start to rain down from the sky. Isn't that pretty, Lucette? And are those the princesses there? It's an honor to have you in attendance. Please accept this humble gift. Snaps his fingers and white lilies appear in his hands. Cursed lilies? Thank you. Boy looks at me as if expecting some kind of reaction. He gets nothing from me. He sighs and gives me a wry smile. I hope to see you again during my next show. I'll definitely try. Gracefully bows before moving back into his area to perform more magic tricks for a gathering crowd. There are performers like this all around Angielle. I love them. Maybe someday we'll get to some music. Those are my favorite. As I do not intend to leave the palace again. But you don't like it out here? Rod and I grew up here. I love Angielle and this is my favorite part of the kingdom. I wanted to share this with you, Lucette. I know you didn't really want to come, but you tagged along. It's a lot to me, thank you. I did not do this. I'm only here because a king ordered me to go with you. I just wanted us to be closer, Lucette. I would like to try and be your friend. I do not want or need your friendship. No matter how you act around me, we are not and will never be sisters. I take care to remember that if I were you. But Rod suddenly grabs my hand, pulling me away from. Stop! He's staring daggers at me. I think this is the first time I ever seen him angry. Rod, don't let me go. Both of you ought to stay away from me. I feel the heavy atmosphere as I turn to look at the people staring at us. The expressions mirror the looks of disdain I saw years ago. Anger, disgust, hatred. I begin to walk away. Princess, wait. Don't follow me. Princess? I adjust my cloak, making sure my face is hidden from. I never should have left the palace. As I walk around, I watch the people down the street. So carefree. Work so hard for so little reward. Who worked their entire lives and never had a fraction of what I have. And yet, they are happy. I have everything and you're miserable as shit. I heard Annis lost her job at the palace. It's true, Crown Princess Lucette made sure the poor girl was fired. I stopped in my tracks at the mention of my name. Not again. Anise, was that the name of that one maid that tore Delora's dress? If so, my decision to fire her was justified. A palace maid cannot be clumsy. Why should I tolerate poor performance? What did I do that was so wrong? I know that Annie's hardworking and big-hearted, very good with medicine. Shame she lost her job so quickly. You know how hard the Crown Princess is to... My friend at the palace says she doesn't even smile. Only goes around with that cold look on her face. That's probably why they call her the Ice Princess. Ice Princess. So all those times I heard the servants saying that, I've always suspected they were talking about me. Complete opposite of our Princess Emmy. That child's an angel. We all know she should be Crown Princess. Annoyance begins to simmer inside me. I cannot stand hearing anymore, so I walk away. Ever since Emile entered my life, I am always being compared to her. And now I have become second best. I actually like cream cheese pie. Apple pie, if it's not too sweet. Cherry pie. And what's the other pie I remember eating? Blueberry, not too much. I'm Lucette of Britain, daughters of the King Gennaro Britain III, the Crown Princess of the Kingdoms of Angielle. I am of royal blood. She is nothing. There you are. Nope, by the time that pie gets over here, it'll be all crusted up. It'll be rotten, green, mushy, hot. Unless you put it in an icebox, but still. Send something through UPS, they'll end up fucking up. What is the date of delivery? You'll probably put an extra ingredient. Knowing KSM. Knowing KSM, you'll put an extra ingredient. Princess, you must come back with me. It's getting too late for you to remain outside. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. Oh. I'll be right back. Make me a sandwich. Oh my god, he's trying to add churn to everything. Making them puns. Princess, you must come back with me. Getting too late for you to remain outside. Yes? Alright? Are you hurt? I brush him off and turn away. No need to fuss, let's return to the palace. They're leaving the palace and my bed is welcoming my body. I turn my head and meet Dolores' glassy gaze. I left the palace today, Delora. Same as all those years ago, everyone looked at me like I was... What have I ever done to deserve those looks? How can I be so hated? Ice Princess. I wish Mother was here. Yeah, I still wish my mother was here, but you know, fine, bitch. Learn to move on. I look at the smiling faces on the walls. Well, at least I still have all of you. I yawn and all I got. Good night, Dolores. Why the hell does it cut off my voice? How I wonder what you are. Wait, is this Delora singing? Singing, but who? Up above the world so high, I go diamond in the sky. Go twinkle, little star. I blink my eye. I told you it was a fucking doll. The doll's possessed. I blink my eyes open only to see Dolores sitting right in front of me on my bed. Moonlight spills across her delicate features. How I wonder what you are. It's called the Cinderella phenomenon. It's a visual novel. Wasn't she on the shelf with all of the other dolls when I went to bed? Laura? It's almost time. I pinch my cheeks to make sure I am not dreaming. It hurts. Only 10 minutes before the clock strikes 12. What? I hope you are ready, princess. What? I said my doll just turned into a human. How? Who are you? You know who I am. What, she turns into the pretty lady? Excuse me, I've been watching you since the day your father gave me to you. What is happening? I don't think I've ever been so confused in my life. All the answers will come with time, but right now I am here to give you something, princess. A curse? Is this Cinderella's very own glass slipper? It is beautiful, too beautiful. Then a realization began to dawn upon me. You're a witch. Smart girl, I knew you'd figure that out eventually. Now it's time to say goodbye to your precious crown. What? Sweet dreams, Cinderella. Hey, wake up, girl. Huh? Where am? Oh, my head. You have some nerve sleeping in front of my shop. Leave before a customer sees you. I was in my room. How am I here? Did you not hear what I said, you filthy child? Filthy? Would speak to your crown princess in such a manner? If you're the crown princess, then I'm the queen. Oh shit. No, I didn't lose. You gotta pay attention to the story to see what happened. So that doll made her into a Cinderella. You must have been knocked on the head quite hard to have such grand delusions. I am not delusional. I am Lucette Riella Britain, blood daughter of the King Gennaro Britain III, the crown princess of Angielle. Right, the king never had a daughter with that witch. Is she referring to mother? Witch? Don't pretend to be stupid, girl. I can only stare at her puzzled. Our king only has stepchildren, Princess Amelia and Princess Rod. And you are most definitely neither of them. What? Now get gone before you go spouting your crazy gibberish at my customers and scare them away. With a huff, she leaves me to my own rapidly turning thoughts. I quickly realize that I'm wearing tattered clothes and I do not have any shoes on. No, 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 this cannot be happening. Something shines against my chest and I reach up to grab it. Oh shit. This is... It all floods back to Laura being a witch, Cinderella's glass slipper. This is not a dream. Laura gave me the fairytale curse. My hands begin to tremble. I must return to the palace to speak with the king. Let me in! Sorry girl, but this place is off limits to uninvited guests. Do not understand, I am Crown Princess Lucette Riella Britain. I must speak with my father. As loath as I am to call him that, I have to. No one will believe me if I am addressing him by title. Best leave now, nice and quiet, before we have to force you. No, she's not a witch. She was cursed by a witch. She was cursed by her doll. I think that's been waiting there for like how many years? 4 years? Waiting there patiently for 4 fucking years. That shit is crazy. If you would only make way for the king. Soldiers ride 2 of the horses while the last horse has a different familiar rider. Father! I immediately moved to block the path of his horse. The soldiers moved to hold me back. Your Majesty. What is this? Your Majesty, this girl is claiming to be your daughter. Daughter? Both of my subchildren are in the palace right now. What, even father is a part of this? Father, you must help me. A witch has cursed me. For once in your life, just once, help me. You must believe me. Tell me, where's your family, child? Why are you all alone? He looks at me with pity in his eyes. He's looking at me most kindly as a peasant than he ever did when I was the crown princess and his daughter. I recoil. You must be hungry. Take this. Should feed you and your family for a day or 2. The kingdom offers work opportunity to those who need them. Please let your parents know. I do not want your pity, father. Escort this girl back to her home. Make sure she gets there safely. At once, your majesty. I watch as my father and his 2 guards ride away on their horses, leaving me to stand in their dust. Left me alone. Again. Where is your home, girl? There's nowhere left for me to go. Father has forgotten me. Leave me. Now look here, our orders were to leave me alone. Suit yourself, can't stay, we didn't try. Don't cause any more scenes, little girl. I watch with bleary eyes as the soldiers return to the palace. How can this be happening? I stare at the small pouch in my hands. I do not know what hurts more, the fact that I have just been unceremoniously paraded away from my home like I was nothing more than a piece of garbage. The fact that my own father does not recognize me. Oh, look at that girl's hideous dress. How difficult is it to be poor? I clutch the blouse closer to my chest as I run to an empty alley. I huddle in a corner trying to become as small as possible. I squeeze my eyes shut, hoping that when I next open them, everything will be back to normal. A dream. No matter what happens, you must not leave the palace. Why? The world is cruel. People will only ever hurt you. But they're always so nice to me. That's only because you are the crown princess. They will only ever think of what they can take from you. I'm trying to protect you, my love. That is why you must never leave the palace. Never leave, mother? I'm the only one who ever I am the only one who will ever say love. I am the only one who will ever love you so much. You understand? I understand. What is it? This game is flawed. Other senses. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Skins. The movie called Skins. Yellis. So when I open my eyes, I am still on the streets. I must have fallen asleep. But the nightmare continues. I wonder why she was cursed. Why do you think she was cursed? Maybe because she was a sourpuss? She was a sourpuss from like the get-go? Her mother taught her how to be a sourpuss? I am cold in my rags. I hold myself for warmth. Willing some of the cold away, but fail. My feet are numb in pain, caked in a dirt that I have gathered from walking barefoot around town. Where there's a frightful sight. Beggar probably thought she could try her luck with the nobility that live around here. Just look at how ragged she looks. What are you looking at? Are two women that lack the basic manners of a noble upbringing? Silence, girl. Do you know who you're talking to? No, and I don't care. What nerve? Let's just go. There's no reason to a commoner's level. I will remember you, and once I break this curse, I will make you regret your words. I'm becoming acutely aware of the fact that I have not eaten anything day. I have been sitting here thinking on the new mess that is my life. But moping around will not break my curse. Crying will not help either. I shall find that witch first, but how? I have no idea where she is. Laura. Laura. Is it an anagram for something? I swear I will make you regret doing this to me when I find you. I will find food first. Is this all the king thinks I am worth? Eve, girl, dirty person, dirty present like you has no place in this restaurant. Damn. Cold eyes, what is it? I think she made the kingdom that way. But why? I can pay. Find another place. You're scaring away my customers. Am I not a customer? Shoo! There's nothing for you here. He just swatted me away like a fly. The nerve. Sensing that this is will get nowhere, I ball my hands into fists and walk away. I get the same treatment at the next few restaurants I try. I'm treated as something less than dirt, like my money has no real value. I am the crown princess. They have no right to turn me away like this. I've been eating stale bread, anything to keep the hunger at bay. The bread barely keeps. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bakery. There are croissants and on display that make my mouth water. Slowly, I begin to make my way over there. Ow! My feet ache with every step. They look and feel even worse than before. Only I had enough coins for a pair of shoes. But food is more important. If the rags that I am wearing and the pouch of money are all that I have, then I need to prioritize. And I will die first before I beg. They could probably make a Stephen King's book if somebody took the time to illustrate them. Who, her? Yep, teaching her a lesson on something. Either because she was, but then the town, I think that the people that are basically like douchebags or assholes are the ones that are getting, what do you call this? Are getting, lessons learned. Are getting, what is it, taught a lesson. And I think pretty soon, like the people that I think that like they're uppity and all that shit. But she needs to learn a lesson. Two croissants. You need to pay, girl. There are no free handouts here. I take a coin from my pouch and hand it to her. It should be more than enough. The shop owner stares at the coin before reluctantly taking it. He hands me 2 croissants and a paper bag. I said, I want to ask you where you got those coins. Are you implying that I stole them? How else will a beggar like you get that amount of coin? Now be off with you, child. I won't have you scaring away any other customer. Without another word, I turn and start to walk away from the woman. So this is the goodness of the people of Angielle. I take a bite out of one of the croissants, cringing a little at the dryness. Hey girl. What now? Saw you at the shop. Want to share how you got your coins there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble alert. Trouble. You gonna steal your shit, bitch. Run! Excuse me? They gonna steal her shit, watch. You're gonna hit her in the back of the fucking head. Whoosh. Fucking Dragon Ball C style. Whoosh. And loot her for her shit. That's what they're gonna fucking do. What I told you, they just fucking... Fucking, what is it? Dragon Ball Z hit to the back of the head. Look at her brushing us off like she's royalty or something. Let me go! You ain't no better than us. Now be a good girl and handle. I told them, oh, what is it? The man on my left grabs my pouch and attempts to yank it away from me. I will not let these brutes take anything from me. I elbow the man in the stomach, then aim a kick at the other man's shin. I have an opening and then take it. What? I pull myself free and begin to run as fast as I can. Hey! Where do I go? I'm not familiar with the streets at all. Exactly. Never went out the, what is it, the city. That's why. It's highly likely I'm just going to hit a dead end. Where should I go? Oh god. What do I... Left? Alright. I cannot let the pain in my feet or my exhaustion stop me. If I stop now, they will definitely catch me. And I'm taking my coins might not be the worst thing they do. A dead end. See where you led me? Oh no, Asuna! No, no, no! Nowhere left to run now, girl. What do I do? Oh, who are you, gentlemen? This is definitely not how you treat a lady. Oh, is it Fritz? I think it's Fritz. Who's there? A shadow looms over above us. Before I can blink, a person who jumped down in front of me This is that red-headed lady, I think. I think this is that red-headed lady in the store. This is who I think this is. Before I can blink, a person has jumped down in front of me. That's a guy? What? Is this the father? His body acts as a barrier between the two men and me. Wait, that pretty chick in the store, that's a guy? No, this has to be a chick. Oh god. No, this is a chick with a guy's suit. I mean, dressed like a guy. Who are you? Oh, me, just a passing gentleman concerned about a damsel in distress. What? This is the same pretty ass chick that went into the store and bought. But in an alternate, what do you call that? It's a guy? Well, this has to be a chick. In the anime world, guys are the ones that usually have those eyes. But women, like strong, masculine type women, the ones that have like the deep voices and are not as like feminine like this, will have the guy eyes. The guys, these eyes are usually guy eyes. They only give them to females when they're still like guys, but they're in a more masculine set. Like oh my god, I don't know the words, but they're like heading more towards masculinity. Turns to the men, his expression calms, his eyes flashing dangerous. Wait, how did this lady turn into a guy? Now, shall I teach you, gentlemen, a lesson? He's got a sword! What? Come back here, you coward. The two of us can take him. I think your friend has the right idea. I am not the type to show mercy. This is way too much trouble for a little gold. This has to be a chick. Are you alright, milady? Unless it is a pretty chick that does things at night. What? You found her. The boy from yesterday. A little slow, aren't you, kid? Don't call me that. These two know each other? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel ill. My head is pounding and my feet feel simultaneously like they are frozen on fire. My stomach rumbles, the hunger coming back with vengeance. My body feels light. And she faints. Wait, somebody knows she's a princess? Lady Parfait will be able to help her. You're right, we need to move now before anyone else sees us. Yeah. You have made the right choice. The crystal on the upper right corner indicates that you have made the right choice for a particular love interest. Each color corresponds to a certain love interest. They also appear belatedly after you make a choice, so keep your eyes and ears open. Each color corresponds to a certain... So that means I'm a save. I'll save here. Woo! He called her princess. A dream. What is this in your hand, Lucette? It was hurt. I just wanted to help it, but it died. It's all my fault. It's not your fault, my love. It died because it was weak. But this is the world, Lucette. The strong survive. The weak get cast aside to die. You are not weak. You are strong, my crown princess, and you do not cry. Now wipe your tears. Deja vu. Deja vu. Deja vu. I'm having like a slight deja vu, which is fucking weird. I don't want to see you cry again. Do you understand? Yes? Now get rid of that thing and wash your hands. Did you not hear me, child? Yes, mother. Oh, you're awake. Where am I? Oh, well, this is in my room. My hands flies to my chest, where the glass slipper hangs from my neck. Still here. Are you okay, miss? This girl is the maid that tore Dolores' dress. The one I fired for her clumsiness. Miss? Think that I would have met her again here like this. Leave me alone. Right, of course, here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Now what? So haven't thought at all, have you, Ice Princess? You! Suddenly there she is. Dolores stands before me with a snide smile, looking happily with herself. She is the cause of everything I have been through. All the pain, heartache, and hunger. It is her fault. I try to stand thinking to give the witch a piece of my mind, but as soon as my feet touch the floor, pain shoots up my leg. I end up falling back to bed. You should be more grateful to the girl you just scared away. Been taking care of you for the past 2 days. 2 days? I've been passed out for 2 days? I suddenly vibrating with anger. Remove the curse! Now! Do you think you can just command me to remove the curse in your best princess voice? What do you want, gold? Wait, what I want is more than all the gold you could summon in Angielle's princess. Besides, haven't you read your fairy tales? The caster cannot take a curse back. You need to focus on breaking the curse yourself if you want your life back. Mother burned the books before I could read more than 1 or 2 of them. Oh, so you're basically screwed. You're pretty much fucked. Your mother is the one that put the curse on you. Think about that. And the reason why you're probably never gonna break out the curse. I do not think either involved curses, but genies and trading away your voices for legs. Aha, the Little Mermaid. Good that you're awake, princess. Parfait, really be up here, up and about? Don't fuss, I am feeling much better. Are you a witch as well? Oh no, my name is Parfait and I'm a fairy. What? So the fairies and witches know about each other? What the fuck is this? This is Parfait right here. This is Parfait and this is Delora, the one that put the what do you call this? This one right here, this girl. There's a reason her mother is the one that taught her how to be like that. Her mother's the one that taught her how to be cold and basically is the one that gave her the curse. If her mother taught her a little bit more love, maybe she wouldn't have been in this situation. A witch and a fairy in one room being friendly with one another? Impossible. Oh, look at her face. You were expecting that. Were you, princess? What is going on? I'm sure you have many questions, princess. How do you know I am the princess? Don't be silly. She's a fairy. Of course she knows. I promise we'll do our best to answer your question. I don't even know where to start. Seriously, you're really going to ask that? I wouldn't have asked if I knew the answer. You have such a temper on you. Very well, this one's got a simple answer. It's because you're a cold-hearted, cruel, wicked princess who deserves to be punished. Dolora, a curse is the only way to force you to change your horrid ways. Dolora, you could have put that more nicely. I'm pretty sure I was already being nice. Change? Why do I need to change? Are you completely unaware of how heartless you are to other people? The coldness you show to your stepfamily and your father. The way you treat Princess Emmy. Why would they need to be treated any differently? You need to prove that you have more goodness in you, princess. Some smidge of kindness. Why? People only show you kindness when they want something from you. The instant they get what they want, they'll just throw you away. That's the way I always thought. What happens if I don't break the curse? I think you know the answer to that one already, princess. To answer that, we'll have to give you a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I've got this. Once upon a time in the kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. Dramatic aside, there was only one crystal in the kingdom called the Crystallium Happiness and Love. The other one is the Crystallium Tenebrum, powered by fear and anger. Strongest of the witches is the Tenarium Bearer. Strongest of the fairies is the Lucius Bearer. Parfait is the loosest. I take it Parfait's frail and sickly appearance is the strongest fairy. Greatly damaged me. My powers are a fraction of what they used to be. And with no child, I have no successor to my burden. What does a bearer do? The bearer regulates the energy of the crystals and keeps the balance between darkness and light. For centuries, the fairies and witches live in harmony with the humans of the kingdom, until a certain human decided to be a pest. Who was he? I knew him as Hans Gabriel Grimm. Oh, Grimm. Hans Gabriel Grimm. And he started the feud between the witches and the fairies in the process. How could a single person have so much power? Well, he had the gift of gab. It was, yep, I told you, the gift of gab. The power of his words in Grimm's stories, the witches were always evil. Yep. The Grimms, this is where I go back to the Grimm stories. The witches are always evil. The wonder in the storybook Grimms turns everything like distorted. He distorts the story. The human naturally grew to fear and hate them. They began to hunt them. Didn't the witches fight back? We aren't allowed to use our powers to cause harm. But that all changed when the Tenebrum Bearer decided revenge was more important than our promise. The witches took over the kingdom. It created the fairytale curse to spread even more sadness and anger to fill the heart with negative emotions. Also fuel the power of the Tenebrarum. A delicate balance of harmony be broken. Witches in the Tenebrarum far stronger than they were ever meant to be. They had no choice but to fight. And then the Great War happened. The Tenebrarum T-Bearer was eventually defeated. The Great War was ended with the help of an unexpected ally, but many lives were lost. Good witches suffered horribly. So they hidden in hopes of having any kind of peace. Are you trying to make me believe that they are good witches? Tenebrarum, and poison a heart, a mind into darkness. The witches put themselves at risk in maintaining harmony. Some inevitably are corrupted. Many good witches were corrupted, or most remained that way. Many do not believe it, but witches can just be as kind as fairies. And yet, it wasn't a fairy that cursed. I've done good by cursing you. Thank me. Can it? Flower was not corrupted by the Tenebrarum. She is good as they come. Hopefully, you'll come to see. She probably would turn you into a fucking toad or something. Some shit with like warts. You lucked out, girl. You just got punished. Hopefully, you'll come to see that for yourself. I doubt it. Apart from my from my inherent goodness, Parfait and I are working together because we have a common goal, which is restore the balance between darkness and light. How do I break the curse? The necklace you got is one of the Cinderella's glass slippers. To break that curse, you must get the second slipper, complete the pair. And how do you do that? By doing 3 good deeds. Yeah, not forced good deeds. Kindness out of the goodness of your heart. And it has to be real. What? It's a very easy thing. At least for someone who knows how to be good. 3 good deeds? What does that even mean? Wouldn't even know where to start. Take heart, princess. Goodness is in it in everyone. Are you sure that's the case with this one? Delora, are you not helping? Or not helping? I'm a witch and I think that I have more goodness in my big toe than she has in her entire body. Now you're just being mean. For every good deed you accomplish, you get a piece of the glass slipper. And you've gotten all 3, you'll complete the pair and the curse will break. Simple. That shit is crazy. This is where I'm gonna start eating coffee soon. I didn't know this is a long visual novel. That was just the part 1 when she got cursed. Crazy. I suggested you start polishing that attitude of 3 good deeds and I get my life back. Easier said than done. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Did she just go to a ball and find a prince? What does this have to do with well, you're gonna have to live the way Cinderella used to live before she found the prince. That's the whole point. Going to a ball finding a prince is also old-fashioned. No fun in that. Cinderella is a girl with a pure heart. That was willing to help others even if they are cruel. Exactly. Anyway, I have brought some clothes for you. I'll leave them on the table. We'll be waiting outside. There are some people I'd like you to. Imagine if my eyes like were red. Like that game, the guys, what is it, white stuff? I forgot the hell you call this in the eye. It's all fucking red. I cannot believe. I looked down at my neatly bandaged feet. I have to admit that while sore, they are nowhere near as painful as they have been. Here's some salve I made for you. Help with the pain. Why would she even care? I was the reason she lost her job at the palace. Oh, she probably doesn't remember me as a princess. She has no reason. I ignored the salve for the time being. End up testing my feet for pain. The injury is definitely healing. I slowly walk over to the table and change it that have been left there. Dress is nowhere near as luxurious as the one that I wear palace. It is far in my rags. All my life I never had to lift a finger, and now I will not let them see how much they rattled me. I refuse to break. Just watch me, I will free myself from this curse. She will break the curse without her even knowing it. What is this place? There are several people in the room chatting amicably with each other. I noticed, the girl that had left the salve by the counter serving drinks. As soon as people in the room noticed me, they falls into silence. Well, look at what we have here, the Ice Princess herself. Huh? They know who I am? I didn't think it was true. Curse for her cold-heartedness. As to be expected. You remember who I am and yet you still treat me like this? Well, you aren't really a princess anymore, are you? You're one of us now, girl. Everyone, please, you shouldn't be treating a newcomer like this. Says, let me apologize. They mean no offense. I cannot believe that not when the people our face referred to simply shrug as I met their gaze. What is this place? Welcome to the Merchant Tavern, a house for those with the Fairytale Curse. They said you made it sound like some kind of holiday house. Don't ruin my moment, Delora. Merchant Tavern. Merchant was built 3 years ago with a number of cursed and Angielle rise. The goal is to gather those affected so they might help each other break their curse. Of course, I am also here to provide help as necessary. Only the cursed and those allied with our cause can stay here. The evil and the wicked can never find this place. All of the people here are cursed. How come these people remember who I am? The cursed are not affected by the conditions of someone else's curse. Cursed, not affected. Your condition is simple. Everyone has forgotten you are the crown princess. But because these people here are cursed, they still remember your title. It goes without saying that the fairies and witches are also not affected. Come, princess, let me introduce the order we have at the Merchant. So it becomes a new fairy tale. It just becomes like a new fairy tale. Parfait beckons the serving girl over. This is Anise. She helps out in the margin and does most of the cooking. I'm sure you understand why she's working here now. I believe she deserves an apology. So Laura, what are you talking about? Don't you worry your sweet little head over it. So Laura is straight fucking forward. This bitch. You remember what this ice princess did to you? Huh? I have nothing to apologize for. Clumsy does not befit a palace maid. I only did what was necessary. He said, well, it's nice to meet you, princess. I am Anise Willow. I hope we get along. Really, this is how you're going to start doing good? I don't believe I asked your opinion. Please, you two, no fighting. I hope my tongue as Parfait leads me. I hold my tongue as Parfait leads me. Faces are incredibly familiar. Is this Fritz? Wait, this is Fritz? And this is the advisor? Eh? This is Julian Valente and Garland Belro. How did you know? Both of you were in the Order of Caldera. That's right. They were two of Sir Alec Castor's best knights. The big surprise when they both left a year ago. I only found out recently that it was because they acted against Sir Alec Castor's orders. They were stripped of their titles and dishonorably discharged from service. What do you... You help the fairies. They and Anise are exceptions. They are allowed in the taverns without the curse. Julian and Garland lend us strength to help protect Marchand. Protect? From the witches, they do anything to make sure their curses remain unbroken. And what about you? I am an exception. I am good. Keep forgetting the good part. Remember, not all witches are evil. Your curse is a test. A test? Originally, the wicked were cursed so that they could learn to change. Your curses were meant to teach them a lesson. I'm hoping your curse will teach you a lesson too, Ice Princess. I really am hoping, I really am only trying to help you. I don't need you to show me how to change. I just want my life back. But to do that, you'll have to break your curse. Try and make some friends, princess. I'd be able to help you break your curse. Well, I love to hang around and watch the princess try to be friendly. We have work to do, Laura. Fine. Try not to make any more enemies, princess. Instant Parfait and Delora leave the room. Temperature drops. Now that I am alone, I feel the dares return. Disgust, contempt. Isn't the reason they are cursed and have to take refuge, march in the first. That friendship is magic. Sorry, I got a tendency to bite my lips. As to make friends, all I ever had are my dolls. I never needed friends. I will break this curse on my own. I was told it was rude to stare. One man suddenly stands up, the anger apparent on his face. His hands clench and unclench into fists as he glares at me ruthlessly. Kid and Galen place themselves in front of me for the man. You know the rules, what happened in the past stays in the past. And I wasn't allowed to harm anyone here else in the marching. Cannot comply, you are no longer welcome here. No matter, the ice person get what's coming to her. Throws one last glare my way before sitting down again. Break the rules, get what's coming to you. That goes for everyone here. Ian's tone is cold and firm. There's no doubt that she means what she says. There are the great knights of the Order of Caldera. Marching begins to settle down and everyone eventually goes back to their conversation. I walk toward an empty table realizing that I am being deliberately ignored. I become immersed in my thoughts as I sit down. One thought, however, comes to me immediately. They hate me. They hate me somehow when I've only left the palace twice in my life. How did this happen? Only people who, with any respect, were Anise, Julian, and Garland. Is it because they cannot remember who I am? Maybe being in a margin is not such a good idea. I doubt anyone here wants to help me break my curse. They probably rather see me suffer under its weight. Be good deed. How am I supposed to complete when I do not know what I can even accomplish one? Told you! You see this? See the eyes? This is that dude. Or this is the guy dressed as a chick. This is the guy, the one that saved her in the middle of the night. Or he's ambiguous. You can see right here, you really don't see his chest. Think it's twins? Because a guy can, what do you call that, make himself look like a chick? I've seen animes where guys were very ambiguous. May I join you? Hold on, sorry. To stop the music. Give me uno minuto. I am going to check. Whoa, no. I'm going to check to see if the coffee's cold. Because, of course, the story's making me not out, but I'll be right back. let me turn my... You think that they're twins? I bet you out of everything, this has to be... I mean, it's a chick, but at the night to save is... What is it? It's a... She just dresses like a dude. But like I said, usually eyes like this are given to guys. And her face, you see this right here? The guys usually have this shape in the face. So he could be a guy dressed as a chick. Her beauty, and the thing is that some guys are fucking gorgeous. Enough to look like fucking women. Some guys are that gorgeous. Oh yeah? And so her beauty still manages to take my breath away. What is she doing here? That's a guy. You were in the toy shop. Yes, I was there picking up some items from a friend. I'm humbled you still remember me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Miss Karma. Okay, like they say, Karma's a bitch. That's a chick. They say Karma's a bitch. That's a chick. It's confirmed chick. Confirmed chick. Karma's a bitch. There's a guy. Forgive me. Forgive me. Allow me to introduce. I am Miss Karma. My name is Karma. I mean, you're a suitable name for someone as beautiful as me, no? Yeah, I saw it a couple of weeks ago. Karma, your narcissism is going to scare the princess away. Well, that could be a dude, because... I don't know! Karma is... transgender? Miss Karma? Yeah, so it could be a guy. Karma's a bitch. Oh god. Let's say Karma's a bitch. Yeah, you're right, Soundwave. I'm confused now. Let's just find out. But I'm thinking that's a fucking dude. You see the shape of the guy's face? I don't know if Delora... if she had a decent face or she... Well, let's see if they all have pointed. But the guys usually have faces like this. And guys are known in anime to fucking dress like this. Oh, she still has a decent face. Oh, no. So it doesn't this with the face. That's a guy. That's a fucking guy. Give the hands. Oh, but that magician boy. Boy? You're not a boy? Oh, how appropriate, boy. Call me that one more time and I will ruin that pretty face of yours. Yep, that's a fucking dude. That is a dude. That's a dude. Call me that was a pretty face of yours. You would hit a lady, how savage. And then Waltz, I knew it was a dude. It's a fucking dude. Anyway, I am Waltz. That's why he was... I have the Neverland curse. So he never gets old? Dude could be 50. Oh, and he's narcissistic. He's narcissistic. Superficial. That's a dude. Yep. I knew, what do you call that? It was a dude. Because guys can be that pretty, but he thinks he's as gorgeous as a chick, so. I want to see his curse. His curse is, being pretty to the point of annoying. That's what it is. And this one, Neverland Curse, that means he can never get old. What about you, Princess? What's your fairy tale curse? Does everyone share with their curses? Talk about it freely in the march, and the whole point is helping each other break our curses after all. Hard to do that if we keep our fairy tales quiet. He pauses and narrows his eyes slightly. Well, some people keep their fairy tales a secret. Hey, he eyes Karma briefly, cocking an eyebrow. Oh shit. It is a dude, yeah. He said keeps everything a secret, yeah. The smile never leaves Karma's face. He said, has anyone managed to break their curse? I've been told that a few. So these two guys and her are cursed. A few have. A few. That's not very reassuring. Acts like a lady in the day, but protects at night like a guy. Well, at least the curses have been broken. I cannot particularly say that reassures me either. What ails you, darling? Is it your curse? You can talk to us about it. Tell us, what is it? Cinderella. Oh goodness, Cinderella? That explains the nature of your curse, only it has been reversed, hasn't it? Riches to rags. That's one way of putting it. Karma, you're not helping. You really are better off ignoring him, Princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. Yeah, right there! Now she's gonna be like, wait a second, what? That's a dude? The boy just revealed it. You really are better off ignoring him, Princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. Huh? He? And Karma's like, you motherfucker! Oh shit. I already knew that was a fucking dude. Princess? Parfait's voice takes me by surprise. I told you the ones that they give those eyes like that are men. They always give those eyes in anime to distinguish. And the only ones that they give eyes like those are very strong male, male-ish type females. I mean, they're female, but very, non-feminine. He said, Parfait voice takes me by surprise, but usually all males have those eyes. But that's why you see, what's her name? Lucette, with the puffy eyes like that, but still slanted, is because she's not evil, but she's like, cold-hearted, basically. They gave her cold-hearted eyes. I said, Parfait's voice takes me by surprise. I haven't even noticed her entering the room again. May I speak with you? See her eyes? With the little upside down bubblegum, gumdrop eyes. Upside down gumdrop eyes. I'd like you to meet someone, though. I'm sure you already know him quite well. He's cursed too? Rod is cursed too? So you really are cursed. I was the only one that gave Sebi to Rod, but so that he still had some ways to voice opinions. Sebi? Short for Sebastian, isn't it? It's nice to meet you, Princess. Sebi's voice changes when it greets me. The tone it uses is lower whenever it speaks for Rod. Perhaps that is what Rod's voice usually sounds like. Wait, if he remembers me, does that mean the mermaid's curse? He has the Ariel curse. The mermaid's curse gave up her sea legs or her fin for her, what is it, for her voice. I mean, gained legs to remove her voice. So he lost his voice to gain what? Bitches? Huh? Why are they in this situation anyway? What? That is my curse. Rod has been mute all this time because he is cursed. Does everyone else know? Obviously, they are my family. Even the king? He knows as well. So am I the only one you never told? I didn't think you particularly care either way. He is not wrong. Yet I cannot believe I didn't know. I was left out once again because you left yourself out. It's your fault. It's your own fault. What are you doing here? I have been trying to help Rod with his curse. That is why he comes to the marching from time to time. But I don't even want... Anyway, I came here today to confirm that you were truly cursed. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. It was a big surprise when I woke up one day and you weren't in the palace. So he's aware? Oh shit, so anybody that has a curse is aware of like people's past and shit. Is aware of people's past. An even bigger surprise when I found out no one remembered you. It's been days since I was cursed, I wonder. How are things in the palace? Livelier, happier? Happier? I never see my families happier than they are now. I'd say it's a good thing that you aren't a princess anymore. I always thought Rod didn't really care about me regardless, but this is the truth? So this is how you truly feel? So I have to be cursed for you to open up about how you truly feel? The only reason I didn't say anything earlier was because Amy didn't want me to. I'm happier too now that you're gone. I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. I'm going to return to the palace now. I'm gone and they're all happier. That your very existence has been erased in the palace. They've never known you. That doesn't mean they're happy without you. Even the king? What did I expect? Why did you bring me here? The people in Marching Day. Looks like everybody's fucking cursed. I shouldn't have left you alone in there. I'm sorry. I knew how they felt about me. I mean, you knew how they felt about me. What have I ever done to them? Weren't welcoming. Now isn't the right time to explain. When will it ever be the right time? So many things have already happened to you. I need you to be patient, Lucette. Has the princess already left? I mean, the prince already left? Yes. Yes, he has. Princess, we will talk about this later. For now, you must focus on breaking your curse. Did I miss something? No. Right. Maybe the fairy is right. I don't think I am ready to find out who I made so many people hate me. Well, Parfait, I think it's time we get down to business. What should we do with her? What are you talking? Just imagine if this is the mother. What? You, of course, you're not going to. Alright. Alright, Asuna. If you fall asleep, it's alright. She is right. I think back to the days I spent on the streets and shiver. I will do anything so long as I don't have to go back there. The prince can stay at the Marchen with me and the rest of my boarders. I almost forgotten what hope felt like. You have to work in exchange for a room. Oh! You gonna make it work? Oh, you know what I'm stupid. No wonder you guys aren't seeing, like, shit. Now you guys can see the thing just a bit better, so it can capture the whole shit. All that time. I'm sorry. I celebrated too soon. No wonder you couldn't see her picture, cause my fucking thing was like all over there. Sorry. That's how she looks like. That's Lucette. Let me see how I had her covered. Yeah, you really couldn't see her. Alright. What? Magic has its limitations, just like anything else. Money doesn't appear out of thin air, not even a fairy. The merchant doesn't attract many customers since only the cursed and a few others can enter. I sell my potions here and there, but I have several hungry mouths to feed and my funds are tight. I thought fairies lived in luxury. Parfait, are you broke? Ouch, even the ice princess can tell. Oh shit. And yet you still take people in? That's always been how Parfait operates. She's good natured to a fault. I'm told suffocating beneath my debt will be what kills me. Why don't you just leave? I assume you make enough to take care of yourself. Someone who is in need of help, I could never. To find someone that pure-hearted? There are a few people out there, or sometimes it just comes out of you like naturally. But to do something without wanting something back, that has to be like, usually people do something for recognition or do things, what do you call that, because they want it like returned back. But like people like Parfait that just do it without thinking. That's like they what's the fucking word? I always fucking say it. I always say it. What's the phrase that I always say? Selfless act. A selfless act, it comes like out of nowhere. And not a lot of people can do that continuously. And that, princess, is how goodness works. How goodness works? It's not as I accept freeloaders. Well, they do. princess has never worked a day in her life. I thought she'll be useful. But I bet you even if they slack, she's still what do you call that takes them in. If karma can be useful, anyone can. You see what I'm talking about? I have yet to see karma be anything but useless. You see what I'm talking about? That's the slacker. Karma's the slacker, and she still stays there. Princess, you're more than welcome to stay if you're willing to help out. It's the least you can do in exchange for a roof over your head and 3 meals a day. Oh, and the shoes. Do I even have a choice? I toss and turn in bed, unable to fall asleep. The mattress is hard, and the sheets are itchy. Nothing at all like the bed I had in the palace. But I would give for my old bed again, for any of the comforts of home. I miss my dolls. Lady Parfait! Lady Parfait! I sit up immediately. What is going on? I leave my room to investigate. Some of the other marching boarders, Waltz, Julian, and Garland, are sitting on the settee, looking anxious. What's happening? Sorry, did we wake you? No, but the noise Garland's was making... What? No, but the noises Garland was making would have woken the dead. Julian and I found an injured man while we were going our rounds. Brought him here. An injured man. Wait, what were you doing outside? It's almost 1 in the morning. Nothing you need to worry about. Oh, so they guard at night just like Karma? He just said... He said that's a stripper name or a drag queen name, Miss Karma. Lady Parfait and Anise are tending to the man now. I had to scroll back to see what Soundwave said. People, will they just help anyone they find on the streets? What if this man is dangerous? Think the witches got to him? It's possible. We'll have to find out when he wakes up. The next day, Parfait reveals that the man only suffered minor head injuries. He says that she expects him to wake up soon. I look at the tray of food in my hands. Anise asked me to bring it up to the stranger's room while she finished the rest of her cooking. I would never have been asked to do this in the palace. Well, get used to it, bitch! You're not in the palace. What's a poor trait? What is it? Goodness. What's that poor trait done to you to deserve that look? She's a bitch, but she's a good bitch. I must say that it's odd to see the princess doing something nice for someone. What do you want? I have something to ask the man that was brought in last night. Seeing as you're being good enough to deliver the breakfast, I thought I'd just tag along with you. Nope, she must know that dude. She must know that dude in order for this bitch to tag along with him. He said, if you're going, just bring this tray up yourself. You're not in any position to delegate your duties to me, Miss Lucette. Come on, our guest must be famished. Seeing no way, I followed Dolores to the spare room the man had been put in. Let me check, it's one of her guys, Fritz? Or the advisor? Come in! That looks like Fritz. You see it? The guy again, the eyes. Men are the... Oh wait, does Delora? Or evil women, I think they give those eyes to. Evil women, they give these eyes to too. I thought the man would have been old, but to my surprise he looks young, probably in his early 20s. He seems lost in his reverie as he stares at a small notebook. Good morning, good to see you. You're awake and breathing. The man looks up at her when she speaks. The instant he sees us, eyes widen. Let me guess what fairy tale you have. I don't know. Why is he staring at us like that? Am I dead? No, she has almost a little bit, but her eyes are big, girly. Guy eyes. What? I'm in heaven, or maybe you two are angels that have fallen out of it. Is this the Taylor? The Taylor story? I see. What can a humble gentleman like yours, like myself, do for you lovely ladies? And you could join me on this bed. Oh, shit. It's very comfortable and there's plenty of room for both of you. Ah, yeah, right. I'll follow your lead on this one, princess. Princess, oh, of course, such a beautiful lady could have only been a princess. I get the whole noble way you hold up the tray. Your wish is my command, my fate, my sweet princess. Want, you can have him. I'll pass, thanks. Oh, he's awake. They both got mad serious. Another lovely lady has entered my chambers. Wait, who in the fairy tale is a flirt? The Pied Piper? I don't think my heart can handle the perfection of 3 of you at once. I think I know, cause Casanova here, what is it, got those head injuries. Some lady decided she had enough of his rubbish and wanted to punish him. The lower patience, he may not even be in the right state of mind, right? Now, he did take injuries to the head after all. The man firmly stops to look just at me. He narrows his eyes and stares so hard I almost want to slap him. What? You're familiar. But no, it's impossible. Aren't you the crown princess? Also, he's cursed. I want to see what's his curse. What are you doing here? If he knows, then he is. Well, he's definitely not a witch or a fairy. Can only mean one thing. He recognizes the ice princess. What is your name, good sir? I will answer any questions you ask of me, madam, but the man looks down at the notebook in his hand. I don't remember. Amnesia? I know everything about Angielle, and yet I don't know the first thing about myself. Except that I have the Rumpelstiltskin curse? He has the Rumpelstiltskin. So somebody gotta find his name. And for people to know your name, you have to have known people. The Rumpelstiltskin's curse. Rumpelstiltskin, is that a fairy tale? Yes, it is. If you guessed Rumpelstiltskin's name before, I think 3 days, he, what do you call that? He vanished because of the mother wishing for gold. What do you call that? I think to be rich or something like that. He weaved the golden thread from a straw, if I remember. And her only, what do you call that? Her only payment was her firstborn child. So the mother had to go and find his name. And luckily she went snooping at the castle. I knew it, he got the Fairytale Curse. Fairytale Curse? You remember how to break it? Somebody has to find your name. But from what I remember, I need to somehow collect 3 memories and get them to appear in this journal as entries. Oh shit. He shows us a notebook he's been holding onto since we entered the room. My first memory is of waking up and holding this. I thought there would be information in there, but it's empty. Another victim of the curse. You must be tired, Lucette. We'll leave your breakfast here and we'll give you some time to yourself. We'll be outside if you need anything else. Rumpelstiltskin. What is that fairy tale about? The Laura does not do a good job of hiding her laughter. She snorts and I cross my arms embarrassed. Mother burned the fairy tales in the palace before I got the chance to read all of them. Fine, I'll keep it short. Once upon a time there was a girl that said to be able to spin straw into gold. The king found her and locked her in a tower. He said he wouldn't let her out until she turned all the straw into the room into gold. The girl was just a regular human girl. She knew she would never be able to return this into gold and feared that she would be locked up away forever. That's when the odd little man appeared before her and offered her to do the job if she gave him something in return, the firstborn child. The girl gave him her necklace. Yeah, first she gave him the necklace and then the ring, and then the last thing was her firstborn child. And the man spent the rest of the night spinning the straw into gold. However, the girl wasn't released. The second night she was given more straw to spin. The little man appeared once more. This time she gave him her ring. Yep, like I said. On the third night, the king ordered her to spin the straw one last time, and if she did, she would be released and made his queen. However, that night the girl had nothing left to give the little man, so they made an agreement. He would spin the straw into gold for her so long as she gave him her first child. I personally never understood why the girl would want to marry the king because he kept her out. What is it, for fucking being greedy? We're stupid, that's why. You women are stupid. Hush, I'm trying to tell a story here. Years passed and the queen finally gave birth to her first child. That night, the odd little man returned and the man did his due. But the queen didn't want to give up her child. The man then said that if he wouldn't take the child, that the queen... He had 3 days, I knew it, 3 days to guess his name. The man's name was Rumpelstiltskin. Did she guess it? Oh yeah, the night before her time was officially up to the queen. Yeah, he was dancing in the forest. He was in the forest, dancing around the fire, singing his name. Singing his own name. Which was his flaw, he should have just kept quiet. Saw the little man celebrating his upcoming victory, singing about how nobody had or ever would guess his real name, which was Rumpelstiltskin. Does not sound particularly smart. So agrees the general populace. Sometimes I wonder how Hans was able to come up with such tall tales. Well, the market is open soon. I expect another busy day. Especially busy for you, Lucette. You need to start coming up with good deeds. An amnesiac Casanova was allowed to stay at the marching with the other boarders because he still seemed capable. Parfait sent him to work as one of the marching servers. And his protests that he remained in bed. And his protest that he remained in bed fell on deaf ears. Parfait couldn't very well throw him out now while knowing that he had nowhere to go. Yep, I told you. I would be incapable of showing him such kindness, giving all of the nonsense he spouts at us. The people that frequent the marching began to steadily ignore me altogether. Like I do not exist. It is better that the stares and the... Is it better than the stares and the hateful looks? Rumpel! You aren't here to flirt. But this lovely lady is unattended. Sir Rumple, please. You're making me blush. Because the man couldn't remember his name, he fashioned one from his own curse. Rumple. I think it suits him. I will never understand Parfait. This amorous waste of space is about to be as useful as karma. Someone called my name! I returned! Speak of the devil. Did you miss me? What's your curse? What's the fairy tale about narcissism and superficiality? That's a Greek story. What's a fairy tale about narcissism? There are so many that I know and so many I forgot. What curse do you have, Parfait? I mean Karma. Karma had left abruptly yesterday, saying that she has something very important to take care of. Waltz trails in after her now, carrying several boxes in his arms. Why am I carrying these? Because you made me run that errand for you at the toy shop the other day. Yeah, but that's a Greek, what do you call that? These are all, I think, from either different stories or some shit like that. No, I think he drowned himself for looking too long into his reflection in the water. Looks like he wanted to kiss himself or something. I think that's what it was. He wanted to kiss himself. And because gentlemen carry things for ladies. What fairy tale are you from? All fairy tales? I'm going to drop them now. He doesn't treat her as a fucking lady. She knows, what is it? This guy knows that that's a man, so. Welcome home, Miss Karma. Nice to see you survived the trip, Waltz. Thank you, Anise. Oh my god, he's gonna, what do you call that? Until he finds out that's the guy. So this is our new housemate. We have not had the opportunity to meet. I am... What? He said we are all surprised when Rumple suddenly reaches out to grab Karma's hand. My life before this moment has been a depressing monochrome. Now that you have entered my bleak existence, I see everything in beautiful blazing color. And nothing shines more brightly, more vividly than you. Huh? I am Rumple, my sweet. Let us talk of marriage. So you see how he looks? He looks like type masculine. Made him mad feminine. I stare at Karma, waiting for her to flirt back. At the very least, I would expect her to wave Rumple away for being a fool. But she remains eerily silent. Answer, my angel! I beg of you! Yeah! I bet you he decks the shit out of him, watch. I bet you he punches the shit out of him. Like, come to your senses, dude. Hoogah! Say, what you say? Keep. Say the word and it's done. Your filthy hands off me. What did I say? She punched the shit out of him! Not again. I would never be interested in the likes of you. Go on, lad. Give him a good beating like the one you gave to me. My queen, there is no need for violence. What did you call me? He said my queen. he just called him a queen. Probably he wants to be known as a lady, but not. Oh shit. What did you call me? Please calm down, Rumple is still recovering. What is going on? Karma is a man. Doesn't take kindly to be flirted with. Or proposed to. She is a man? But your voice, your face. Oh, what? A voice is, what? What's your curse, Karma? Your breasts? Oh, wait, she has breasts? What's the fairy tale? Snow White? The most fairest of them all? Does she got the Snow White curse? Ow! Does he got the Snow White curse? The fairest of them all? Snow White is the most beautiful of them all? That's what you were focusing on, pervert. I worship I worship all aspects of the female form, but my particular favorite has always been. Oh! Do yourself a favor and shut up. I would have never known, but why would he do this? Don't look at me like that. I have my reasons. Is it because of your curse? Yes. I am undone. My heart is in pieces. You knew him for 10 minutes. For those that can't hear the music of their heart like I, it takes only a look to fall madly in irretrievably in love. You fall in love too fast, bro. Falls in love too quick with every pretty face that he sees, but there's always one person that they fall in love with, and they always chase, regardless if they're still flirty. And it must be Karma. A guy. I must leave. My heart will will need time to heal. The margin attracts all sorts, doesn't it? That one is entirely Parfait's fault. Back to work. What is Karma's curse? He said, I am still in shock from what I learned earlier. Karma a man? It's not fair that he is so beautiful as a woman. If the female population of Angielle knew the truth, Karma would be hunted down for making the rest of us pale in comparison. Anise, being good, I suppose, prepared a special lunch. Welcome the newest marching boarders. We all have been invited to the private dining room. Excuse me, is Lady Parfait here? Exactly. But I wonder what, was he a player? Was Karma, yeah, Karma's a bitch. Karma's a bitch, and he probably fucked around with the wrong bitch, too. So, he probably, fucked around with too many women or hurt somebody, and he ended up turning into a female. Prince Rod, perfect timing. Please join us for lunch. I only came to talk to you, Lady Parfait. But I'm hungry. I've no wish to make you wait while I eat. Come join us. Please, Your Highness, I've made too much as usual. You must help us finish. Very well. A cursed princess and a cursed prince. What an eccentric collection of friends you have, Lady Parfait. I wouldn't say they were eccentric necessarily. You're the most eccentric one here, Rumple. Really now? I sit silently in my chair. I am uncomfortable around so many people. Even when my mother was alive, I had all my meals alone since my parents are always too busy to sit down for meals. The meals with Ophelia and her children were also always awkward and silent. Some of the atmosphere here is lively and friendly, even though I barely know anyone here. Is something wrong? Excuse me? Barely touched your food, don't you like it, Delora? Said this was one of your favorites. I'm just not used to eating with company, that's all. He said that sharing a meal brings the family closer together. Garland? I apologize. Closer together, huh? So have you made any progress on how to do good deeds? Those good deeds, Princess? There's no way I'm admitting that I do not even know how to complete one. Oh, I forgot, you're not so good on the doing good front. You're not very helpful. Why don't you ask someone to teach you how to do do good? What? Well, that's not something you hear every day. As in, take some kind of lessons. Anise, and Parfait, those are the two people that you have to think about doing selfless acts. If you're having so much trouble on your own, you should ask someone to give you some advice or teach you. It's as simple as that. What is this I hear? The princess needs advice? Well then, she's in luck. I've got the perfect voice for Karma. I sound feminine and masculine at the same time. I happen to give the most excellent advice. And I believe when I say I can teach almost anything. Oh shit. The princess is indeed lucky as I am available for teaching duties. Wink! No doubt, I better be the choice as I don't... no doubt I'd be the better choice as I don't go about deceiving the world. Oh, these two are gonna go at it. Excuse me? Oh, shit! From one-sided flirting to bitter enemies, and all in one span of a few hours. Because you can't have him, that's why, Rumple, you can't have him. It's too beautiful. You fall in love with a man. Oh god. The man broke my heart. What did I say? You fell in love with a guy. Well, he's superficial. You fell in love with her looks. Anyway, I also be happy to help you in any way I can, Princess. He probably found the person of his dreams, and it happens to be a man. I'm sure your stepbrother would be happy to help as well. I don't think I would make the best teacher for this sort of thing. I only teach others how to fight. And never mind the fact that Julian herself still struggles to be good. What? You're lucky, aren't you? So many people are willing to help you. Of course, sis, I know there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying through the story. I know there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying the moment, he flirted with the other girls in the room. And then when he saw this chick, he quickly... But I'm saying he fell in love with her looks. That's the thing. He's a player, and the player, the first thing they go after is the looks. So he only hurt himself. He only hurt himself because Rumple is still in superficiality too. So are you willing to help me? And this guy, Neverland. I wonder how old. I bet you this dude is old as fuck. Probably 80 years old. That's what we do at the Martian. We help each other. Lesson number 1. Doing good means helping whenever one can. Just let any of us know if you want our help. Trust no one but yourself. You need to care for oh my god, you need not care for anyone but yourself. This is what Mother and the last few years have taught me. I've always been alone and it's easier that way, and yet these strangers, these people that I've only known for a few days, are so willing to help me when they will gain nothing in return. Exactly, selfless act. Is this the goodness I want to see? Father? How can I even begin to trust and care for others when I have forgotten how to do so? I'm slowly beginning to understand what I must do. Chapter 2, The Decision. I don't see why this is necessary. Wait, like Cinderella, she had until 12 o'clock. She had until 12 o'clock to to come back when the curse broke. Does she have 12 days in order for the curse to break? Of course, this is unnecessary, princess. You work to show you can be used. For the last half hour, Parfait and Dolora have been debating what chores they want to give me. I can't even believe they're seriously going to make me work like a commoner. No freeloaders at the Martian, remember? And you can pull the princess card anymore. Now that you can't pull the princess card anymore now that you're a homeless peasant. Being demoted to a homeless peasant is not my fault. If you really think about it, it was kinda me to demote you. Stop teasing her, Dolora. Lucette has had a lot of thrown at her already. I'm only speaking the truth. Besides, working to live is the commoner's way of life. But at least it's rewarding. But if you do nothing, you get nothing. No food, no clothes, no bed. You're no longer a princess, Lucette. Life here at the Martian is comfortable, and you need to work for comfort. Remember that. Then what do you do is your choice, princess. Do I even have a choice? Not really, no. Let's see. How about cooking duty? No way, she's burned. She burned the salad. She could be a receptionist. And we lose all our customers. That's probably true. I'm right here, you know. Sorry. I wasn't thinking about streaming today either. Sorry. Do you have any useful skills at all? But I've been streaming since like 12. Took an hour break. Yeah, 12:30 I think. Took an hour break. And then still returning back here. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, yeah. Just in case, we're here. I don't want to lose this. In case I accidentally And there goes that piece of shit all over again. It's like, I swear, it's like deja vu all over again. As a princess, I had servants who did everything for me. They cleaned my room, helped me dress. Drinking this coffee is gonna... And the bad thing about the iced coffee is I should have done this while it was hot. Because I have no milk. And I have creamer, non-dairy creamer. And the non-dairy creamer mixes better when it's hot. So I should have done it when it was hot. That's what I'm gonna do. Like my husband said, make a big jug of hot coffee, mix it all up, and then put it in ice. I'm expected to possess skills for things I have never done. Aha! I have found the perfect job for our Cinderella. Ta-da! Set will be in charge of sweeping the marching floors. What? Perfect. Even she should be able to do that. Could you, princess? I refuse. But look. I even put a little cute ribbon on the broom just for you. It's your very own special broom. A princess is not clean. You're not a princess. Hard-headed as ever. Don't worry. I have a fix for this. The broom follows her? Yeah. Suddenly the broom flies into my hands. I am pulled helplessly along as the thing begins to sweep the floors. I try to pull my hands away, but they may as well be glued to the broom. They do not budge. What have you done? You should be thanking me. I'm helping you with your duties. Delora, isn't this a little too much? Oh, nonsense. The princess is learning useful new skills. Mr. Broom will teach her everything she needs to know. If the floor is dirty, Mr. Broom will come to life and start sweeping and will not stop until the floors are spotless. What? Come on, Parfait. We got time for a cup of tea. If she doesn't want to do it willingly, then she'll do it forcefully. But she'll be fine. A little sweeping never killed anyone. You are dreadful! Enjoy your time with Mr. Broom. Wait! No, right there. Oh, you can come over. Don't come to the... Venus, what did I tell you? You forgot all that time? You forgot? You know I am gonna permanently remove that laptop. You need a Fairytale Curse? I'm gonna have to think of a Fairytale Curse for my daughter, I swear. I'm gonna have to think about a Fairytale Curse. I'm gonna end up cutting your hair, Venus. Like my mother did me because she got tired. Younger than you, I learned how to cut, comb my hair. But I hop into that, restroom and comb it out straight. Did he really just leave? Oh, you're pretty much fucked, Lucette. Hey, slow down! The broom begins to sweep faster. Despite my protest, I am still forced like a puppet to sweep the floors with grudgingly tenacity. The broom is happy! The broom is appeased! He said the broom. Princess Parfait sent me to check. How lovely! It's so clean. I can see my reflection on the floor. Yep, Narcissus. Narcissus. That's Narcissus. I am impressed. Do not even think about stepping into this floor with your dirty shoes. Goodness, I didn't know princess could be such terrifying creatures. You are aware that the margin is opening soon, yes? The floor isn't going to stay clean forever. Then do not open the margin! I do sympathize with you, princess. It's difficult adjusting to the commoner's life. What would you know about that? More than you think. What? Oh, did I let that slip? That was my mistake. Karma just smiles at me, his eyes gleam with playful mischief. You fucking bitch. You got up your sleeve. He is definitely hiding something. What's his curse? My hands are red and sore from all the sweeping I have done today. I remember the salve Anis offered me when I first woke up in my room. Surely this will help somewhat. I apply it to my hands and find to my surprise that it's very effective. Most of the redness quickly fades along with the pain. Is this what my life will be like if I do not break the curse, forced to work all day in and day out? I cannot let things stay as they are. I must act. I lay down to rest. Tiredness falls upon me like a heavy suffocating blanket. I close my eyes and feel myself shift into the darkness of sleep. Despite having slept for hours, I am still tired when I wake up. I glance back at my hands and remember the salve's effectiveness. Whatever Anis gave me really works. Anis has the curse? I should ask her to make more. I feel like this is not the last time I will need it. I must act quickly. The sooner I break the curse, the better. The people who offered to help me are all here. Who should I ask for help? I need to know more about Karma. I find Karma sitting quietly at the bar. I need to know what's this dude's curse. I thought he was the picture of elegance when I saw him at the toy shop, but he's just conceited, exactly. Superficial. Only cares about his looks. Yeah, exactly, and that's what he is. He's a female. Karma's a bitch. Like, what turned him into a chick? Narcissism. Narcissism, he thought he was like so pretty. Yeah, but so I thought he was a picture of elegance when I saw him, and superficial people, I have a thing with superficial people. They kind of disgust me too. People that only care about looks. They're kind of like a turn-off. I thought he was the picture of elegance when I saw him at the toy store, but he's really just conceited. I walked over to where he is. Our Princess Lucette. You look stunning as always in your work clothing. You must be mocking me, but this does not matter. I am here because I want to teach. I want you to teach you. Oops, wrong person. Not even a compliment in return. I'm rather offended. Relax, princess. I'm just teasing you. I've noticed. Now, can you answer my question? Princess. Princess, you do so wound me. This is going nowhere. Maybe I should ask someone else. Maybe he likes her and she doesn't like him a lot. Yeah, you're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. So wait, Princess, wait, you made the right decision in coming for me to help, I assure you. What is his curse is narcissism, but where does it fall into? Is it the Snow White? No. Snow White, the fairest of them all. No, Cinderella, riches to rags and rags to riches. It all comes down to... What did Rod do to you? He gave up something. Rod gave up something. The Neverland Curse? He was probably worried about getting old. Or hated the youngsters. It was an older gentleman probably that hated the youngsters, so he's stuck as a boy forever. What's the other curses? Rumpelstiltskin? What's wrong with Rumpelstiltskin? Is that the best people princess look beautiful. The way you look outside has to match what you have inside. Now, this is what he has to break out from. Superficiality. This is what he has to break out from. Don't look only for the, what do you call that, for the beautiful outside. Look for the beautiful inside. But people's ugliness always comes out, what do you call that? Basically manifests itself. Regardless if they're good people, it still manages to grow out. How is that supposed to help me? Are you implying that I am not beautiful? Of course not! Oh, this bitch. I only suggest that you smile more often. Oh yeah, because she always has a cold face. Smiling will not help me accomplish a good deed. And smiling has nothing to do with beauty. No, it has with being warmly. Being warm towards other. Warm! You're the ice princess, bitch! The smiling has... Oh shit. A smile brings warmth to the heart. Basically. It's a warm smile. Makes people at ease. And smiling has nothing to do with beauty. Oh, but also smiling can also mean mischief depending on how you smile. Oh dear, I am afraid that's not true at all. People who are beautiful smile all the time. Right. Is that like myself? No, you think you look beautiful because you smile. He's not helping at all. Don't give me that look, darling. A real smile lifts the heart and takes stress off the mind. Exactly. And? Well, in order to do good, you must first change yourself. Make yourself more beautiful on the outside and the inside. Well, Lucette has a cold stare. Basically like a... She gotta change the inside first, and then it'll manifest outside. The outside doesn't work first. It's the inside, and then it'll manifest outside. So you got it backwards, Karma. You got it backwards. I'm sorry. You got it backwards. But she does gotta start with a smile, but the smile has to come in from within either, what do you call that, either way. I really don't know why I came to him for advice. But what did I expect from such a flamboyant man? He's as shallow as a puddle of water. But he taught you a lesson. But he got it backwards, that's the shit. I stare in horror at the floor. Gravel and sand are embedded between the floor bands. The wood beneath my feet is covered in a thick muck. Here goes the broom! Here goes the broom! Oh no! Yeah! Time to clean! broom happy! Broom happy! Oh no! Oh shit, stop! I never thought I'd see this. The princess is actually sweeping. I'd say it's more like the broom is sweeping and the princess is just along for the ride. Lady Parfait, your orders have arrived. Where should I put them? At the back, please, thank you. I glare at Garland as he begins to move. You! You are dirtying the floor! Sorry. Garland dashes across the floor with long steps in an attempt to leave as few footprints as possible. This was Dolora's doing, wasn't it? Is it obvious? This has witch having fun written all over it. I need water. Wow, completely spotless. You are the worst. Poor broom. Don't be mad at the broom princess. It's only trying to help. Oh shit. It's got nothing to do but make my life miserable. That's a witch, Lady Parfait. I must speak with you. I look up at the witch that has just entered. She is regular at the marchand and, according to Parfait and Dolora, a good witch. She orders tea from here from time to time. She has mud on her shoes! Why is she glaring at me like that? I believe it's because of your shoes, dear. Oh. I have just cleaned the floor. Oh, I am sorry. I will clean up after myself right away. Good. Garland? The princess is something else. I've never seen a witch so frightened of someone before. Yeah. The witch hurriedly cleans up the tracks she's made coming in before going to break with Parfait. I just totally read what? The witch hurriedly cleans up the tracks she made coming in before going to speak with Parfait. Okay. Even though Parfait says that Dolora and this witch is good, I do not trust her judgment. Especially not when she considers Dolora, who know a good person. I put the broom back in its resting place before double checking my work. Now that I am done, I can continue to work on breaking my curse. Whom should I ask for help today? I already talked to I want to talk to Rumple. I find Rumple taking a break at one of the tables. Surprisingly, he is by himself and not surrounded by usual blushing ladies. We're not surrounded by a flock of ladies. He must have done something to offend them. Rumple looks at me, a surprise apparent on his face. Princess, have you come to mend my broken heart? Excuse me? I was speaking with a lady here only hours ago when she told me that she was betrothed to someone else. Okay. That happened. This is KSM right here. That's KSM right there. Let me say that happened hours ago and you are still sitting here. Rumple his chin on the palm of his hand, looking very tired. In mourning, the heart is a fragile thing. Mr. Princess, won't you help heal my shattered heart? Rumple stares at me when I do not answer. That would count as a good deed, you know. What? Helping you would count as a good deed? Is a selfless act. It has to be a selfless act. The act without even thinking that you're doing it. That's a selfless act. That's what, depending if just doing it, what is it, knowing getting something in return, but she just said it earlier. She's doing things without even thinking of getting anything in return. It's a selfless act. And she gotta do it without thinking. That's what selfless acts are. Doing it quick, without judging. Pop, thank you. Thank you. The kindness of my heart. Why would I want to help you when you've done nothing for me? Exactly, you see this? Kindness isn't a thing that needs necessarily to be returned, princess. Single instances of affection can make a heart lighter. Why does he always go through the trouble of making his words sound so much more fancier? I will not help I will not help you mend your broken heart because that would be an act of stupidity, not kindness. Alright. Rumple's shoulders slumps as he frowns. Ah, now my heart is even more fragmented. You got problems, Rumple. You got problems. I said his heart is broken. But how do you fix him? He's like a mega flirt, but he doesn't remember his name. How do you fix him? He's a flirt. How do you fix him? How do you fix Rumple? If he doesn't see everybody, that does he need to see that he doesn't need nobody? He needs to know himself. That's why you lost your name, Rumple? You need to find yourself. You're trying to depend on everybody else. That's what probably your punishment is. You suffer from a broken heart every day you are rejected. He wants acknowledgement. Like I said. Or, of course, because to pour your heart out to someone only to be rejected is a cruel fate, princess. Probably deserved rejection, but with the way you flirt with everyone, so no, I am not going to help you. Deal with your own broken heart. You have to find yourself, Rumpelstiltskin. Love yourself first. I think this game is teaching me lessons. Do you guys feel like, this game is teaching you lessons? Fables, regardless if they're, stories, they teach you lessons. I turn around and walk away. I think this game was good for me for a day that I didn't have cigarettes, because if I played something... Nope, it's not teaching you nothing? Oh, it's probably some stuff you already know. The acts Rumples put on are annoying. Everyone learns a lesson every day. I'm constantly learning. As a month has passed and I have yet to complete even one good deed, not for any lack of trying. I'm never ashamed to say that I'm constantly learning something new every day. The only thing is that you can't change. I mean, once you're like set in your ways and stuff, you can't change, but you learn lessons every day. If you don't see it, that means you haven't learned it. Because I have been asking around for advice on how to be a good person and receive various answers. Well, you're not looking at the correct answer. You're not looking at it. That's why you haven't learned your lesson. I'll make someone good. I say being selfless. Selfless act. I think it's important that you consider another person's feeling. Patience. The ability to soothe even the most broken of hearts. Forget I asked. Bravery. Loyalty. Must be beautiful both on the inside and out. It's not physical. That's not what it means. It's a smile. That's what he means. It's just a smile. The way you look at people. That's beautiful. Right? And her face is always cold. Like right now, I'm looking like all because I'm like I'm halfway tired. So the only lesson is don't walk 4 blocks downtown in new shoes. You end up with mother blisters. I learned that lesson very well too. I've learned that lesson well. Shit. Oh my god. You gotta carry chancletas and shit. You gotta carry slippers in your bag. Carry a bag with side slippers. I swear. I did that in doing a job search in New York, and the line was all around the block, and I had fucking high heel shoes. And I imagine I stood there the whole day to try to get in. What do you call that? For like a few minutes. Just a few minutes. And my feet, I took off my shoes out in I didn't give a shit. I took off my shoes. So I'm hurting like a walking like I have a corn cob up my ass. I'm sorry to laugh, Bubsy, I'm sorry. But you gave me a mental picture. You gave me a mental picture. I'm sorry. But I'm just picturing it. As weird as this sounds, I'm just picturing that shit. Oh my god. The mental picture you gave me, I'm just gonna be like reading and thinking about it. My god. There must be all those things in order to be good. According to Parfait, I cannot just pretend. It has to come from my heart. I place my hand on my chest and consider the steady pulse of my heartbeat. That will not be easy. I close my eyes thinking of all the possible ways I might be able to break my curse. But in the end, my mind is blank. Your mother was the worst fucking teacher to teach you, what do you call that, any lessons. Your mother is the one that put you in this situation, bitch. Don't depend on your mother. Your personal feelings are nothing but a weakness for others to exploit. See, the mother is the one that put her in this situation. When she realizes her mother is the one that put her in here, then she's gonna wake up that her mother wasn't the nice person that she thought she was. Her mother must have been a wicked witch. Exactly, the father married a baker. The father married, a baker, and he could have married a witch. No wonder he said, why did he marry a common, a baker? So the father could have married a witch, and the mother is the one that taught her, being a witch, taught her how to be this cold. This is why you do not show them. You only show them that you are strong. Yes, mother. You must not let false kindness deceive you. People will use nice tease to trick you into exploiting your weak emotion. But you can't trust me, Lucette. I will never hurt you. I will never lie to you. I'm all you need. Your mother put you in this situation. I love you, Lucette. Mother gave you false love, sweetie. I love you too, Mother. How are those lessons of yours going? I hope you're not giving anyone a difficult time. I am the only one having a difficult time. Have you tried pairing up with someone? What is this? I don't know. Shows me all red. I think I gotta get like better lighting or something. I've been having here. Oh, I'm gonna finish. Depending on how this story is, I think this might be like a long ass story, but I want to see it. It's like watching a novela or a story or a movie, depending how fast I go through it without talking. Pairing up. Some of these people in the tavern pair up to assist each other. Two heads are better than one, as they say. It's not a bad idea, but the problem is with her. I want to volunteer to pair up with the Ice Princess. She has a point. People may not glare at me anymore, but it does not escape that I am still disliked. Most of the boarders at the marching volunteered to help her, remember, and I haven't heard any of them retract their offers. It's only a matter of time. Stop it, Delora. It's your choice, Princess. Pairing up is only a suggestion. Would pairing up with someone really help me break my curse? What if they end up being an annoyance instead? Princess? Excuse me, Princess? I'm sorry to for disturbing you, but you've just been staring at your tray and the customer is waiting for his order his order. Of course. Valora has me helping Anis today. The market is unexpectedly busy and they cannot keep up with all the customers. Stop daydreaming, Lucette. Food doesn't serve itself. I do not need you to tell me that. I stretch out on my bed. The stiff mattress does little to soothe my aching muscles. I was on my feet the entire day, struggling to keep up with the steady stream of people that came into the marching. I have never seen the marching this busy. I rolled onto my stomach and buried my face in my pillow. My arms and legs protest the move. I refuse to live this type of life much longer. I need to break this curse as soon as possible. Why don't you pair up with someone? Pairing up might not be such a bad idea. Karma? Oh, locked. Rod. I'm feeling Rumple. I'm feeling Rumple right now. Rod? He gave up something, but Rumple... Karma? I don't know too much. You might need help in superficiality. But this dude needs to learn himself, too. Everybody needs to learn themselves. Or Rod. Lean towards Karfa or Rumple. I'm looking at you, Rumple. Karma? Hope he does another chance, but... Rumple. I don't know why the first person that popped into my mind was Rumple. Just because he puts a smile on ladies' faces with his flirting does not mean... And that's not why I chose him. He has some serious problems. Does not mean he can help me do a good deed. And yet here I am. He needs to find himself. I find Rumple on break surrounded by a few giggling ladies. His hand makes dramatic sweeping gestures as he showers them with compliments. And you, my sweet, are like sunshine peeking through the clouds on a dark day. The jitter of the ground with so much golden light and make every flower reach out toward your warmth. Got these girls, what do you call that, all gassed up and shit. A second thought, maybe I should reconsider. No, there's a reason why I picked them. Princess? Rumple notices me, however, and immediately waves me over. Walk towards him. I'm not gonna walk away from him. He is just going to insist I come back. If there, one thing I've learned about Rumple is that he is persistent. Why do you look so surprised? I assumed you would just walk away like you always do. I didn't reject him. But I can take this as a good sign. Yes, you really do want to see me, Princess? The silent treatment only makes this all more mysterious, Princess, and the very mysterious is always exciting. Why is he rambling on about? Rumple, why would you deal with someone like her? What? Lucette is a very budding flower, and I want to do my best to help her bloom in whatever way that I can. You come to me, what is it, for advice, right? How did he know? The look of shock on your face is adorable and so absolutely satisfying. It seems I hit the nail right on the head. Rumple, she is obviously too stubborn to admit that she needs your help. These women are infuriating. The Rumple leans a little closer to me and suddenly he is whispering in my ear. So let me tell you something, Princess. Making a person happy just to see them smile is definitely a good deed. Also, he flirts with them. Well, are these ugly women that he flirts with them to make them feel happy? I mean, not ugly women, but... Well, that's why he flirts with a lot of women, to make them feel happy. But it's bad because, what do you call that? Huh? Making someone feel important is never a disservice. What do you think? I'm pretty knowledgeable, aren't I? All he ever talks about is doting on people, flirting with them and making them smile. Or maybe you're not seeing it. It's weird how people shit. Let's keep on with the story. I don't want to diss her. Rumple continues talking, which is why I will make an excellent partner. What? I take a step back. Rumple is not looking at me with a triumphant smile. How did you? I'm very perceptive, Princess. You overheard my conversations with Parfait? She told me about it. She did. Only briefly. So you're not perceptive at all. Princess, you cannot see it, but I am drowning in my own tears. Just assumed I was going to be partners with him, which is very annoying. I do not even know why I was considering partnering up with Rumple when he says the same thing over and over again. Oh, that's how people learn lessons. I don't think I could be around him day in and day out. Oh my, what do I spot here? Delora appears before us, a sly smile on her face. Slacking off, you two? I'm on break. That break ended about 5 minutes ago, Rumple, and Princess, I think there's a broom that needs attending. Fine. There's you complaining and I would rather get away from the Rumple. Rumple turns to the ladies and smiles. My lovely ladies, I will be back later and I promise that we will continue our conversations without any interruption. Oh, and Princess. We'll continue our conversations later as well. I walk off before Rumple can try to shower more of his compliments onto me, making a person happy just to see me smile. Can such a thing really be considered a good deed? The day at the tavern go by quickly over the next week. Princess? Oh my god, this is what happens. Your throat is clearing from cigarettes. Princess? What? Been staring off into space. I was just thinking, I just finished using Mr. Broom and I am helping Anise sort some of the shelves in the back. Rumple has taken up the serving for today. The women always enjoy him, but the men are always glaring at him. They're jealous of Rumple, I think. Who? The other men? Annie looks over at the men that are glaring at Gumple as he drifts between tables. I'm worried about Rumple too. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're looking at Rumple with a funny expression on your face. No, I wasn't. My words are clipped and my voice is cold. Anise looked at me sadly, but I do not care. What do I do is none of her business. I think the girls are jealous of you. What? I glance over the tab and notice that there are girls glowering at me. I am not accustomed to glares. People have always looked at me this way. I am not unaccustomed to these glares, says people. During the times I left the palace, people gave me the same looks, but this feels different somehow. Why would they be jealous? Because Rumple's your partner. You're Rumple's partner. I'm not his partner. You're not? He's been telling everyone that you are. Oh my god. I never agreed to be being partners with. I felt your longing gaze upon my back and I have arrived, my princess. Rumple suddenly appears before the two of us, smiling brightly. I suddenly had the strong urge to slap the smile right off his face. We are not partners. But princess, you asked me for my advice that I gave you because I care. No one else cares as much about you as I. And so I proclaimed us both partners because we are as a match made in heaven. Oh my god. I'm trying to help you find your name, bro. Basically helping you find yourself. You're so overwhelmed with gratitude that you are a loss for words. If I could throw something at you, I would. I punch packets with as much strength as your love. A punch packed with as much strength as your love. Oh, he's a masochist. I can only groan in response. Oh my. Hello everyone. It sounds like you're having fun. How is this fun? Rumple is never fun. All he does is spout nonsense. He doesn't mean any harm, Princess. He just filled the brim with so many compliments he needs to get them off his chest. Well, he can go direct them at one of his many adoring fans. I shift my gaze to Rumple and furrow my eyebrows at him. Or do you only direct them at me because you enjoy how much I ignore you? I only wanted to help, Princess. That's what partners do, right? But we are not partners. Let's try this partnership out, Princess. I promise it'll be worth your while. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, Princess. You can always change partners. Lady Parfait, you've broken my heart. You are very good at healing your broken heart, Rumple. Still insecure. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt. I only need Needed to speak with Anise to make sure that she doesn't need any help with a particular list. A list? A list of herbs for me. Anise has been nice enough to gather herbs for me. Lady Parfait, is this about your body? What's wrong with your body? There's nothing to concern yourself with, Princess. My body is just a little frail because of the burden on it. That's right, Parfait mentioned having to bear the Crystallum Lucis. And I bet you she's a witch because the mother's a witch. She has to decide, I bet you. She has to decide if she becomes a good witch or a bad witch. Her mother was a witch. Becomes a fairy or a... Oh, her mother was a bad fairy. Huh. Wait, could you use magic to heal yourself? Parfait shakes her head and sighs. I don't have the ability to heal, none of us do, except for one particular witch who can heal herself, the witch doctor. Witch doctor? Is something wrong? Rumpel shakes his head and gives her a wistful smile. That name just sounds familiar. Like you heard about her from somewhere else before. Humans know of her existence after all. A witch, she's not a fairy? For some reason I had thought the fairies would be more likely to heal people, not witches. Well, she is indeed a witch. That is what they say. I thought I have never met her, though I have never met her myself. The only one that can heal illnesses with magic. She doesn't associate with other witches though, and keeps to herself. Nobody has known where to find her for a very long time. Suffice it to say, we could never seek out help from her, even if we wanted to. Parfait shakes her head. Unfortunately not. Rumpel looks grim. But Parfait quickly dissipates the gloomy atmosphere with a clap of her hands. If Dolora was here, she would say, alright, story time is over. That was all very interesting. Interesting. That was interesting. Interesting, but it's not really help me anymore. Body is the way that it is because of the Great War then. Like I told you before, the Great War was made my body a lot weaker. Something that cannot be healed, and I don't have an heir, so my face looks about ready to say something but goes silent. She has a sad look on her face. I don't understand why. Anise immediately speaks up. I think I'll be okay, Lady Parfait. I was actually going to go on an errand. No. Go on an errand, run in a few minutes. You need any help? I would be more than happy to escort a lovely lady like yourself around town. And he puts a list out from a bag and nearby and holds it out. There are only a few items on this list, as far as I can see. Don't worry about it, Rumpel. It's not that much at all. Rumpel stares at the list, his expression suddenly smooths something more serious. May I have that? And he hands him the list and slowly takes a pen out from his pocket. I stare as he looks over the list quietly and then scribbles something down on the bottom afterwards. He hands it over to Anise. That's the witch doctor. He remembers things, but he doesn't remember his name. You might. This is the witch doctor. That's the witch doctor. Everyone is staring at Rumple with wide eyes. Even Parfait looks impressed. You used herbs before, Rumple? Maybe, I don't remember. For some reason, names came to me the top of my head. I was looking at the list. Thank you. If it was always my pleasure to help a lovely lady, now, Anise, please let me accompany you to town. Would love to help with whatever I can, and more names might come to me. That sounds nice, thank you, Rumple. Rumple turns to me, a mischievous smile on his face. Whenever he looks at me like that, I know he is going to suggest something ridiculous. Princess Lucette should accompany us for the experience. I don't need experience. How are you going to shower people with compliments? Nothing about them. Being out in town will be good for you. Rumple has a point. The more you expand your world, the more willing you are. The more willing you are to learn more than about people. I do not need to be lectured. Oh, princess, it wasn't meant to be a lecture. I'm just letting you know that experience is invaluable. Come on, princess, let's escort the lovely Anise around town. What about your work? Rumple puts a finger up to my lips and grins. Oh my god. Shh. He's like, shh. That would be a little secret. I slap his hand away, but he grins at me too. How did I get dragged into this? Please don't stay out too long. Won't. Majority of the conversation we have one-sided, and Rumple giving us both compliments. He never seems tired of it. Rumple helps Anise pick certain herbs and a few other medications and accepts all the compliments she gives him. But the thing about Rumple is that he has to learn how to not overdo it. That people, unless he constantly flirts with the girls and then the girls get too serious thinking, what do you call that? Because they're already jealous of this bitch. So he doesn't want to go to the point of leading them on, which has to learn that. That's his flaw. Wait, did I read that? And he's picked certain herbs and a few more other medications. That's why he gets punched and shit. Accepts all the compliments she gives him with a triumphant smile. Anise knows about herbs because she helped me before, but how does Rumple know so much about them? This must be a part of the past that he doesn't remember. The witch doctor. They were just talking about the witch doctor. Anise enters the store by herself at one point, leaving me alone with Rumple. I'm a mysterious man, aren't I? I turned to look at him and noticed the easy smile adorning his face. A man with amnesia is full of secrets, after all. I bet you're even more curious about me. Women always love mysterious men. I do not particularly care. But princess, if my curse is my amnesia, then shouldn't you care somehow? As partners, we're going to help each other out, right? I don't see how I can help you with your amnesia. Maybe this is a spell that is only broken by true love's kiss. Shall we see? He leans towards me with a playful smile on his face. I am accustomed to this behavior by now, so this does not faze me. And I merely sigh at his nonsense. You already said yourself that you need to gather entries from some kind of journal. Princess, you're no fun. A little kiss wouldn't hurt anyone. I would die before I kiss you. Princess, that's so sad. He says that, but he is still smiling. Why is he so unfazed by everything I say to him? You only ever feel terrible Only ever have terrible suggestions. It was a mistake to trust you might have good advice. But I have great ideas. You haven't helped with my curse at all. I have been trying though. I think it feels useless when he's not. He knows the flirting doesn't work, but the helping. So you haven't even told me how to get a good deed. I told you before, Princess, compliments make a person happy. And making a person happy is a good deed. So you're flirting with women and using shallow compliments on them is a good deed? On the surface, the compliments may seem shallow, but if you swim a little deeper, complimenting people cannot be a good deed. But making them happy is. All you have to do is listen to people, sympathize with them, maybe get to know them, and you can make them happy by doing even small things for them. Exactly. Lessons that I've already learned. No. But let's see. Women enjoy the compliments, Princess. It's not too vulgar. Besides, how could I see such beauty and not compliment them? It would be a disservice. Give compliments to people you don't even care about. Princess? Rumpelvoss trails off as he stares past me. His smile falters for a few moments, and a look of confusion ripples his features. I turn to follow his gaze and see a small boy staring at us. He is shyly hiding behind some kind of notebook. There's that seriousness again. It was the same thing that happened when he added something to the list for parfait. Then suddenly the expression changes into Rumpel's usual bright smile. Hello there, would you like to come and speak with us, young sir? You don't remember me, sir? Oh, do I know you? I used to come to your clinic, you saved me before. The boy draws closer to us, still hiding shyly behind his notebook. I'm sorry, little sir. I'm afraid that my memories are a bit scrambled right now. I can't even remember my own name. Really? Where is Ines? Why is she taking so long? The last thing I want to hear is conversations between Rumpel and some child. Going to shower this boy with compliments too? The shame that I can't remember a boy as bright as yourself. And there it is. So I'm not that bright, sir. Not as bright as you, but I want to be. He holds up his notebook, which has a small name scribbled in the corner. The words, "My dreams," are written on the front cover in cursive letters. What's this? I want to be just like you when I grow up, so I started a book of dreams, just like my mom told me to. Said I could become a doctor too, so as long as I tried my best. Doctor? Oh dude, he's a witch doctor. Forgot that you were a doctor, sir? Rumpel, a doctor? No wonder he's always like making compliments. The boy continues to hold out the book, and finally Rumpel takes it and flips it open to the front page. Rumpel is holding the book close to his face, so I cannot see it. I rise to the tips of my toes, attempt to look over his shoulder. At first, Rumpel does not notice me as he stares at the page. Then he belatedly realizes I am there and lowers the book so that I can read too. I lean so close to him, our shoulders brush. My eyes scan over the page quickly. The handwriting is crude, barely readable actually, but I can still make out the gist of it. Rumpel slowly reads the words out loud. When I am older, I want to be exactly like the kind doctor that saved me when I had no one else to go. The The boy's face flushes as Rumpel reads his words out loud before his curious gaze lands on me. I don't remember you. I look at the boy irritated. Are you the doctor's wife? Rumpel suddenly looks up, eyes wide. He looks out at the boy, then at me, his face suddenly solemn. I'm surprised by the words that leave his mouth next. She is. Oh, now this turned into a love story? He takes my hand and there's an almost sad look on his face. He takes my hand in his hand and looks down at me. An almost sad look on his face. What is wrong with him? Slap him? No. He has such a strange look on his face. Slowly I tried to pull my hands away, but Rumpel holds tightly to it. The sadness in his eyes becomes intense anxiety, and I see something like fear dancing in his eyes. You really think it was my fault? What? Sir? Rumpel squeezes my hand a little too tightly. He looks at me desperately. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. What? Let me go. I finally managed to pry my hands free. He remembered something. Rumpel looks at me for a few moments, almost bewildered, and then his eyes suddenly widen. He looks back at the journal, then at me. Oh, I think I blanked out. I'm sorry, Princess. All at once, a sheepish smile breaks into something cheerful again. He's still smiling at me even though I am so curt with him. Rumpel is so confusing. The boy looks bewildered. He's like, what? Don't worry about that, little sir. This is one here is a feisty thing. I deserve whatever she just did. So she's not your wife? Rumpel looks a little surprised. Then he laughs. Unfortunately, no, the beautiful lady here is not my wife. Rumpel absolutely rubs at the back of his neck as he looks up at the sky. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, but it seems like I recovered something very important today. For the beginnings of something important. Something important? Is he talking about a memory? He hands the book back to the boy, then he leans down and sets a hand on the boy's head. A bell chimes behind us as a niece comes out of the store carrying a bag filled with what I assume are herbs and medicines. Why am I so interested in this? And like, I don't care if I'm streaming it, and I'm actually genuinely into this book. The boy once again cowers behind his book. Oh, who is this? The wonderful little sir that helped me regain a very important memory. An important memory. Rumpel stands looking triumphant. Ah, my good lady, and my doctor. Oh, really? Truly? Rumpel turns back to the boy who, he asks a few more questions. Asks the boy his name. But much to my surprise, the boy shakes his head. I'm sure you told me, but I don't remember. It is like my curse. No one remembers me being a princess, and no one remembers Rumpel's name. And Rumpel thanks the boy many times over and over, even buys him a few pieces of candy. Boys are particularly glowing with excitement, and he does not stop smiling. After we see him off and start to head back to the tavern, I begin to contemplate. I'm curious about something. Oh? Yeah, you said that you needed to fill your journal with memories in order to get them back, but the journal you just read wasn't yours. He needs to read three people's journal? That's what he needs to do? It appears not. It appears that the three entries that trigger my memories need to be written by people I know. Reading them triggers a memory, and then fully entry probably appears in my journal. I ought to check it out when I get back. I see. But even without looking into the entry, a memory came to your mind. Rumple gives a short, distracted nod. Not complete, so I'm hoping that something has appeared in my journal. It feels like it must, considering I remembered something important. Do you remember anything else at all? Young man that we just met, I believe he used to come watch me work before. I knew him, he used to look up to me. The sweet child. The memory is foggy, but yes, I believe something did happen to him. He came ill. The details of how I saved him must be in the journal. Though this does not pertain to my curse, I'm curious what the journal might say. I can't remember fully, but the memory feels sad somehow. Turns to me, eyebrows knit together. It's strange to see him with such a serious expression in his face. I'm really sorry about earlier, Princess. I think I was on the verge of a memory, but then it got tangled up in my head. Because you didn't let him go through it. Disturbed him. I am surprised by his sudden change in topic. I shake my head slowly. He's quiet for a few moments before suddenly his smile comes back and he laughs jovially, telling us that there is no point in worrying. At the town outskirt, I turn, feeling eyes on my back. No one is there. We give Parfait the medicines we purchased in town as soon as we arrive back at the merchant, and Rumple proudly announces that he is a doctor to anyone that will listen to him. No one seems to be happy for him, save for the merchant patrons that find Rumple's annoying, who are mostly men. Afterwards, Rumple asks Anis if he might be able to take over the medications for Parfait. Only because Anis is busier than him. Rumple hasn't been at the merchant long, and yet he's already found something to help break his curse. And then there's me. I don't think anyone will be able to help me. Not helping you as you help others. At the end of the night, when I finally have time to myself, I return to my room to rest. The next day, I'm sent right back to my chores. Rumple is nowhere to be seen in the morning, and Anna says it's because he is tending to Parfait. He appears later in the afternoon, still full of smiles and still flattery and silly flattery as he goes back to serving. How does he have so much energy? And at the end of the day, I plop down on the settee. Rest. My legs are weak from all the walking I have done today. I can still feel the tiredness in my arms from all the sweeping room. Princess? I notice Annie standing beneath the doorway, smiling at me uncertainly. Thank you for your work today. Why is she thanking me for work I obviously do not want to do? That not as if is it not as if I've asked to do any of this? But you still help. Anise nervously shifts on her feet. Wanted to say thanks. When I do not make any effort to continue speaking, Anise gives a nervous little nod before heading back towards her room. Not long after her departure, I hear an exuberant and familiar voice. I should count my lucky stars, for they have given me a rare opportunity to see my lovely princess this late at night. I should have gone to my room. Rumple stops before me, winking. Moonlight on your face makes you beautiful. I mean, your beautiful eyes sparkle like the most precious gold princess. I am in the mood. I am no mood for your flattery. But princess, flattery is just a compliment of compliments. Everyone loves compliments. I do not care about your compliment. I do not care for your compliment. Or Lady Anise, thanks. Or Lady Anise, thanks either. You heard that. You should learn to let people spoil you. I stare at him. That is the last thing I ever expected anyone to say. My whole life I have been called spoiled and rotten, the Ice Princess. Even Andalora want me to, because they think I'm incapable of, I clench my fist and continue to stare at him, not understanding the swell of emotions inside me. Nor is he being so nice to me. The first lesson is learning how to let people spoil you. Draws back his hand, reaches out his pocket, and presents me with a small yellow bag. What's this? For you, my sweet princess. Let me not be a bitch. I'm not used to receiving gifts out of the blue. That would give you so many gifts if I could, princess. Oh my god, shut up, Rumple. Why? Because people are moved by gifts when they come from the heart. I take the small bag from Rumple's hand and look at it for a few moments. Inside, this is both a thank you and an apology gift. A thank you for accepting me as your partner, and an apology for my behavior yesterday. Fuck! Fuck! Can I go back? Yeah, thank you for accepting me as your partner, and apology for my behavior yesterday. I don't remember what I did, but both of you, listen, both of you, the boy seemed frightened. I look down at the little bag, I open it up, and inside is a little white chocolate piece fashioned into the shape of a flower. Oh, this reminds me! Oh my god! Now I remember the name of that anime. This reminds me of anime called Peach Girl. It's like a novela. You guys, if you guys are still here, you guys gotta watch an anime called Peach Girl. It's a love story. It's a this or stuff like that. And one of the guys was just like this fucking dude. Like never stops this, or what do you call that? Got serious, but he was like a friend to the girl. And I like the way it ended. I really like the way it ended. You guys gotta watch that Peach Girl anime. I like the way it ended. It's how I wanted it to end. As I look down at the little bag, I open it up, and inside is a little white chocolate piece fashioned into the shape of a flower. I look a lily. It's not much, but you absolutely must accept it, princess. Otherwise, my guilt would drown me in dark shadow of sorrow for the rest of the time. Lilies are my favorite flower. They say you give a white lily to someone you enjoy spending time with. Oh, and in floral language, they also stand for purity and majesty. Winks at me. Oh my god. Perfect for you, princess. Why? Why what? Why would you give this to me? No matter what you say about doing nice things for people, I don't see how that implies to me, and why would you thank me for being your partner? I didn't even want to be your partner at first, but you now, what? But you do now. I am unable to withhold my surprise. Rumple raises an eyebrow, then sighs. Princess, you don't trust compliments, do you? Mother always told me that people were two-sided. That they say anything to make you believe they were your friend. No. Never fear, my sweet princess. I'll make sure I compliment you until you learn to accept them. But no buts. I derive my happiness from making ladies like yourself happy. The compliments may seem strange to you, but don't worry, you'll see it in time. See what? The connection between people. You assume I'm just a little flirt. But I get to know an awful lot about people. It's the reason I can guess so much about you. That's why I like Rumpel. That's why I like Rumpel. What could Rumpel possibly know about me? What do you think? Are you more attracted to me now because of my mysterious aura or my doctorly sophistication? He leans closer to me, his eyes sparkling. Oh my god, get the fuck away, Rumpel. I could be your personal doctor. I will slap you if you touch me again. Rumpel pulls back and raises both of his hands in surrender. But the smile does not leave his face. You really are hopeless, aren't you? Don't you? You don't, do you think so? I thought that was, that's the event from today might have proven otherwise. Oh, speaking of which, I read over my journal earlier. His expressions become oddly solemn. Shall I enlighten you? Why would you tell me all of this? Oh, you're not interested? I thought you might be since I was your partner. If I don't listen, you'll still tell me regardless, so feel free to share. Rumpel sighs as he flips the journal. Unfortunately, it was not much. The memory we got coming together again as I was reading. But a lot of it still doesn't make sense. I glanced down at the entry he stopped there. Look at the bottom of the page, Princess. I follow his gaze to the bottom of the page and pause, noticing a conspicuous gap. There's no signature. And I always sign the end of every entry I write. I wonder if that might be the final piece of the puzzle. Yeah, your name, bro. The final piece of your curse. What would happen if Rumpel leaves? He has to deal with this superficial bitch. Which, there's a lesson I really want to get into, but karma, that's a lot of fucking work. And you believe that the signature will be what gives you your true name, man? I have a feeling that might be the case. The first thing I noticed when the entry appeared, that would explain why the boy in town didn't know my name either. And there's something else. Something else that is missing. The journal entry is cryptic at best, vague, almost like an incomplete puzzle piece. I stare at him, not understanding slowly. Rumpel begins to explain. It says here that the boy's family rushed him to my clinic. He had a terminal illness that I could not cure. It was a death's door and I couldn't save him. But he's still alive, isn't he? Even said you saved him. Yes, there is a resolution in the journal, but it's not very helpful. Glance down at the journal entry as Rumpel continues. I refused to give up. I knew that there had to be a way to save the boy. I never gave up on my patients. So you gave up your life? In the journal entry, I describe someone who came to help me save the boy. He lifts the book and points the word, reading them out loud. I met her for the first time tonight. She told me she had some way to help the boy. So we struck a deal. I hope I do not come to regret this. Snaps the journal shut, startling me. He sighs as he runs his hands through his hair. That's it, someone helped me somehow and I made a deal. I'm assuming it's related to my curse. So once you remember your name, why did you write so vaguely? I wish I could ask my past self that same question. So in the end, you're still not sure when we're cursed. Rumple pauses and shakes his head. I believe it started here. Not the curse, but the event that led to it. There's a reason this is the first memory to be triggered. It's important. For a few moments, the two of us are quiet. Rumple's curse is a mysterious, not because he is hiding it like karma is, but because he does not understand it himself. After a few moments, Rumple begins to laugh, breaking the silence. I look at him startled. What's so funny? Oh, it's not funny, it's just... This is all very mysterious, isn't it? And my mysterious past makes me more alluring, doesn't it? Oh my god. Rumple. Only Rumple could take such a serious moment and change it into this. But what do you think, Princess? Are you drawn into my into the mystery of it? He's becoming to the point of charming, annoying. That's what you're becoming, Rumple. Charming, annoying. What do you call that? I have no choice. Tell me even if I didn't want to know. Oh, but you do. I can see the curiosity in your lovely golden eyes. And I could see it earlier today. Thank you for accompanying me to town. I believe that I only met the boy because you were there to guide my way. We're looking for medical supplies. The boy appeared through mere coincidence. No, it was more than coincidence. It was destiny. Fine, whatever you say. Listening to him is exhausting. It makes me realize how tired I am. But that does get tiring. Because it sounds false half the time, that's why. So all these revelations are making my head spin. I'm going to bed now. I am too tired for this. Has indeed been a busy day. We will continue this enlightening discussion some other time. Perhaps. I turn to walk away with the little chocolate in my hands. As I walk back towards the darkness of the hallway. Oh my god. That's what happens when your body's trying to get rid of cigarettes. Rumple's soft voice echoes behind me. Sweet dreams, my princess! Fucking Rumple. I think I got 12 chapters. You waited, but the children didn't come, did they? Because you probably kept them out, bitch! They probably knew you were a horrible witch and their mother didn't invite them to the castle. It has something to do with the mother. You waited, but the children didn't come, didn't they? They promised they'd be back today. We've even crossed pinkies. Promises are futile, dearest heart. But I told you before, and I'll tell you again, people are selfish creatures. In a way, we are. This will always put their own well-being before others. No one does anything selflessly. To put your trust in someone is weakness, Lucette. Even those that make promises will keep them in benefit if it benefits them. And you, my sweet, were obviously not beneficial to those children. So they didn't like playing with me. I'm definitely, if I don't get to finish this today, I'm definitely going to finish it tomorrow. But I'm gonna keep playing this as much as I could because I want to know the story. And it's amusing to me. Oh my god. It's amusing to me. I need to know how many people have like a curse. And I chose Rumple. No, they did not. Come here, darling. You do not need those other children. The two of us can play together as we always do. I can always trust you, mother. Of course, my love. My head feels foggy. Maybe it was because it took me forever to fall asleep yesterday. And then to make things worse, I ended up having that dream. Mother, you are the only one I can trust. Right? I slowly sat out of my bed and make my way over to my dresser. The little bag is still where I left it last night. I open it up, let the little white chocolate lily fan into my hand. Is he really trying to help me? I remember his face yesterday and his bright smile as he presented this. I slowly run my fingers across the delicate white petals. He couldn't have known lilies were my favorite flower. There's no reason to be sentimental about something like this, it's just silly. I'm about to put the flower back in the bag, but I stop eyeing it once more. Only I bring it to my lips and bite off a small petal. It's actually pretty good. I stuff the little white flower back in the bag and make my way downstairs. Martin is not busy this early in the morning, but everyone is starting on their chores. At least I assume as much as I see a niece and then Waltz was helping her stack things. Then I hear rising voices and realize that's not all is calm. At least I don't have to pretend to do something At least I don't have to pretend to be something I'm not. Or karma, I knew it. You say you're not pretending when you go around flirting with all the female patrons day in and day out. You cannot seriously mean all of the drivel you spout. Karma and Rumple stand on opposite sides of a table, staring each other down. A teacup filled with what looks to be cool tea sits close to Karma abandoned. Flirting with a lady is not a crime. One day your flirting is going to get you even more trouble than it already has. Yep, somebody has to tell him. Even if he's flirting? Karma, what do you call it? Regardless if she's a bitch, she's gonna be told the lesson that fucking, your fucking beautiful face, bitch, is not, all it's cracked up to be if you have a shitty inside. That even I know that his constant flirty is gonna lead some, woman on into thinking, well, you know the fucking deal. And he has to learn that lesson too. But it's deeper. What the fuck would you call that? They have deeper issues. Deeper than what I thought. I never had a lady said I mistreated her, not once. Oh, I'm sure many could attest to being more than slightly annoyed. You're only jealous that I can speak to ladies without a disguise, aren't you? Oh my god. You're gonna get decked so hard. Yeah. Karma slams his hand down on the table, shaking it. The tavern grows quiet. Waltz looks over, his eyebrows furrowed with worry. If you so much make as one more comment about my curse, why were you turned into a woman? Maybe you guys could help each other out. You were a flirt. You did something to a woman and you're narcissistic. Or you left the love of your life or some shit like that for, what is it, your own fucking beauty. And now you look like her. But you're still too vain to realize that shit. So then make comments about how I speak. The two continue to glare at each other. It almost looks like if Karma might circle the table and slap him. But the fight freezes as Julian strides up to the two men. It's too early for the two of you to already be at each other's throats. Well, he started it. All I did was make a comment. He was the one that picked the fight. There you go again, twisting words. Julian stomps on the ground. The two men once again turn to look at her. It's my job to break up unnecessary fights, and I will do that. If you two must continue fighting, go with somewhere else, like the forest, where you can not disturb anyone. Both men turn away from each other, obviously agitated. Rumple's expression is cloudy. I really wanted to find out, but something called me to Rumple, not because of his like flirting nature. I forgot about his flirting nature. But I was really kind of interested in Karma. I needed to know why he got turned into a woman. Maybe Rumple and Dessa, what do you call that? And Rumple's expression is cloudy as he makes his way over to the bar to begin helping set the tables. Yuria notices me watching. She waves at me with a terse smile on her face. Sorry you had to wake up to that, princess. I shrug as I make my way over to Mr. Broom. Like waking up to two children arguing. I agreed wholeheartedly. Julian sighs before looking at me thoughtfully. Maybe you should have a word with Rumple later. I have no idea how their argument even started, but maybe you can get to the bottom of it. I'm not a babysitter, but I've heard the two of you were partners. God! Was it partner for life or just partners to, like, for the day? I thought it was partner for the fucking day. I didn't think that they would put, like, partner. Sheesh. Anyway, hopefully this doesn't happen again. Good luck with your work today, princess. Dorian walks on vigilant as always. I've noticed Garland looking at her from the bar, a slight frown on his face. I start working around the tavern, starting first with the cleaning and then with the stacking. I start working around the tavern, starting first with the and then with the stacking. Anyway, hopefully this doesn't happen again. Gotta click it. Oh, okay. Dolora makes snide remarks about slowness as I work, and I try my best to ignore her, occasionally throwing her insults back at her. It is as if she has nothing better to do. The door to the tavern opens and Parfait steps inside with a bright smile. She looks more energetic than usual. I wonder if this is because Rumple's medicine suggestions. Later, I manage to catch Rumple when the two of us are both on break. He looks pleased to see me until I mention Karma. Where were the two of you fighting earlier? You see, what a sad day is it that the princess talks about another man to my face. Just answer me. I was getting ready for the events of today, as always, speaking to the lovely women who filter in and out of this place. When the beast appeared behind. The fuck, Rumpel? It's because you can't have her, that's why. So beast appears behind me. Even his insults are dramatic. Your flirting is distracting me, he proclaimed. And, well, your flirting is annoying. But I am doing in complimenting women, I'm not impeding anyone's work. He gotta realize, gotta stop. I thought that's the only reason he was calling me out on such a thing, was that he was actually jealous. You should have seen him scowl. And here we go. So I politely told him to mind his business, but it was relentless and he continued to insult my demeanor. Well, I had to say something back, but I wasn't the one to start the fight. I swear they both really need to do, they do sound like children. No doubt Karma would be blaming Rumpel. Princess, don't really think I was so confrontational to you. I think Karma is far more confrontational than Rumpel, but this does not help that Rumpel always snaps back at him. The two of you are both at fault. But Princess, in the end you were still having a childish argument. I think that Rumpel might try to protest again, and I'm surprised when he shrugs his shoulders and sighs. Yes, it was childish, because that man is a child. I roll my eyes. Your irritated scowls chills my heart, Princess. I feel a tinge of excitement. I am leaving now. There's really no point in having this conversation. It is a problem between Karma and Rumpel. They aren't children. They can figure this out on their own. Oh, Princess, my heart. Why must you depart so early? I ignore Rumpel and leave him standing there where he is as I turn to my shift a little early. Honestly, I would rather focus on work than Rumpel. It can be just as tiring, if not more. Yup. He is. Needy. Though after that happened last night, I don't think he is a terrible... The other day go on and Rumpel and I speak only briefly, our breaks. Every day I eat another piece of the lily until one is remaining. One afternoon, just before my break, Rumpel approaches me with a mischievous smile on his face. My lovely princess, how are you today? What do you want? Your cold shoulders is enticing. I have one more table to serve, do not bother me. But this, I decided I know exactly how to teach you how to be good. All of your other lessons have been useless so far. Please, just trust me. Put my trust in someone is weakness. I'm going to teach you how to flirt. What? The first step to flirting is eye contact, Princess. Wait, but why are you... Rumpel points out at my customer, a young man sitting right beside the window. Okay. Second is to smile, Princess, because I'm sure you look even more stunning when you do. You start a conversation with them. Body language is important. These are certain signals that key men into the fact that women are interested in them. Whatever. I think playing with your hair is one. I think playing with your hair That's like one of the most annoying fucking things to see. I mean, because maybe I'm a chick, I don't... A gentle tap on the shoulder is another thing. If guys like that shit... No. Not here. I can't stand that shit. It's so fake. The gentle tap on the shoulder is another. I should have expected Rumple to spout this sort of nonsense. Now going like this and twirling with your hair because you feel like twirling your hair and pulling on your hairs. That's comforting. I do that sometimes. I pull my own hair. I just pull it. Even if it's short, when it gets long, I tend to pull my hair. When it's not gelled up, I just grab the back and just pull on it. Just a little. And it soothes, surprisingly. Princess, the customer's been waiting for a while now. Is something wrong? I noticed the customer looking at me expectantly. He's just some man, a usual customer that I actually see often. Oh, and Princess, don't forget the compliments. Make them as delicate and illustrative as you can. I move away from Rumple before he can muddle my thoughts any further. Already my feet feel tired. So I found myself staring at the man far too long. The way he stares back at me, his expression so unreadable, suddenly makes me feel more uncomfortable. Do I really have to... What, Rumple? Where did I save this? Did I save this before Karma? Don't go here. This is where I already made the choice. On his tray, my eyes still on his lips. I do not have to follow Rumple's advice, but for some reason my lips quirk. The smile on my lips, though, lasts for half a second. You okay? Fuck it. I feel Rumple smiling back at me because to do anything else but him. I would think it was some kind of prank. Anyone else but him, I would think. But considering this is the way Rumple acts all the time, maybe he's really trying to help me. I tried to recall how he flirted with his customers before. I could not help but notice you were alone, sir. I'm always alone. My heart is thumping far too loudly in my chest. What kind of things does Rumple usually say? If you were paying attention, you would know. Madam, you're the most beautiful thief I have ever met, for it is you who stole my heart and stole my gaze. Your eyes are more captivating than the stars, my sweet. If I could, I would stare into them forever and lose myself in their majesty. Oh, you don't talk to... Words are what make... All he does is spout complimentary gibberish. I will try to do the same. See, how is it that you... How is it that you would always be alone when you have such lovely eyes? Is that the customer stares at me baffled. I force myself to continue. The eyes reminds me of the leaves in fall as they flutter in the bright gaze of the sun, and I stopped. The words, nothing more than a small, shallow lie, make me feel strangely hollow. The man is just staring at me, but he looks uncomfortable still. I do not think he is anywhere near as comfortable as I am. Ma'am? Perhaps you would. My voice chills off. I bite my lips so hard I can taste something metallic. The man's expression is a mixture of awe and perplexity. I immediately turn away from him and walk off. My whole face is hot. I can feel anger boiling deep down inside me. Ah, princess. Leave me alone. Princess, we're not done. I don't care. I ignore everyone's gaze as I make my way as quickly as I possibly upstairs into my room. There I collapse on my bed and lay there with arms outstretched. Why would I have even thought of taking Rumpel's advice? Hours go by and eventually I realize that it's time to help Bernice with the night chores now. I'm helping her restock some of the bottles in Walt's Karma while back from the town. I hope Bernice does not mention what happened earlier today. I slip out of bed and head down to the main area of the tavern. Mostly quiet by the time I go downstairs. Parfait and Delora are talking to each other at a table. Comet passes me as I walk downstairs. He looks exhausted and oddly frustrated. I make my way over to Anise. He is already putting bottles on the shelves. Oh, princess, are you okay now? I'm fine now. What did you need? Alex explains how restocking works. She shows me the labels on the shelves, so that the empty spots are where the new bottles go. It is not a hard job, and no one I can easily do without hard. For a while, the only sound that can be heard is the marching bottle clink against each other. Underneath that is the murmuring of Parfait and Delora. I have no idea what they were talking about. But also, princess, can I ask what life was like at the palace? Right? I cannot remember working there in the palace before. I don't mean to pry. I was just trying to make conversation. I would rather not. Oh, okay. Reggie, Parfait and Delora stand from their seat and move to the room for conversation. Anise breaks the silence again. The tavern is nice when it's quiet like this, isn't it? You hear the sounds outside of you. My hands move stiffly, placing bottles on shelves by labels. All I want to do is get the work done and then return to my room. If it was like this at the old place that I used to, I was hired by a rich family to be maid. The mansion was a beautiful place. You could hear the crickets if you were by the window on the bottom floor. It seems like her memory has been twisted by my curse. She cannot remember working at the palace. All she remembers is working for a rich family. It's a nice place, princess. Rich girl close to my age that had a radiant smile. Radiant smile? Must be talking about Emerald. The head of the mansion is a very kind man, and she grows suddenly quiet. I look come into her face. She pauses and shakes her head. I can't remember everyone that was there, but I'm pretty sure all good people. At least I like to think so. I was just a bad maid. It was because of her. Delora's dress was. If I was too ashamed to tell one of the I could save her doll. I was too ashamed to tell one of the mistresses that I couldn't save her doll. Anise looks down, her smile wistful. I was frightened on my first day because I couldn't save one of her mistress dolls. I was the one cleaning her shelves that day, and when I went in I saw a crow had come in through the open window and was pecking at one of the dolls. I shooed it away, but it was too late. The doll had a rip in his dress, and I was fired for not doing my job properly. But it wasn't Anise who ripped Dolores' dress, but a bird. Is this why Dolores insisted Anise deserves an apology? Yep, because Dolores would know, right? What happened after you were fired? Lady Parfait found me out on the streets. I couldn't go back to my aunt's house. Not after what had happened. She never liked me anyway. Anise faced clouds briefly with sorrow, but the expression is short-lived. I can never forget the day I met Lady Parfait. I told her I would be able to help her and anyone else that got sick. That I can do all the cooking since I've been making meals for my father since I was a young girl. I begged her to take me in, and she did. I owe Lady Parfait a lot. But didn't you go back to your father after you were fired? My father passed away a while ago. My mother died giving birth to me. My father was an herbalist, and he taught me a lot while he was still with me. But before Rumpel came in, I helped Lady Parfait with the herbal remedies. So you have no one? That's what I thought, but now I have everyone here. The merchant is my family now. Family? Princess, we're all happy to have you here too. You really help out around the merchant, and I can tell Rumpel's happy to have you as a partner. The memory of what happened today slowly seeps back into my mind. I cannot help the irritation bubbling up inside me. I know he's a little overwhelming, but I'm pretty sure Rumpel's really trying to help you, just like he's helping Lady Parfait. Not the same thing at all. The two of us continue working until Anise makes another wistful comment. The place I worked before this, I felt like there was warmth in that gigantic home. Stifled. That place isn't warm at all. I speak the words without even meaning to. Anise looked up at me curiously. The king suddenly started speaking. Mother died, but it was never enough. Before that, he was cold and distant. And now he favors his wife, children over me. We're people, but they're all fake smiles, and my father, worst of all. I may as well have never existed to him. Oh my god. Tell I'm getting tired. Princess, I'm sorry. I've been playing this for like how many hours? I play... Wow, for 4 hours playing this game? When it goes into the next chapter, hopefully, I'll stop it. The princess, I'm sorry. For what? Talking about the palace, right? King always seems so nice. Put his kingdom before his children. Anise fidgets nervously. Sorry. Apologies are not going to change the past. Sometimes apologizing seems like we have to do. We can't change something that's already happened. But that's why it's called an apology. I think about a niece who tried to save my doll and the way I fired her that day. Rumpel told me once that I had to do was listen to people to sympathize with it. Could that be for finding out the truth? Exactly. I am sorry. Huh? Anise looks at me, clearly shocked. She stares for a moment before I scowl at her. Staring is rude. Oh, I was just... Are you apologizing to me, princess? It's something that I did that you wouldn't remember. That I wouldn't remember? You should tell me. I promise I wouldn't hold it against you. It is not important. These eyes are subtly downcast, and no matter the attempt, her smile isn't as bright as it was. I quickly finish stacking the bottles on the shelves. I am done. Anise turns to look at me with an unusually tired expression on her face. Thank you for listening to me, princess, and for telling me a little bit about yourself. I feel like I might have said too much. I do not respond to Anise, but I instead choose to head out to the front door. Anise asks where I'm going, but I just ignore her. I think about heading to town, but then reconsider. I decide to head to the forest instead. I make my way to the forest, clear and dark. Everything feels a lot more comfortable here. I do not have to pretend to listen to anyone. I do not have to talk about myself. I settle down on a rock and stare up at the sky. I apologize, but Anise did not even understand my apology. And now I still cannot bring myself to trust those at the marching. I sigh and find myself speaking aloud. Maybe I am the Ice Prince. But have you seen the beautiful sculptures that are made from Ice Princess? Oh my god, is this dude following me? I turn to see Rumpel walking towards me, a broad grin on his face. Ice always sparkles in the sun. It glistens and stands so proudly where it's been sculptured. I stare at Rumpel blankly. He sighs and shakes his head. I'm sorry? That was particularly bad, wasn't it? He sits down beside me and his grin flatters a little bit. I have no white lilies to give you this time, my sweet princess, but I will offer anything else you need for me to apologize for my advice earlier today. I can offer anything, my words, my body. Of course. Of course. How about you bend over and I just kick your ass? I cut Rumpel off and I'm in the mood for his unusual behavior. They're always like this. All you do is ever flirt. Any meaningful try to say is lost in the flattery you can constantly give to people. It is shallow. You're right. What? I think Karma and him finally had that talk. But Karma probably learned a lesson too. Rumpel is still smiling, but it's not the same confident grin he wore earlier. Somewhere deep in my memories, I remember someone telling me off just like this. Many people enjoy flattery, princess. A lot of people are receptive to flirting. But some people think it's false. If it doesn't really mean something, you don't want to hear it. From the person that has no interest. Compliment is a compliment. Oof. A compliment is a compliment if you mean a good compliment. Like your hair's nice, got a nice shirt. Talking like personal shit about your beauty, unless you're really trying to, not worth hearing. A genuine compliment, exactly what the fuck I was just. But I stand by what I said before is what making a person happy is. Look, I'll show you. Rumpel shifts so that he's looking right at me, and I notice that his smile is gone. Said, all of the women I've met, you are the most straightforward and honest. Many do not have the courage or the confidence to express qualities. And that's why I admire you. Why I always take your words to heart, because I know you'll always speak the truth. Exactly. I look into Rumpel's eyes, which still have a gentle shimmer despite the darkness. For a few moments, his words float around in my head. No one has ever called my bluntness honesty before. No one has ever complimented me. Rumpel told me told me before that I deserve to be. Well, maybe it's because he sees things I do in a positive light. My, struck yourself speechless by that, aren't you? You look cute with your cheeks so rosy, my sweet princess. Oh my god, here we go again. I glare at him, Rumpel just laughs in response. That's when it's cute. That's when it. I put a hand on my cheek, suddenly self-conscious. Rumpel smiles at me, but it's not the usual playful smile. More serious now. Right now, he almost looks serious. Did he mean what he just said? Oh, it's better to ask him. Be honest with him. Ask him if he. Did you really mean that compliment? Of course I did. I told you, right? Making a person happy is a good deed. I wanted to do that. He just told her how she is. And he'll probably say the same thing to the other girls. But probably all the girls will be telling him the same thing. Even if it's the same shit probably with the other, because the other girls, even Laura, whatever her name is, will not just giggle around too much with his flirting. Will eventually put it to tell him, fuck off. He said few women, so her, Laura, and who else? Karma. His Rumpel's compliments do not make him happy, even if I don't find his words to be very shallow, but that felt different. Flattery is wonderful, but it usually only concerns complimenting a woman's physical appearance. Exactly. So I do that really well, don't I? Earlier, I bet you made Annie's happy too. We're spying on our conversation? I would never. I just happened to be making my way down the stairs very slowly. Fucking liar. Don't even know what I was apologizing for. No, but you thought you had to after you listened to her, didn't you? I listened far more than you. Princess, you shattered my heart so many times. There are permanent cracks. Telling you the truth. But that's actually waking you up, bro. But do not worry, the cracks in my heart allow even more of you to make your way to it. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. Rumpel awkwardly laughs when I remain silent. Anyway, there are different kinds of listening, princess. Listening to sympathize is one kind. Trying to put yourself in someone else's shoes, trying to understand them, that is one of those ways. And there is the kind of listening that is shallow. One pretends to listen without ever letting the other words into their heart. Words are fickle things. Mother always told me that people lie and that they would say whatever benefited them. It is foolish to trust. No, that's not me. That I know a few people like that. It is foolish to trust words. What if Anise had been lying to me? Why would I put so much blind faith in people? Because look at her actions in the fucking area. I said because more often than not, people are good, Prince. I let out an exasperated sigh. Sometimes I cannot tell if I am angry or confused by Rumpel. Ah, what a beautiful sound. If the sweet wind itself was gentle tickling my ear. I slide away from him and scowl. The scowl is adorable too. Has such delicate lips. Right. I'm still convinced that this... I made some decisions. I made a few. I made a few. Pretty simple decisions, but like I said, this is a visual novel. I'm still convinced that this his earlier compliments was just a lie. How can he say something genuine and then slide right back into his pitiful flattery? Because he's still broken, that's why. For a moment, silence falls, and I find myself surprised that it's not awkward being alone with Rumple. Because you're used to his bullshit, that's why. And you see him more than just like an annoyance. You see him as an idiotic friend. You take my apology for earlier. I promise I'll never try to get with anyone ever again. Besides, if you flirted with another man and then grew fond of him, I would be devastated. That would never happen. You didn't let me finish. I was going to say that I would be devastated because he would mean that your heart belongs to someone else. And shut up, Rumple. My heart belongs to no one. I will steal it like a thief in the night. Oh my god, Rumple. Much. That will also never happen. If not that, then I'll settle with making you smile at least once. I'm sure you would shine as brightly as the sun if you smiled. Yeah, unreasonably persistent. Love is a persistent endeavor, princess. A man in love stops at nothing to war with a woman that he loves. Must be in love with Wendy. I was about to just say that shit. That you must be in love with, what is it, many women. What? Okay, well, let's see what's his excuse now. I stand up. I would appreciate you complimenting me when you mean it. Exactly. She just told you off. Compliment too much that it seems ungenuine. Like I said, women love to when it's genuine. And they don't like to see you flirting with like another chick, another chick, and another chick. Then they grow cold. And they grow cold like these bitches. They don't want to hear it. The princess, I mean every word of my compliment. I'm sure you do. You have to know how to control it. And I'm ignoring you right now, KSM. But princess, I mean every word of my compliments. I have no energy to chastise him now, but at least I no longer... I bet you weren't even noticing. Weren't even here for half the... What is it for me to... What is it? Jump on Rumple. Or even know where my... What is it? The level I'm at right now. But at least I no longer have the anger inside from earlier. Yeah, because you're understanding it yourself. It's been a long day and I'm going to bed. Of course I do. I hate all guys. They're retarded, just like you right now, KSM. He said, would you like company? And I didn't mean. And I'm not falling for your gaslighting. I can, what is it, numb that shit out. Good night, Rumple. Good night, Princess Lucette. What the fuck is she doing? I made my way back to the tavern feeling surprisingly light. Still, even Rumple's words might make me happier than I care to. I admit, he is doing a very good job of helping with my curse. He is. You're too hard-headed to fucking, what is it? You got too much hate in your heart. Even Rumple's words might make me happier than I care to admit. He's done a very good job of helping me with my curse. I'm gonna have to do this on my own after all. Well, he's actually helping you. Just apologize. wait. It's already chapter 5. Do I stop here or keep going? Well, I can always save it. Let's see what happens. What a brilliant day. The sun is shining, the town is full of laughter, and I have Sweet Prince here to accompany. Sweet Prince. Sweet Prince is here to accompany me. No, if you were paying attention to exactly how the story was going, you will understand that over-complimenting, what is it, women? Why over-complimenting women when it's not genuine sounds fake. If you were here, what is it, for the whole time, which I understand it. Obviously, you don't understand it. A compliment is nice when it's to a female, when it's genuinely. If you do it too much like he's doing it to every female, it seems fake and forced. You're a guy, you should know that. Oh, you weren't paying attention to the story, KSM. I'll leave you to think about it. Look back at the rebroadcast. Look back at the rebroadcast and you'll learn your lesson. You're like Rumple, boy. Was it boy? Bro. You're like Rumple. Maybe that's why I pick him, so you can learn your fucking lesson. So what a brilliant day. The sun is shining, the town is full of laughter, and I have my sweet to accompany me. I cannot help but groan at Rumple's optimism, because we were both sent out to run errands. Because everyone... Look back at the rebroadcast, you'll understand. Everyone thinks we made up, unless you're being, what is it, a fucking troll right now. No. Maybe if I find out his name, maybe you'll wake up. Is it maybe if I find out his name, maybe you'll wake up? Because everyone thinks we make a wonderful couple. No, because we're partners. Partners, a couple, it may as well be the same thing. Half of the time, Rumple says some deep things, but then he said things like that. It's like he does have two personalities. He does. Not the same thing at all. It takes out the list and scour for the things that we need to buy. More than half of it is already crossed out. I glance at the bags Rumple is carrying. He refused to let me carry any of them, insisting that it would be impolite to force the load on me. That leaves me with list duty. This is a lot more laid back than what I had to do at the Marchman. I just restock for Anise. My area of expertise. Never fear, my sweet princess. There's some deep find everything we need. We already have a list. But Rumple just hums enthusiastically as we continue on our way, and not entirely sure if he heard me or not. We arrive at the little medicine shop in the central plaza. A man exits through the front door, coffee so loud and people turn their head to stare at him. I wait for the man to pass so that I can open the door to the store, but then I notice that Rumple hasn't budged beside me at all. His eyes do a quick scan of the man before he slowly begins to walk towards him. Sir, you are sick? What is it to you? Even if I was sick, lad, there's nothing I can do if I don't have any money. Besides, it's not like this will kill me. It's just a cough. How long have you had your cough, sir? Like a minor thing, but Rumple suddenly looked so serious about it. He looked at the man with his eyes slightly narrowed, as if he was trying to see past him. Scanning him. You've been with me for more than 3 days. Coughs are pesky things, aren't they? They're usually the last thing to go, but at least they're not deadly most of the time. Even if you can't buy the medicine, sir, there are other home remedies that might help you with your cough. Boy, I already tried warm tea. My wife's giving me enough of that. Water is good for your throat too, sir. Any kind of steam works too. Cough is riddled with mucus, get you expelled with steam. When you can't afford the medicine, sometimes the simple things will help, and coughs stay for a while, so don't fret if you can't get rid of yours immediately. Well, I appreciate the advice, not exactly what a doctor would tell me, but it'll have to do. The man thanks Rumple before walking off. I noticed Rumple looking down on the ground and rather forlorn expression on his face. Is what he said true? Is about what, princess? About doctors not giving advice about at-home remedies. Most of the doctors don't believe in such things. They always think that medicines work better than at home or herbal remedies. The medicines do help, but sometimes they aren't necessary. Yet you just gave him advice. Everyone can afford medicine. Being a doctor means helping people, not taking advantage of their sickness to steal their money. Money was never a problem at the palace. Wherever I got sick, the palace staff made sure I had the best and most effective medicines. You remember what you were like as a doctor? I wanted to help everyone that showed up to my doorstep. Because I couldn't, and it frustrated. I prescribed medicines when necessary, gave advice other times, and things were dire. I performed small operations. It does seem a lot more serious when he's talking about health. Rumple was silent for a moment before his eyes light up once again. Anyway, shall we stock up on our medicine? I thought you said medicine wasn't always helpful. Because it's not, but I also know that Anise uses mostly herbs. And she tries to handle things without using too much medication. It's quite capable of. I entered the shop in no time at all. Rumple spots the item on our list. We use the rest of the money to buy the medicines and remedies that we need and begin to head back to the tavern. On the way there, Rumple strikes up a conversation again. So, princess, have you given any thought to what I said before? About what? You already forgotten? About making people happy. What? You know you can make me happy right here by giving me a kiss on the cheek. I stared back at him before walking away. No thank you. And alas, my hopes are dashed again. When we are at the outskirts of town, I pause and turn around. It is as if I can feel eyes at my back. I do not see anyone openly staring at me. Someone watching me? Suddenly I feel warm in my hand, then fingers interlace mine. Rumple pulls me a little closer. His expression is oddly gentle. Don't worry, my sweet princess, you're safe with me. Suddenly his face is a lot closer to mine, and I can see his features more closely. Like the night in the forest, except his face is not marred in the same shadows. There is caution in his eyes, but it's not directed at me. See someone following you? Will he notice something? Notice something? No, I just thought I felt someone looking at me. Better to stay together then. No, he noticed something. Like, she stared back, so he's probably like keeping a close eye on her. We begin walking again. The two of us begin to head back to the march, and Rumple has also the bag. Rumple has all the bags in one hand. He hums a little bit as he walks. As a doctor, he pays attention to basically human emotion. What do you call that? Basically, he knows more people because he's a doctor. Or he's in tune with like human empathy and all that shit. It is remarkably peaceful so much that I don't even mind him holding my hand. It suddenly feels a lot safer. I am so lost in reverie reverie, but I do not even notice when when we turn and go in the opposite direction. It's not the way back to Marchen. On the contrary, it's just one more scenic path. Like the forest princess? That's my leg. I'm shaking my leg. The shafts of light coming in through the companies, the soft blades of grass that tickle your ankles. God, Rumple. Such a romantic place. So no matter what he says, this does not lead back to the Marchen. It is not a scenic path or a path at all. Oh, we got shit to do. But what if... Yeah, need the medicine, stop walking. I don't know. I instantly root myself in place, and even though Rumple is far taller than me and far stronger, he stops after noticing that I'm no longer walking. Oh, Princess, did you want to stop and admire the scenery? Where are you taking me through here? I don't care about scenery, and I don't care about walking anywhere with you. Ah, Princess, your honesty really is a treasure. One day I will make it so you enjoy going places with me, not just holding my hand. I quickly slide my hand out of his, my face somewhat hot. Ah, there's a sweet rosiness to your cheeks. You never answered my question. It's a detour. We're only going to be here for a few minutes. If you thought you saw someone's eyes on you, it's better to divert their attention away from the Marchen. Yeah, but your flirting is fucking with my head, bro. Which is good, because I totally forgot about the... Well, which is good. And before you say it's dangerous, yes it is, but we're still not far enough away from worry about safety. And I believe I can protect you. Oh, what the fuck is this? What did I do? Did it do good or bad? I don't understand. That's the... What? I don't know if I did good or bad. Won't you compliment my cleverness, sweet princess? He takes a step forward, bridging the short distance, and then suddenly his fingers are around my wrist again. But he does not lace his fingers through mine. Instead, he takes my hand in his and then it up to my face. Oh my god. Before I realize my hand is on his cheek, his hand cupping my own. Oh my god. It's like watching anime. The princess, you can trust me always. I mean, I can sense that sometimes you trust me, sometimes you don't. You don't need to be so cautious around me. I shower you with compliments because I believe you deserve them. I tell you that I enjoy being around you because I do. Well, the first actual guy to tell the truth, but if you're constantly flirting with women, which one are you telling the truth? I should be focusing on his words, but all I can look are into his eyes. Oh my god. What do I really need to do to fully trust me? Start flirting with other women! As simple as that. If you're giving compliments to people, what do you call that? That's what I'm going through with, what do you call that, in the game. If he's complimenting other females in the game, what do you call that, about their beauty and all that stuff? It has to be like a certain way. What is it? She can't be... But it can't go to like the way he's going. But he never went as far, I think, with the females. He was flirty. He never went as far as supposedly he's going with me or whatever. So, trust me. Mother told me that people lie, so I can't trust that everything there. He said, Mother told me that people lie. So how can I trust that everything he says is... Yeah, but it seems unattractive. You don't understand that. If he's trying to get serious with you, what makes you think he's not trying to get serious with the other female? That's what's in the back of the head, and that's why we push away. Common sense, and I don't even need to get deeper into it. He said, how can I trust that everything he says is the truth? Well, your mother taught you to be cautious, that's about it. Don't trust so easily, that's what she taught you. Don't trust so easily. Learn to discern. Perhaps if I stop throwing compliments at you, would not be you without all the compliments. Huh? You deal with your mental issues. What do you call that? Why judge someone by the way they act? You let you girls get... That's your fault. That's your fault. And what is it? Question answer. That's your fault. That's your fault. That was all the compliment. He said, why am I saying I always complain about this compliment? Thought of a rumple without compliment. He said, what am I saying? I always complain about this. His compliments. I said, what am I saying? I always complain about his compliment. Thought of a rumple without compliment. Strange. No, they're not gonna do it in the woods. She's gotten used to his personality. That's the shit. He's gotten used to his personality, regardless if they end up as friends or whatever. Gotten used to his shit. Do you enjoy my compliment? Yes. No? What? Words have deserted you. I understand being so close to me. Will have that effect on any woman. Oh my god. Some bright and angry flares up inside me, something that I don't understand. I pull my hands away from it and scowl on my face. Was it my big mouth again, princess? Come on, let's go back to the marching. I start walking ahead and Rumple rushes to catch up with me. I clench my fingers and let out a silent sigh. Rumple was being nice to me again, but I always reject his kindness. Love is the way your mother taught you. Cannot be real. Did I finish my story with Rumple? Days go by, I consider Rumple's advice, but I refuse to flirt with anyone again. But I have no idea how to make anyone happy. He told me that I cannot make anyone happy without knowing about them exactly. Listening to them like I did with a... What reason do I have to listen? So fun. Days later, Rumple and I sit at a table waiting for our work order. It is on the verge of conversation. Wait! What did it say? How our relationship with Rumple was? Have you seen the story earlier? He You weren't paying attention to his to the story, right? Of how the mother raised her? You weren't paying attention to the story of how the mother raised her, right? The days later, Rumpel and I sit at the table waiting for our work orders. Rumpel on the verge of conversation. Suddenly, hear Parfait speak. Well, exactly. This is something she's dealing with because of the way her mother raised her. Rumpel picks up the word before I do and rushes over to the front door. Looked almost nervous at the front door. Like I said, and I'm not repeating myself, if you, what do you call that? I mean, you're not gonna be here because you got shit to do. But if you saw at least certain parts of how her mother raised her, you would realize why she is the way she is. I am Rumpel, and LNG is the princess. Yeah, right. Oh my god, I wish my sister saw that shit. Oh my god. He looked almost nervous. Oh my god. He almost nervous who was at the front door. Oh my god. Almost nervous who's at the front door. I excuse myself briefly, telling Anise that I will be back. I make my way over to the front door, and there I see 3 people in conversation. There is Rumpel and Parfait and a very pale man. The pale man looks like death himself, like he might just keel over. I can help him. Rumpel? He needs help. He can stay in my room instead. I can't even restock the medicines on my own if needed. Let me help him. Can't save everybody, Rumpel. There is a desperation in Rumpel's eyes that I have never seen before. He looks at Parfait pleadingly, all while holding the man by the shoulder to steady him. What is happening? Oh, Princess, this man heard about Rumpel, one of the men at the tavern. He's sick and doesn't have a lot of money to pay for treatment. He came here seeking Rumpel. He must have been able to find this place because he was cursed. Does he even have the money to pay? Rumpel turns to me with a frown on his face. I had never seen him look at me so sternly. Princess, you remember what I told you before. He was insistent that a doctor's #1 priority was to help their patients regardless of their monetary situation. Take him to your room then, Rumpel. I will have Anise assist you. No, Anise does not need to worry herself. I think she'd want to help you. The 2 cut their discussion short when the man starts coughing, a terrible hacking cough that paralyzes him. Rumpel steadies him, and then he begins to slowly move him toward his room. Don't worry, Princess. He'll be fine. Yeah, that's Parfait right there. Parfait is the, what do you call that? Is the pink girl right here. Their name is next to them. He'll be fine. What? I can see the worry on your face. Rumpel will be fine. Why would I worry about Rumpel? So this turned into like a breaking curse into a love story. I really don't need a love story right now, but it's cute. I really don't need a love story. It's not like you worry about someone you don't know. I mean, because it's not like you. Oh my god! Because it's not like you to worry about someone you don't know at all. You look so alarmed. I have never seen Rumpel look like that before. It's not like him. Rumpel knows what he's doing. I have someone else assist you with serving today. No worries. I don't know. Love is confusing. Love is distortion sometimes. I love. That's what I'm saying. I love too hard. I love too hard. That's why I stay away from love. That's why I stay away from love. I love too hard that sometimes it gets me in trouble. No, not that way. I love too hard. You have to get it in without sexually. I just love hard, and then when I hate even harder. Zipper Faye. Love. KSM. Love. I just finished saying it. I said I love hard. And if, what do you call that, the person is Prince Fuckboy or whatever, I hate harder. Parfait comes through on her promise. When I come back to the bar, both Anise and Rumple are gone. Karma on Miss Karma is there instead. What the fuck did I just read? I'm reading this shit half asleep. Parfait comes through on her promise. When I go back to the bar, both Anise and Rumple are gone. Karma or Miss Karma is there instead, looking disgruntled. Waltz would be better at this. Why do I have to help? Because Waltz is busy doing his puppet shows, and Rumple is helping a sick man. You're fucking conceited, bitch! If you weren't fucking cursed your ass out, what is it? Be out in the fucking streets. You're not, what is it? Your fucking beauty's not gonna get you anywhere. Sure, KSM, sure. Is it? Oh well, I guess there's something to do about this then. And enjoy it. Your looks aren't gonna get you everywhere, bitch. Move your ass. Oh my god, it's 10:20. What? At my table? Oh my. At my table? Do you need to know exactly what the hell I'm doing? I could be looking at a big... Popped. Oh god! I'm not used to this shit. Fucking vape shit. This is just fucking air. Overburn it. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. I have to get used to puffing things out. You hear my voice. God. It sounds so weird. Woo! Yes, I do. Or else I'll get irritated. It's just the feeling of inhaling something and puffing it in and out. If I don't get that sensation, regardless if I have a cigarette or not, what do you call it? I get very irritated. It's a placebo, so. So, oh well, I guess there's nothing to do with this then, other than enjoy it. He flips his hair and smiles brilliantly. I will attract all the other customers today. Perhaps we should have a competition, princess. Compete with yourself. I am already not in the mood for karma right now. So then I shall definitely compete with myself, because challenging yourself is important. Karma picks up waiting tables fairly easy. I noticed that he speaks very fondly to the girls, but they are not as receptive as they are with Rumple of Girl. Because fucking Karma's gorgeous. Many times they ask Karma where Rumple is, and he seems agitated. Oh, now I know. Karma's too beautiful. It's a guy. So he's cursed to not... He's cursed to, what do you call that? For women not to see him in that way. That's why he's narcissistic. His curse can help him but be narcissistic, but he can't flirt with women. Because women don't see him that way. That's fucked up. That's a bad curse. Oh shit. To look as gorgeous as him and not be able to pick up women because women despise you because of how pretty you are. Oh shit. Oh sh. And in these days, I don't think women like I don't know, they did, but for me to pick, oh, now I'm understanding Karma now. Did you only pick the prettiest girls and you fucked over a supposedly ugly chick, Karma? That's why you became beautiful and women don't like you anymore? You're stuck with men, what is it, picking you up? Oh, Karma's a bitch, right? So many times they ask Karma where Rumple is, and he seems agitated. And when and when he tells them that Rumple is busy, they seem just as irritated. Once my break starts, I meet Karma at the bar. He looks depressed. I guess if you and Rumple competed 2 girls, he would win. Yep. Exactly. Darling, if I were to shed my disguise right here and now, I would be the clear Vector. No, because you still look like a chick. But why would you dress as a chick? That's the shit. Without this disguise, women would flock to me. Rather uncomfortable to have every woman in Angielle fall in love with you. Now you're becoming a fuckboy, Karma. Now you're becoming a fuckboy. Conceited and a fuckboy. So you look like you're judging me, princess. Because I am. If only you understood my plight. Karma and Rumple, I may speak similarly, but they are still so different. Karma is the type to complain, Rumple never complains. He is overworking himself for someone else, just like he went out for his way to apologize to me many times. My heart sinks a little bit as I think of him and Anise helping out the sick man. Rumple did not even want Anise going up there, so he probably wouldn't want me up there either. Nah, I'm not going to Rumple. I'm going back to my room. Because I could try to go visit him. No, then I'll seem needy. So I'll just go back to my room. I should not bother him. Nah, I'm not gonna bother him. He's sending to doctor business, so I would just definitely be in his way. What was that, princess? It is nothing. He said, if you do not want to bother Rumple, you can always spend some time down here with me. I could give you some advice about your good deeds too. You? I stare at him. Karma puts a hand over his chest and sighs dramatically. I'm offended, princess. I can imagine this dude. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Delora looking expectantly at Karma. He notices her, and then sighs out dramatically. If I had more time, I would give you advice. Karma walks off, and I considered his words. And after a few moments, I shake the words from my mind and start walking. As I'm heading up to my room, I hesitate, knowing Rumple's door is close by. Earlier, he looked so stressed. I think I should go see him. No! I make my way over to what I think Rumple's door is. The door is slightly ajar, and I hear hushed voices on the other side. These voices, yeah, she's gonna hear something she doesn't want to hear. Voices definitely belong to Anise and Rumple. I slowly push the door open and quietly step inside. Rumple is standing over the man who is covered in blankets and coughing. A series of bottles sit on the table close by. None of the herbal medicines are working. We need a medicine for this. I'll see, but I don't have any more money. Oh, your money! The money pouch! You still have that money pouch. I glance at the table where a list is sitting, cursive handwritten. Everything is circled except for one medicine at the very bottom that has a star next to it. Is that how Rumple's handwriting? Only the two of them turn. They both look shocked to see me. Princess, oh, so imagine if I didn't go up there. What are you doing here? I came to see how you were doing. Princess, I'm fine, but he passes out the man on the bed, and Anise sighs out a little bit. No, we can, but the other medicine that we need is something that we can't afford. I walk in the room and glance at the list. I look at the total for the medicine, then at the coins on the table that I hadn't noticed before. Did Rumple use his money for the stranger? What will happen if you do not get this medicine? Without this, the infection will spread and he could go silent as the man starts coughing again. I can read the answer in his eyes. Even if he won't say it, the man could be in terrible danger. He could even die. Rumple looks defeated. Does not look like himself at all. I glance at the coins again, then at the list. He said, without a second thought, I grabbed both the list and the coins. That's a selfless act. Princess, what are you? I'll be back. She did it to make Rumpel happy. I leave the room, what do you call that? Even with Anise and Rumpel protesting behind me, I make my way to my room where I pick up, yep, I knew it, the bag that the king gave me when I went to the palace on the day I was cursed. And then I head for the door. I immediately head for the medicine store that we always, when I count on the coins that I need to buy the medicine. This will take all my money, but it wasn't this will take all my money. But it wasn't as if I was going to use it for something else. I rush back to the Martian with the medicine and a little bag, hoping that this is the one that Rumpel needs. Man died? It is dark by the time I get back to the Martian. The guy has died. He said, I make my way to Rumpel's room again and notice that he is sitting on a stool beside the patient's bed, looking at him forlornly. When I enter the room, his eyes go wide. He seems even more surprised when I hand him the bag. Princess, is this? He opens the bag and lets the vial roll into his hand. How did you buy this? I combined your total with the money I had left. Rumpel just stares at me, clearly flabbergasted. His expression morphs into something softer, something more relieved. Steps forward and suddenly his arms are around me. Ah, cute. He grips me tightly and then I hear his voice in my ear. Thank you so much, Princess. That's a selfless act. But she wanted to see, what is it? What is his name? Rumpel in a happy moment. My heartbeat picks up slightly. It's so loud I think Rumpel might hear it, but he pulls away, doesn't say anything. I have to thank you for this later, Princess, but for now you should leave. I don't want you to get sick. Well, I am too dazed to disagree. I nod my head quietly before moving stiffly towards the door. I glance back at Rumpel one last time, noticing that he is checking the man's temperature. The moment I leave the room, a flash of light emanates from my chest. I absolutely thought. So she has to find her happily ever after, or she has to find one guy. She has to find one guy. She has to find one guy that can give her the other glass slipper. Maybe. I said in order for her to break the curse, she gotta get the other glass slipper. How does she get it? Supposedly, happily ever after happens when you find true love or whatever. So, Rumpel could be teaching her lessons at the same time, changing her heart, and he could be learning about himself too. And that's how she gets the glass slipper. I absolutely touched the glass slipper at my neck and then paused and I stared down a bit. I felt a gasp leave my lips when I noticed a fragment of a second slipper. Yep. That's the first selfless act she did. I got my first good deed. I bought the medicine from Rumpel, but I only added in a few coins to buy it. So what did I do today? Was considered a good deed? It was a selfless act! You ran without thinking! You did it without thinking. Well, maybe to help out the guy and to see Rumpel like happy again. Thought of somebody else's happiness. Now I only need 2 more. By the time she'll reach the 3rd, she already forgotten the reason why she needed. The next day I go down to Tavern area to begin my work, but I am on there a little early. Walt is working. I think I either could help Walt's Karma or was it Rod? Rod, the boy that was my stepbrother? I could either help those. I had to choose one. And I don't regret my decision. Walt is working on his puppet at his table. But I wish I could help out Karma. Remove his super fishy fuckingality. But I think people like that are like hard to fucking break. Walt is working on his puppet at a table, eyebrows furrowed in concentration. When I work in, he looks up at me and smiles, then he raises his eyebrows. I bet you this dude is like 80 years old, trapped in a kid's body. Princess, congratulations! Got your first good deed. I did? I knew you could do it. I nodded in response. His praise makes me feel oddly proud. I continue my usual work, keeping an eye out for Rumple as I work my shift, but he never appears. A few days go by, and it's only after the man leaves, looking a lot healthier and stable than he was before, that I finally see Rumple. He and the man speak at the front door to the tavern. No, really, sir, I couldn't take anything from you. No nonsense, you saved my life. I need to pay you back somehow. This man is holding my money out to Rumple, but Rumple just shakes his head. I noticed that there are dark circles on her, that he looks tired. I didn't help you for money, but I insist. The money could be spent on better things like your family. May not take my money, but I promise I will pay you back. Your health is all the reward I need, I promise. Yeah, I can't thank you enough. After the man leaves, I approach Rumble. He returns to me and leans against the door, and his smile, tired but bright. Ah, princess, come to heal my weary body, perhaps? I would love so another hug. She's thinking about it. I would give him a hug. My face becomes as hot as the memory of Rumple's hug from the other day. Ah, the natural rogue of your cheeks is so sweet, princess. It makes me feel inevitably better. And your necklace seems different. I reach up to touch the pendant. So every time I get a good deed, a piece gets added to my necklace. Oh, right, you helped with the medicine the other day. Of course, that was a good deed, princess. It was very selfless of you. Thank you again for that. That man tried to thank you too, but you refused money. Why? And why did you spend your money on him? His life is invaluable, princess. No amount of money could ever be more important than a person's life. Even if it's someone you don't know. That's because everyone has a life, princess. They have loved ones, family, sweethearts. And if you can't help them, I will. And I will gladly spend my amount of money to do so. Okay, fine. But why did you just not accept his money from but why did you not accept any money from that man? Because no amount of money needed that money. How are you going to buy more medicines without money? Rumple's eyes widened. He was clearly not expecting me to ask that question. But he said before he didn't have much money, and it was true. I can take money from him when he doesn't have much of it to begin with. Was thanking you with money. You should have accepted it. Parfait pays you, does she not? Rumple's shoulders sag when he sighs. Yes, even though I won't accept the money from her face to face, she has to sneak it into my wallet. If she does that, why not just accept it from her? I'm trying to make a statement, princess. And Parfait does not seem to care because she sneaks the money into your wallet regardless. Ah, you have a point there. You're stubborn. Both are. Now I have a question. Why did you use your money on that man? You knew nothing about him. Did you do it for him? For yourself? For you? I did it for you, Rumple! I bet you that's what she's gonna say. I did it for you. Or for me, perhaps. Rumple grins at me mischievously. Even with the third eyes, I can still see the bright cheer in them. Hit the nail right on the head again. You're becoming easier to read, my sweet princess. Well, no matter why you would call that you did, thank you. That medicine was necessary to help that man. I still think that you have accepted money from him, but have helped him, and you did him a great service. No one else would. You should have accepted his gratitude. Princess, I told you. I crossed my arms and frowned at him. You're so stubborn. Rumple's smile falters, and he just looks at me sadly, almost guiltily. For some reason, the sight of him in such a state makes my heart sink. Yeah, I've been already... I think I've already been 5 hours on it. It's a novel! It's like one of those American novels that don't stop. And imagine, there's different stories. There's different routes that I could have taken. There's different routes that I could have taken. I could have taken him. I could have taken Karma. I could have taken the boy that was the guy trapped in a boy's body. The old guy. I don't know how old he is, but an older guy trapped in a boy's body. Or my stepbrother. But I chose to help him, so the story's like more focused on me and him. And helping him break his curse and break my curse. The Rumples... Oh wait. My heart sink. Wipe off that frown. You look better with a smile. Rumple stares at me shocked. Why is he staring at me like that? You like my smile? Oh my god, I should have just shut up. Well, I did not say You like my smile! And you complimented it too. Princess, you have no idea how much this means to me. Rumple throws his hands in the air. I resist the urge to roll my eyes at the exaggerated reaction. You get compliments all the time from women. Yes, but none as honest as yours. The compliment is valuable because I know you absolutely mean it. So I will help those words close to my heart because they are precious to me. It wasn't anything like the spectacular comments he gives, yet he still looks so happy. Because it was honest. Two seem to be getting along. Parfait appears behind us with a smile on her face. Yeah, these motherfuckers be appearing, what is it, in and out of nowhere. Sorry to interrupt, but Lucette Karma is slowly drowning in table work. Would you help him? Now I'm starting to understand Karma just a little bit. Rumple looks disappointed as I am sent back to the bar, where Karma expresses immediately. So he hates... Because he thinks I might fall in love supposedly with Karma's beauty. No. I know nothing about Karma's personality, and from what I see, he's broken too, but he's so narcissistic. And Rumple was so easy to get along with, regardless of how annoying his compliments were. But once you start learning his personality, but I don't think I'll be able to learn Karma. The Rumple retires to his room early that day, and he gives given the day off. But Dolora and Parfait can see the tiredness of his face just like I can. He does not reappear for the rest of the day. At the end of my shift, I retire to my room. When I go downstairs the next morning, I am met with a familiar sight. Both Karma and Rumple stand on the opposite side of the table, their voices rising in argument. These two bitches again. They are fighting again. I happen to catch their words as I walk quietly down the stairs. Who are you to criticize my work ethic when you were gone for several days, leaving me with your workload? This bitch needs work. Talking about me, the Ice Princess. This bitch needs work. I should have went with Karma. This bitch needs work. You're fucking... I mean, it wasn't like I wanted to, and who are you to criticize how I work? All of the ladies I spoke to said that you shower them with compliments. What kind of professional behavior is that? I'm having a hard time believing you're a professional the way that you flaunt yourself. Ooh! Ooh! I'm having a hard time believing you're a professional with the way that you flaunt yourself. Oh, shit. At least I don't flirt with people. What is it? With people to attract their attention. At least I don't use my looks. That's what he's probably gonna say. What is it? You say some sly things, Miss Karma, and yet you're the biggest liar of us all. At least I don't lie to my partner. What? This is something between them. I'm gonna watch from afar. I need to know what the fuck is going on. Maybe I'll learn a little bit about... this is something between them. I'll watch from afar. This is their fight. I have no reason to jump in and defend no one. This is between them. I watched their fight from the middle of the staircase. The two of them never seemed to notice me standing there. I never lied to the princess. Sometimes people might assume different intentions of my folly, but I never lie. That is exactly what a liar would say to defend himself when he knows that he's been caught. Because it's you, Karma. That's you. You're talking about yourself, sweetie. Liar, the only liar here is you. Excuse me? I have you know that I never lie. Then what is it? I mean, then what's this about, Miss Karma? One moment you say it's a disguise, the next moment you say... Rumple flinches back at Karma, stands taller and clenches his hands into fists. Oh, he ready to turn into a man now. I begin to make my way. What is with your deal, Karma? I begin to make my way down the stairs. I come to a stop in between the two men who seem surprised to see me. I'm about to speak, but the sound of footsteps distract me. You two at it again? Oh, shit. Jurian stops at the table and frowns at them. Both men glance away from her cold gaze. Karma murmurs something before executing himself. Rumple looks down at the table, his eyebrows knit together with frustration. What is wrong with you two? Why can't you just be civil with each other? Jurian, you never are here to see how these fights start. Karma is every bit of beast, attacking me for no good reason at all, but with your keen eye, you should be able to discern that, right? Is he jealous that I'm getting closer to... Is Karma jealous that he's getting closer to me? Or I don't know. What the fuck is going on? How do you want to work on me, Rumple? I doubt these fights start without any bit of promoting from you. Right, flattery won't work on me, Rumple. And second, I doubt these fights start without any bit of prompting from you. Exactly, because you still probably trying to flirt with this bitch. That's why Karma is, what do you call that, pissed off, because you're still flirting. I swear I don't answer, I don't start anything, Karma. It's just always irritable. Karma is just always irritable. It's like a woman during that one time of the month. Oh my god. Oh my god. You put yourself in it. What is it? Jurian walks away stiffly, leaving me with Rumple. I look at him a little irritated by this earlier comment. He gives me a sheepish smile. Princess, can you give me some help with inventory? I am coming. As I turn away, Rumple waves. I see you later, Princess. Who knows, you might get your second good deed. I think Rumple flirts unknowingly. He has a sucker personality. He keeps on. He can't help but fucking compliment. And then I think he does it to Karma. And Karma gets frustrated. Because he knows he's a man, but why would you wear a woman's disguise? It says, I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I feel like I've been a while yet, but I can't achieve my next good. Now it's like I want to know what happens. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Why are you doing this to me? What a brilliant day. The sun is shining. The town is full of laughter. And I have my sweet princess here to accompany. Oh, it's about to be 11 o'clock. Oh, God. I might continue with this story tomorrow. I've been almost 5 hours. Oh my god, with this story, I really want to find out, and I'm not gonna finish it until I possibly stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna play. I don't even know if I should call it off, or I've been streaming for how long? 7 hours, and then I what? Yeah, I should cut it. What the fuck are you doing? This program, I think it was a fucking mistake to like, I turn off this notification. I played how many minutes? The first time I played almost 2 hours. So that's like 9 hours into a stream. 9 hours into a stream. Damn, that's a lot. And most of the time, I was doing this. This is a great little visual novel. Oh no, that's me. This is a great little visual novel that I might finish. Close, bitch. I don't know if you guys enjoyed it, but I'm enjoying it. I'll probably finish at 11:30. But let me just do something real quick. Something real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, God. I'm gonna be off in like half an hour. I just had to go use the bathroom real quick. And I had to, what do you call this? Heat up my husband's food. I'm like so into this visual novel. You guys are probably lost as fuck right now of what the hell's going on. But supposedly I picked this guy to help him out with his happily ever after. And now it's like it's supposedly turning into like a romance or whatever, like a happily ever after between me and him. And but I'm still trying to help him break his curse too, while I'm learning about myself. Wait, what was? Huh? Okay. It sounds like I'm getting easier to read too. Yes, you are. No, just said that it enough times that I memorized it. That means you must pay attention to my words. That is in itself is a compliment, princess. It is not. Yes, it is. If you're actually listening to the person and remembering what they're saying, either they're repeating it too much or you care enough to remember what the fuck they're saying. We're on our way to the usual store to stock our medications when a small figure leaves out through the front door. Is this the doctor's wife? Oh, imagine if this is his wife. Imagine if this is his wife. Imagine. Imagine. Of course, there he goes with a little. I knew he can't help himself. And I bet you that's his wife. Rumple reacts immediately, making his way over with a broad smile. Madam, I can't help but notice the pain expression upon your beautiful face. Is there anything I can do to assist your worries? For seeing your lovely face shadowed by your sadness stabs you right in the heart. Woman, huh? He said. The woman stares at Rumple dumbfounded. His smile wavers and he takes a step back, suddenly looking alarmed. That's your wife, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. It's you. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is awkward, madam, but I'm afraid I don't know you. What? Or do I? Do I know you? I take a step forward and look at the woman flatly. He has been cursed. He has amnesia. Amnesia? The woman stares at Rumple, scrutinizing him. You seem different. Changed from before in any case. But you knew me before how terrible it is for me to get such a lovely face, but perhaps you could help me remember? The usually flirty suggestion in his voice, but the woman seems unaffected. I can help you remember. Can? He said, it's no wonder I can't remember your name. You have the Fairytale Curse, don't you? Who is this woman? Truly don't remember me. I'm sorry. That's his wife. The woman looks conflicted, but the expression is gone as fast as it appears. I'm Bria. Your fiance. What did I say? That's his soon-to-be wife. Oh, shit. The shock is apparent on my face, but nowhere near as impressive as astonished as Rumple's. My fiance? She has too been lying. How can Rumple possibly have a fiance with the way that he is? He is barely able to dedicate himself to a single woman for an hour. Fia takes a step forward and takes Rumple's hand in her own. You don't remember holding my hand like this when you took me to the forest and proposed to me? Rumple opens his mouth, but no words escape. He reminds me of a lost dog all of a sudden with his eyes so wide. Fia runs her fingers over his hands. I loved you, you loved me, and I still love you very much. I don't remember this. How can I help you remember? Rumple's voice is faint, but still he tries to smile. Oh, the circumstances of the curse tell me that I need to remember through memories and a journal somehow. A journal? I have your old journals. I can show you the very first love letter you wrote me. And his name! Oh no! Fia starts walking, her hands still claps in Rumble. I stare at them for a few moments, trying to piece together what is happening in my head. You're losing him after you got close to him. Fia enters a house on that Rumple stares at it in awe. She comes back out, she is holding her journal. She hands it to Rumple, then opens up the first page. This is a little embarrassing, but there it is. You compiled your letters into a journal, and his name is written in the bottom. Rumple slowly reads over the words, and I notice a strange glazed look came upon. Rumple slowly reads over the words, and I notice a strange glazed look come back into his eyes as his expressions rose somber. This is like last time when he remembered that he was a doctor. Fia turns to me as Rumple is reading and her eyebrows arch. And who are you? His partner. Partner? We're helping each other with our curses. Oh, you're cursed too, you poor thing. It looks evil as fuck. It don't look right. This bitch don't look right! Looking all, what is it, fucking happy that I'm cursed? Your ass don't look right, bitch. I said, you poor thing. Fia's voice is flesh. She's glaring at me beneath her smile. Exactly. Look at that fucking smile. Look at this. Bitch is evil as fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a witch trying to keep us cursed. Or she's one of those that used name I have done nothing to merit this distrust from her. And I cannot bring myself to trust her. Yeah? Rumple looks upon the journal and stares at her. Yes, sweet? Rumple's melancholy expression throws me off. Last time he was so excited when he realized he was a doctor, but now his expression is heartbreaking. I remember I did propose to you. The forest with a dark eye. That little lights around the clear. Well, let him remember. Shut the fuck up. Up the ring. I had fallen into some tree. You only noticed that a bird came down to pluck it out of the bramble. I had no idea where you were looking for. I still chased after the bird. I've totally read that wrong. I don't care. And you got the ring back, and you knew. Fia holds out her hand, and I noticed a beautiful, red green gem ring on her ring finger. So charming, though. I laughed so long before it felt so memorable. Plucking your engagement ring out of a bird's beak. You're right. Rumple smiles a little uncertainly. In that moment, I feel like turn away from me. Doesn't even realize I am there, standing with. why. Where my feelings come comfortable. You said you were helping Rumple with his curse, yes? Turns to me. There's no worry, I can help him now. That is what couples do. I have to force the pity out of my heart. I have to force myself to think rationally. Nah, this is a free game. This was a free visual novel from Steam. So I decided to just play one. I might, not as long as this one. I have absolutely nothing right now. Oh, which I'm hoping. I'm gonna ask my husband if he can get me some chips or something. I just had regular rice and chicken. Rice, beans mixed together. With whatever you mix in there with the rice. To have to force the pity out of my heart, I had to force myself to think rationally. Something still seemed off about it. I started to fall in love with Rumple. Had a flirtatious nature, so kind of fell for it. And you didn't know he was married. I mean, he was about to be married, so not your fault, girl. Your mother fucked your head up. But Rumple remembers. Of course I'm gonna let him go. But this bitch, her eyes looked a little mischievous. But there's bitches out there like that, what do you call that? But her eyes looked a little mischievous. Of course I'm gonna let him go. Yeah. That was, what is it? I had plans to let him go anyway. Can do about it. I can help fill in the gaps for him, and his journals are at our house. You probably already helped him by simply being the entire time. He has to make the choice if he still wants to be with her. I can't do shit. Tell me what you're gonna do now until we figure out your name. I need something to call you. Rumple. He looks so dejected, so sad. His eyes flit to me briefly, then back to Bria. He smiles, but I know Rumple enough that I can tell it's a forced smile. He's not happy with her. And my partner, Lucette. She has helped me. Bria's cold gaze. I told you this bitch is fucking, what is it? She's a bitch. She's a fucking bitch. Hey, so let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Can't hold him back anymore. No, I'm not holding him back. I was helping him, but there's something about this chick that I don't trust. Something. It's not, what do you call that? Damn, what the fuck have I been doing to my table? This shit is... Can I hammer this shit down? The fuck did I... This shit is looking fucking gross. I need to cover this shit. Water. I need a coaster because it's like making bumps on my table. Sabria's cold gaze falls on me. She shouldn't be so cold, but that's what typical women are when they've been, especially fiancés. Oh! Oh my god! Do I know how to vape? Oh, I get what you're saying, Amasuna. The music is so dramatic. Oh my god! Is that, I don't know how to. I do, but this shit, I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not used to this. I'm used to the cigarette, but I'm not used to this shit. I'm not used to this shit. I think up to 3. 3 is the most that I should stop. Zabria's cold gaze falls on me, and I can sense something in them that surprised me. Jealousy. Why would she be jealous of me? Rumple, would you maybe want to come back home with me? What? I know you must be overwhelmed, but our home might be able to help you remember some things. She might be evil and try to keep him trapped in his in his spell. I'm sorry, I actually have a patient somewhere else that I need to attend to. Priya's eyes flash briefly. Her frown is there for a few seconds before she smiles again. So you always were good with your patients. I'm sorry. It's okay, I understand that you're overwhelmed. But remember, now I am here for you too. I want to mend things, make them go back to what they were before. How about you look over that journal and then we meet again tomorrow? Can we take this one step at a time? I would like that. Maybe she was his fiancée before? Until she said no? Or she threw the ring? Why would the ring fall to the floor? I don't know. Maybe because he was doing the same thing and she was... Yeah, there's something going on here. There's something going on. This bitch, this fucking bitch. I don't understand it. Maybe he, what is it, proposed because he was the same way. And what do you call that? And there's missing pieces or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just... Good to have. I loved you. And I did too. I still do. A slight shiver runs down my spine as I stare at the two of them. There is that uncomfortable feeling once again. Priya and Rumple agree on a spot to meet tomorrow, and then leans up to kiss Rumple on the cheek. Puts a hand on his cheek as he walks off with a gentle smile on her face. Are you okay? He looks at me for a few moments. I feel that his gaze lingers longer than normal does on my own eyes, and he smiles and laughs. Of course I am, Princess. I just remember something about my own past. I'm guessing that the second entry has appeared in my journal by now. I can't wait to get back to the Marchand to read it. Bria has the rest of my journal, so I might truly be able to remember everything if I talk to her. Including your love for her? He sighs before he proclaims that we should finish our errands. I follow him around the town through the scenery lacks its usual vibrancy. Rumple doesn't speak to anyone, not even the girls, while we walk back. He keeps his eyes focused on the ground when he speaks to the shop owner. His cheer is lukewarm at best. His heart is broken now. I tried to start a conversation with him many times, but he shies away from talking. I feel like there is something he is not telling me. When we arrived at At the Marson, Rumpel quickly excuses himself, not even sharing his epiphany about his past with anyone. What has him so bent out of shape? He regained another memory. I am assuming he is going to go read about it now. It's not like him to hide things. I hope Rumpel is okay. Okay. It's been about a week since Rumpel regained his last memory. He has been meeting with Bria since then, but he still hasn't told me about the memory from the journal. He doesn't flirt with any girls, and when he sees me, his smile looks broken. He spends his day visiting Bria and tending to Parfait. You're worried about Rumpel, aren't you? Why would I be worried about him? Because Rumpel is no longer able to run errands with me. Walt decided to take his place. But Walt's presence cannot make up for Rumpel's absence. He'll be fine, Princess. He's still figuring things out. I do not trust that woman. Fiancé? She appeared out of nowhere. People who aren't cursed can find the tavern, Princess. She would never have been able to find them. No, really, the only place she could have met him was out here in nowhere. I can tell that he is teasing me, but it doesn't. I can tell that he is teasing me, but it does little to lift my spirits. I know. Walt sighs. If you don't trust her, why not just ask around for her? She obviously does not want to talk to me. Well, I mean, ask about her. But as long as you find ways to rephrase your intentional honesty, I think understand you. Rumpel says my honesty is good, but I also know that the way I speak frustrates many people. Come on, I'll help. Yeah, there's something. What is it? When a woman smirks like that, there's something jealousy, but she seemed kind of off. I said, Walt's approaches a flower shop. Walt approaches a flower shop where several people are gathered to look. Yeah, she looks a little off to me. That's it. I'm not doing that thing. She seems a little off to me. Walt approaches a flower shop where several people are gathered to look at fresh flowers. Shit. Excuse me, madam, sir. Oh, excuse me, madam, sir. I was wondering if you knew anything about someone named Bria. We heard that she's engaged to a friend of ours, but she hasn't said much about her. Everyone calls me blunt, but I would never ask others so openly. Does Waltz really expect people to so open to him? Oh, if it isn't Waltz doing a little investigative work, are you? Just looking to find out some more. Just looking to find out more about someone important. What is it to a friend? I'm trying to read like. Not going to put this into one of your shows, are you? Waltz raises an eyebrow and laughs. Of course not. Everyone just trusts Waltz. I suppose he must speak to people often, being a performer. They will probably never suspect Waltz to do anything morally questionable, and yet with me, they were suspicious of everything that I did. I guess it's a good thing Waltz is here. I stifle a sigh as the so-called investigation begins. But Bria, I was under the impression that her fiancé wasn't seeing her anymore. See what I'm talking about? What did I say? But Bria, I was under the impression that her fiancé wasn't seeing her anymore. It's supposed to be his fiancé? Or her, whatever. Bria, oh poor Bria, I heard that poor dear made a mistake and that her fiancé took her out for it. Oh, no wonder in the beginning when he went into that flashback, he said, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. That explains it. That explains why he went into like and grabbed this chick's hand and went into like a trance and said, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry." Is he engaged to someone new now? I'm not surprised given the affair. What? Is she engaged to someone new now? I'm not surprised given the affair that she had on her first fiance. What? What, she was fucking around on the doctor? Hold on, I'll be right back. She was fucking around on the doctor? Excuse me, what did you just say? Oh, aren't you aware? I mean, you aren't aware. I'm terribly sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything. You said she cheated on her fiance? She was engaged to a man, a doctor, I believe. He was a good man. Always smiled, helped everyone, including the poor. I don't see how she would have the gall to do it, but the rumor states that she was seeing another man. Could it have been karma? That's what they're at each other's throat? Throat? Could it have been karma? I'm thinking. I think I saw them out together sometime. He was a rich businessman. Who was he? I believe he was one of the doctor's patients. Did anyone see this for sure, ma'am? Oh, lots of people did. That's why the poor man stopped seeing her, bless his heart. He looked heartbroken. Oh, no wonder he can't think. Because he's remembering... But then the two of them were engaged, so she should have been more committed to him. Oh, that's true. When Bria first approached Rumpel, she had no idea she had amnesia. So he had no idea he had amnesia. She started apologizing to him. Was it for that affair? Or am I just speculating? We thanked the woman for her help before continuing to ask around town for more information. The more we hear, the more certain come. She cheated on him. Princess, I know what you're thinking, but it would be incredibly rash to tell Rumple about this. Yep, because then he would hate you and despise you for telling him the fucking truth. But yes, she is lying to him. After he's trying to get his memories back, and he thinks you're trying to stop it. Let's just see where this goes. I can still remember the sadness in his eyes. Maybe somewhere deep down he still knows. Did his journal entry not say anything? You can try talking to him, Princess, but without any evidence, we're just going off of rumors. If you were wrong, I think that would hurt the situation. Yep, a lot more. I am forced to acknowledge Walt's reasoning. As much as I want to tell Rumple right now, I'm not even... Oh my god, my brain like slows down. As much as I want to tell Rumple right now, I don't even know where he is. We finish our errands for the day and then return to the Marchen, where I complete my chores around the tavern before retiring for bed. Later that night, after turning for hours in bed without any success of sleep, I make my way downstairs for a glass of milk. I stop up. They're like worse than fucking on H1Z when you piece of shit. So later that night, after turning for hours in bed without any success of sleep, I make my way downstairs for a glass of milk. I stop abruptly at the sound of hushed voices. Parfait and Rumple are sitting together at a table, their voices soft. It means a lot to me that you're still taking care of me, even with everything that you have on your plate. When things are uncertain as they are right now, the little things that remain the same are actually comforting. What, no compliments tonight? Oh my god. He clears his throat. Lady Parfait, I always find comfort in your response. In your presence. Your heart, not in it, is it? Please don't stress yourself out trying to take care of me. I've seen the order of medicines and the dosages. I can take care of myself, Rumple. I owe you and Lady Delora for letting me stay here. Even now, you could have kicked me out, yet I'm still here. This isn't the confident Rumple that I'm used to seeing. It's rather heartbreaking to be like this, you know? In a room full of women, what do you call that? What do you fall for? Parfait's eyes drift past Rumple, and she sees me before I can dart away. I think you're worrying about your partner too. Rumple turns his seat and stares at me. Princess? I slowly make my way towards them. I'm sorry, Princess. I haven't been trying to help you at all. It's fine. Parfait's right, though. It's not like you'd be so pitiful. And your words are still sharp as ever. I glance at Parfait curiously. The light of the tavern lights her face up dimly, making it look more ghostly than usual. She's disappearing? She looks sicklier. Think I could look like a ghost, Princess? She's dying, yes? By the time night comes around, I am utterly exhausted. You said you were like this because of the Tenebrarum Lucis. What is it? I just was trying to check if the name was an anagram or something like that. You have to take care of. That's correct. You used to be able to watch over it more easily, but now with the balance between both crystals lost in the kingdom, it's getting harder. This responsibility is a big burden. It's heavily toll on my body. But that doesn't diminish any of my pride. I am proud to bear this responsibility. Someone needs to do it, and I am very glad I can help so many people through bearing this burden. What would happen if you just let the responsibility go? There would be even more chaos than there is now. And what of the ton of rum bearer? Would they not help? Would they not help you with your stress? There is no tea bearer currently. What? My face stares at me for a moment, as complicated expression on her face, then suddenly she sighs. Please don't worry about me, princess. I lived a good life. I just want to do more good while I'm still alive. I'm still alive. It said I'm still alive. I'm very lucky to be surrounded by so many good people. Anyway, the two of you should be off to bed soon. I can tell you're both tired. Faye pauses to look at me, eyebrows slightly arched. Oh, but before you go, there was something I meant to ask you. Ask me. Faye crosses her arms and look at me tearfully for a moment. Tersely. For a few moments. The look is so unlike her that it almost concerns me. Looks uncertain of something, though I cannot imagine what it is. What could she want to discuss with me? I wanted to ask you if you were free the day after tomorrow. I am free whenever my schedule says I am. You can spare 20 or so minutes. I want to speak with you about something very important. Important? I suppose you could say it is related to your curse. Fine. My face smiles at us before walking back to her room along with Rumple. Rumple smiles at me uncertainly for a moment. I think he might actually talk to me, but then he rushes off after giving me an apology. I watch him walk away up the stairs, my heart sinks. I need to know what is going on with him. No, cause then he's gonna resent you. Today is my day off. I keep on the lookout for Rumple. Eventually I see him making his way down the stairs. He does not look quite as disheartened as I, but his expression is still rather somber. He says good morning to everyone as he usually does, and then walks out through the... But how do you... It's either to tell him fuck it and have him despise you. Then no one will reply to my text messages if I can't come over for a little while tonight. What? You crazy? Oh, you mean in other streams? What the fuck am I talking about? You can tell I'm tired. They probably don't want, what do you call that, no company tonight, KSM. They probably don't want no company, bro. Or they probably found another mate. He says good morning to everyone as he usually does, and he walks out through the front door. You know what the word tricking means, right, KSM? You're basically calling them hoes, right? You know what tricking means, right? Learn to use your words wisely, KSM. And this is my cue. Tricking. He said, go, what is it? I think they're tricking around me. Look at the word tricking. Found another mate, exactly. Unless they're playing around with you, that's what you mean. If that's the word you meant. Is it, and that is my cue. No, you're the one. Nobody said hoes. You see what you call that irritable. What is it that transference? Is that what you're trying to do? Transference? You feeling sexually frustrated, so you try to take it out of somebody, trying to get someone irritated? Nice try. Is it? And that is my cue. Following behind Rumple without being seen. Remarkably easy. Even if he is perceptive, he won't be expecting me to follow after him. He said, why am I so mean? Even if he's perceptive, he won't be expecting me to follow him. What is it? Follow after him when I normally work during these hours. He makes his way through the town until he comes to a stop at a little cafe in the main plaza. It is clearly hidden, just slightly over, it is out of view. Not at all in plain view like the rest of the shops. Yes, KSM. Maybe all the things, what is it, you're feeling will, what is it, flush away. That's how we women get over things. We cry and we get over it. You never even know that anything bothered us after a good cry. I mean, you'll never even realize there was anything wrong after a good cry. Oh my god. She makes his way through the town until... But if the shoe, what is it, fits, wear it. But say he makes his way through the town until he comes to a stop at a little cafe in the main plaza. It's currently... Yeah. Once we, what do you call that, we cry and let everything out, we forget why we cried in the first place. Because of course we're just letting out, I think, all of our emotions. A cry. But after that point we don't give a shit no more. Karma. And you see, just like karma, superficial as fuck. I said, just like karma, superficial as fuck. Just like karma, vain as fuck. I said, but he's hot. I'm telling you, narcissistic. He makes his way through the town until he comes to a stop at a little cafe in the main plaza. It is carefully hidden but slightly out of view. Not at all. Right there, that says it all right there. He is karma. Vain as fuck. But I'm hot though. But I'm hot though. Yeah, it is. I'm already what? Fucking 6 hours into it. He said he makes his way through the town until he comes to a stop at a little cafe in the main plaza. It's currently hidden just slightly out of, what is it, view. And I want to stop, but I want to know what the fuck happens. Stick to the script. Because I'm trying to, what is it, solve it in my head, dummy. Is it Sorry's time stream? Yeah. At a little cafe in the plaza, it's currently hidden just slightly out of view. Not at all in plain view like the rest of the shops. Bria is sitting waiting for him at the top. Because I get so, when it's just like a movie, if I get too into a story, I'm gonna like pause and start thinking about like a lot of shit of the scenarios. I knew I didn't trust that bitch. So Bria is sitting waiting for him at the table with a journal. The way she smiles. And imagine I got 4 other people that I can, what is it, try to work around the story with. I'm not gonna do the other people. I'm not gonna go back. I'm picked Rumple and that's the one that I'm doing for. I'm gonna do the other people in my own time. And maybe recorded and maybe posted up. Is that Bria is sitting waiting for him at a table with a journal. The way she smiles at him numbs my heart. I make my way over to the nearby fountain and crouch beside it to keep out of their view. I can hear their conversation just barely from where I sit. You know, I've been searching for you a long time, and I saw you. Suddenly disappeared from the house one night and I couldn't find you. Why? Why did I leave the house? Bitch, tell him the truth! I don't know. Was it a fight? No, not a fight. Bitch, stop lying. Tell him you fucked him over. He might still forgive you. We made a promise when you gave me this ring. We promised we'd never make each other sad. I close my eyes and breathe. Bria's words drive a bitterness through my heart after everything I've heard. It is possible. Maybe if you tell him that she cheated while she's hiding it, that will open his head and that'll finish, what is it, his book. Bitch, don't keep your mouth shut. I will say something. I will say something. If given the opportunity, I will open my fucking mouth. If that, what do you call it? Because this bitch is not lying, is lying to him. We're baseless. But still, if a couple of people said it, yep, I will interrupt this conversation. It's not jealousy, it's she's not telling him the truth. And even if he's mad at me, if it opens his journal, I'm thinking it's gonna open the third part of his journal because he needs 3 memories. He needs 3 memories in order for him to break the curse. If he doesn't know the full memory, he's gonna stay stuck in his curse. And she's not telling him the full truth. I'm gonna tell him the truth. Interrupt the conversation. Fuck this shit. I don't care if you hate me, Rumple. I don't care if you hate me. But I'm telling you the fucking truth. I don't have the facts, but it might open something, what do you call that, in his memory. Of the reason why the fight and stuff like that. Bria looks up around me. After a few moments, her eyes fall on me. She immediately scowls. What are you doing here? I came to see if you were lying to Rumple. What? Is there something wrong, Miss Partner? You can tell she's a fucking cunt. You're a cunt. Not with me, but perhaps with you. Excuse me? You seem to have quite the reputation. Princess? I have no idea what you're talking about, but taking people's words are face value is foolish. Mother would have said the same thing, but why would they lie? So it's not true that you were seeing another man? Oh! I need to hear your excuse, bitch. How dare you? Ria stands up and glares at me. I frown back at her. Her anger does not faze me. She seems like a petulant child. I'm trying to solve what is it? Trying to get his memory back. Are you talking about sex in the woods, KSM? Oh, you're having tacos to them? No, he needs to know the truth. I'm only thinking about, even though it might fuck up our relationship or whatever, I don't give a shit. I'm telling him the truth because he needs 3 memories. 3 memories in order to break his curse. And for him to remember, he needs the truth. He needs the truth. He was a doctor. He was engaged, which did open it. And the final one that will break his heart, but will probably make him realize the situation. Loving the... She seems like a petulant child. I can't stand jealous girls. They are the bane of my existence. I mean, they are the bane of my existence. And you're what, 18? 17. But what does that even matter? And how old is Rumpel? Either way, there'd just be about a 6-year, what is it, gate, 20. It'd just be about a 6-year age gap between you two. It's not about love, it's about him realizing. 24. Gods, am I really so ancient? Oh, 20. Did I count that right? Aren't you 23? See, she's 17. 6-year difference. 7, 6. Isn't that 13? Do I not know how to add? The two of us look at him in unison, then back at each other. I am here because I want to help my partner and because you are lying to him. And who are you to say that I'm lying? You're a terrible little spy is what you are. Hiding places to watch us, going around asking about me. Because you're concerned about his curse, you fucking bitch. We're trying to help each other break his curse. He helped me out once, and he's already almost halfway finished. So for you to fuck it up and just keep him in like that's why he's like all fucked up. I'm telling you now that Rumpel doesn't need you, especially if you're the one spewing lies. Those words have no weight coming from a hypocrite. Wait, ladies. Rumpel looks between the two of us, eyebrows furrowed, then he shakes his head. Priya, I knew it was in my journal. Oh, so he already knew. The thing that was breaking his heart was probably because blah blah blah, he was probably getting feelings for Lucette. And he knows probably this chick doesn't really love him. What? What? No. It's 23. 7 plus 7 is 14. They fucked up the math. 7 plus 6 is 13. 23. 7 plus 7 is 14. So they they calculated the math wrong. What? It's not. It doesn't equal 14. What is it? It's alright, KSM. It's alright, KSM. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. I'm not gonna make fun of you for that. As a Rumpel's face, Bria, his expressions crumpled. Yeah, I can tell. It's not 24, it's 23. They fucked up on the math. 23. Unless he's turning 24. Is what that lady, what is it? Is what that lord, wasn't it? It was that lord, wasn't it? The one I refused to take money from that one time I helped him. Told me himself. I think that's why this feeling inside me is so mute right now. Why I was always having second thoughts about your stories. Yeah, why didn't you ever tell me you were seeing him? I asked you that question back then too, but you never told me, and so I was waiting for you to bring it up again. I was waiting for you to explain. I was waiting for... as if I could ever get anything through that thick skull of yours. Even I cannot stop myself from staring at her when she insults Rumple. But with this, she has admitted that the rumors are true. Even if I explain myself, all you would do was ever say that you were sorry, but nothing ever changed. He said, even if I explain myself, all you would ever say was that you were sorry. Nothing would ever change. What did I do? You were caught up in your job, probably. Look at you. Even now you can't bring yourself to be angry at me. You knew the truth, and instead of demanding to know what I did, kept asking what you did wrong. But you never realized what you did wrong. But you'll never realize what you did wrong, Rumple. Never. Something's never changed. Bria scowls as she makes her way around the table. Rumple tries to call her back, but Bria only walks as she frowns off. Rumple lets out a long sigh. There goes all my journals too. Right. He said that Bria had all of his old journals. I am so sorry, huh? I only made things worse. I am still not entirely sure that what they were talking about, but Princess, you don't have to apologize for anything though. He said, I would like to apologize for shedding some light on my age. What? Am I truly that old? Suddenly he looks disgruntled, but the look of distrust on his face is almost comical. I can't help it when I smile and then start to laugh. Huh? Does my ears deceive me? Is that wonderful sound coming from your mouth, Princess? How precious. It's just... You're an old man! Oh! If I'm an old man, then I'm young at heart. Besides, I would be a lot more offended if you weren't smiling when you said that. After a moment, Rumple sighed and shakes his head. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I knew there was more to the story than Bria was letting on because I read this memory in my journal. You knew about the nobleman? Why did you not say, why didn't you not say anything? Like I said, I was waiting for her to say something. I wanted her to open up about it honestly. Bria is undoubtedly bold, but I doubt she is at all honest. The journal entry, I never read it to you. You have been distant the last week. I have been, and I'm sorry for that. But allow me to enlighten you. Rumple gestures to the chair that Bria had been sitting in, and I take a seat opposite him. First, the nobleman was one of my patients. I had a grievous sickness, and no one else had been able to cure. Oh my god, you guys you guys are so I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'll be right back. So first, the noblewoman was one of my patients. Nobleman. A grievous sickness and one else had been able to cure. I can't help but remember the little boy with the impossible sickness that he was drawn, to Rumble too. Rumble was not able to help that boy in his. Some woman offered her assistance. Managed to cure him with the help of that same woman. In another cryptic entry, but yes, from the first entry it reappears. We strike another deal, but I cannot remember the deal at all. So all I know is that afterwards I did something to make Bria hate me. And she began seeing the nobleman. Maybe it was before that. Maybe she was just unhappy. She won't explain. She still cheated on you. That is her fault, not yours. Rumple nods absently. I can tell he is not convinced. Well, a woman cheats because she feels unappreciated and unwanted. You must have been busy in your job. Very busy in your job, and she felt neglected. In any case, even though I can't remember the entirety of what happened every time I thought of Bria, I thought of our love in the past tense. Rumble frowns, but it is fleeting. Suddenly, he is smiling again. Let's head back for now, Princess. I'll figure out how to reach Bria later. I follow Rumple back to the Marchen, though. He seems fine for a short time. For a time. Rumple's somberness returns as we head back. My husband should be home soon. Looks like he is trapped in his thoughts. He needs the rest of his journals, but how is he going to get a hold of them now? That's the only way a woman would cheat. If he was, it shows it in him. He helps everybody. He's buried in his work. Oh, Princess, you're here. Sorry we're late. Well, what's her name? Bria had to understand. Either she could stay with him, but she should have told him ahead of time instead of doing it behind his back. The princess, you're here. Sorry we're late. My, the princess is gracing us with her presence. My face said a few days ago that she has something to discuss with me, so I am here. Now let's get right to it, shall we? Pops down one of the chairs and Parfait sits down gracefully beside her. Princess, the other day you asked about my responsibility and briefed me about the TB bearer. I did. But what does this have to do with me? It has everything to do with you, because when it comes to that second inquiry, the answer is right here. Delora points at me. I stare at her, not comprehending. Princess, the bearer of the... I knew it. The father's a fairy and the mother's a witch? I knew it. What? I'm not able to even feel shocked, but how do I have anything to do with these crystals? See, I told you she confused. It's because we started backwards. I am so sorry, Princess. I do not understand. Remember the story about the crystals, Princess? For a time, the crystals were in complete balance. Even the witches on negative energy were respected. And one day, Hans wrote the fairy tales. Witches are suddenly painted as villains. Humans attack the witches, trying to drive them out. Their leader, who just... This is started by a fuckboy called KSM. Just kidding, Hans Grimm. Hans Gabriel Grimms. That's the name of the game that I play, the American McGee's Grimm, where he distorts the story. That's who they mean. The little guy that I'm stinking up the place, if you ever saw the gameplay of that, that's grim. My best friends are hard to, their leader, who just so happened to be my best friend, was hard pressed to keep the peace. She was the original bearer of the crystal. But as witches were killed and thrown out, she found their patience wearing thin. She killed a human, the ultimate taboo, and there was nothing we could do but to try to stop her. This bearer, the leader of the witches and bearer of the crystal Penabarum, is someone you know, or her mother, the bearer, the leader, or someone you knew, mother. She erased all of your memories, made you think that the fairy tales were evil, that humans were terrible. Yep, her mother. What did I fucking say? Her mother was a fucking witch. I feel something dark stirring inside me. A sharp pain cuts through my heart, making it hard to breathe. The previous bearer of the crystal was your mother, Princess Hilda, the leader of the witches. That's why the mother was so cruel, or wanted her to be alone. That is impossible. Mother was not a witch. What did I tell you? I knew the mother was a witch. If the father married a lowly, if the king married a lowly bread maker, that means he married a witch before. No pun intended. He married a witch before. I'm telling you, I know stories. Either I guess wrong or I know the stories. And I guessed right. That is impossible, mother said. Not a witch. I mean, that is impossible. Mother was not a witch. She was the strongest of us all. She died. She kept some of the power sealed within the crystal. Which is why it still allowed the fairytale curse to be spread. What kind of lie is this? I cannot use magic, and mother never told me that she was a witch. Would have told me. It sounds like it, doesn't it? But I assure you, princess, wouldn't ever lie to you about something like this. As possible as it seems, you are a witch. Your power won't manifest until you're 18, and at the time you will inherit control of the crystal. Since your birthday is soon, this was the last chance we had to teach you goodness. Oh! I knew it! I knew it! I didn't say anything because I had it in the back of my mind and I didn't want to assume shit. I knew the mother was a witch. I knew she was like and they had to teach her the I knew it. Next time when I have those like quick precogs, just open my mouth. And I won't look like I just guessed it now. But I knew it. That's why she had to do 3 good deeds. And I think it's getting too late. If she doesn't have that goodness in her heart, she'll turn just like her mother. Your mother's, no wonder, your mother's been shielding you from it for so long. We trusted you were different from her, and you are. But mother was the only one that ever loved me. Stole away your memories and made you hate the world. Alora? She was fostering hatred in you, making you just like her. You do not know anything about my mother! I stand up, rage coiled upside me like a snake. Lucette, I know a lot about her, more than you will ever know. I say I know a lot of... Of course, because they're old. They could change their appearance. No. The truth is hard, princess. But eventually, we all have to face it. Just like you had to tell, what's his face? Rumple. Here, Hilda was my beloved friend. Facing her was the hardest thing I have ever done. Only want to help you, but you're not very good at it. I turn on my heels and storm out the room. I feel that there was more to, what Dolores and Parfait wanted to say to me. I cannot stand to hear it right now. I walked into the clearing and sit against a tree, furiously rubbing at my eyes as I try to clear my dangerously watery eyes. Showing emotion is weak. I sit there for a long time in the clearing trying to calm myself. My thoughts spin wildly out of control. Princess? Here comes Rumple! I see him out of a corner of my eye standing between two trees, his eyebrows knit together with worry. What, were you listening? No? Listening? No, I just came to look at what is it for you in your room. And when I came downstairs, Parfait told me you had to run out in the forest. May I sit next to you? I say nothing as he walks over to me. He just sits down beside me, his hands resting on his knees as he looks up at the canopies at the tree. Thank you for what is it today, Princess, for coming after me and trying to make things right. I am not in the mood to talk about this right now. My thoughts are too scrambled. Now you're making me want to fiend for fucking tacos. I'm gonna have my husband, what is it? They gave me tacos tomorrow. I'm not cooking tomorrow. He's gonna get me tacos. I'm not cooking tomorrow. Fuck that shit. He gonna get me tacos tomorrow. Or a burrito. A burrito. Big ass burrito. Rice and bean burrito. Because sometimes, and one of them big fuckers, the ones that send you to the bathroom. Stop. Shit. Is it sometimes truth are hard? How do you know it was the truth? Ew, no! Why is your headache? What is it, a Suda? I'll take a picture of the burrito. Of the taco? Oh god, don't take it this way. This is gonna make me hungry. I'm hoping he brings something like out of nowhere. A feeling? Trusting people is hard sometimes, I understand. He looks at me and his eyes seem to glimmer softly in the moonlight. Like someone to listen to your problems, Princess? Talk to him. I rub at my eyes as Rumple looks at me with a quiet smile. He could be talking about his own problems, but instead he is trying to comfort me. Parfait and Dolores told me that something they were keeping hidden from me. They told me something about my mother. And it does not make sense to me. Perhaps everything they said makes her a villain. Even villains are often misunderstood or have trying circumstances. Rumple slowly reaches out to rest his hand on top of mine. I sit up straight and stare at him, my eyes wide. Rumple smiles at me in a slow, soft smile that crinkles the edge of his eyes. Seeing such a beautiful lady close to tears makes my heart break, you know. But if you ever try to cry, you should. Tears aren't weakness, just a form of expression. And even the strongest of us cry. I'm not going to cry. My mind reels and then starts to feel fuzzy. Definitely the Ice Princess. The title startles me out of my thoughts. I stare at him pointedly as we get into grimace, but Rumple just smiles. I always thought it was a delicate name, suitable for a strong and beautiful woman. I feel like this, it makes me realize that the name suits. Perhaps if everyone else meant it that way, it would not be so terrible a title. Rumple slowly takes his hand away and smiles. Though he insists on hearing me out, I insist on the opposite. For now, I want to keep what I discussed with Parfait and Dolores to myself. I still need time to process it. Yeah, when you start having that dream about all the shit your mother told you, then you're gonna realize that your mother Regardless, if you loved her, what do you call her? She was an evil bitch. For tonight, I just want to forget the conversation ever happened. For some time, the two of us are silent. There are no words exchanged between the two of us, but the silence is comfortable. Then eventually, Rumple puts a hand on my shoulder. Things will work out, Princess. I hope so. I stand and excuse myself. Good night, Rumple. I turn and walk away. Good night, my sweet princess. Oh my god, do I want to keep going? I'm starting to think there's like 12 chapters. Hold on, let me see. Oh my god, Cinderella phenomenon. Let me check store page. How many chapters? This is the 7th chapter. If there's like more chapters. What? 235,636 words. Customizable name. Oh wait, I could have changed my name? Oh fuck, I just kept it, Lucette. 5 pursuable bachelors, each with a unique storyline. 10 side characters with their own backstories. 10 endings. 60 unlockable CGs. 15 original backgrounds. Original theme song, right choice indicator. But how many chapters? They gave this game good reviews. But it's a long ass story. Hold on. Oh. Plane! Plane! Thank you. He said this music is dope as fuck. Won't you lay me? Now, maybe some cheese dip. It's just eating chips. There's nothing. I don't mind eating chips on camera. It's just a sound. And you, my little sunflower, is just as radiant as always. This is not dry chips, best chips. These are original chips. Tortinis. Just kidding. Oh my rumple. Huh? It's like that whole thing with Bria never happened. He's back to flattering every woman he... Overthinking again, princess. Dude, what you want? This is why I don't eat on camera. Because I'm not even thinking of how I'm eating. I'm just eating and... Oh, horrible. I eat fast. Now, overthinking again, princess. I return. Think about salty potato chips. As I return to Karma grinning at me from where he sits at a table, surprisingly sitting with Julian and Garland today, while arguing about some kind of nightstand. It's none of your business. No, it's not. You have such a sad look on your face. I had to ask. I appreciate you not staring at my face. I don't need to stare to see that you're in stress. Nobody takes you seriously as a dude because you're dressed like a woman. I see less makeup on you. I think I see less makeup on you. On your lips. I turn on my heels and begin to walk away irritated. That even when I am among other people, it is impossible to forget the conversation I had with Parfait and Delora. It hovers at the back of my mind constantly. We have not spoken again since that, yet even now, still taking in what they told me before. My mother, the Tenebrarum, whatever, TB bearer, and me, a witch. The reason others have always feared me is because of my blood. I suppress a sigh as I attempt to return to my work. As the days go by, I notice myself becoming more and more agitated. Half of it is a recent history lesson, and the other half is Rumple's flirting with other women. Potion. How can he snap with his fingers and get over Bria so quickly? If he flatters every woman, that does not really mean the things he says. Maybe that's what. Maybe you break him out of his spell with your jealousy. Gather the plates off the counter, but then customers. Today everything feels mechanical. The last few days I have been noticing that I walk more stiffly. And when I walk too quickly, my visions blur. Probably because of my overthinking. I stumble as I bring a tray to a familiar customer. The man looks up at me, walking off. The blurriness comes back. What is wrong with me? I look over at Rumple, who is at the table with two girls because his shift is over. Rather than boil over on the inside, I feel myself getting warmer on the outside. But you're starting to feel it on your skin. I've gone through that feeling. Where the heat feels like through my face and I feel it through my hands. Ugh, I hate that fucking feeling. I hate that feeling. That makes me hate the person even more. Oh, you're feeling sick? She's turning 18 and she's going through the change. She's turning 18 and she's going through the change. The change that they told you about. I have to force myself to take a breath as I get the next round to order my last soda. I don't want to go over there. Imagine she faints. I start carrying the tray towards the table, biting down on my lip as the tray. No, she was 17. She's gonna turn 18 and she's gonna change into the bearer. You guys are on a fucking roll tonight. You guys are on a roll. Fine, this is my friends. Yes, I was the one who ordered the soup. The two stare at me. Instead of handing the soup off, they wait for me to move the bowl. Oh, see, these like stuck-up bitches. But before I can reach over and move it, Rumple slides it over to the other girl himself. For a few moments, there is a fragment of scowl on his face. So, how are you doing today, my sweet princess? And when I think about speaking, the words catch feebly in my throat. I turn to walk off. Yes? Still as cold as ice. This is the title Ice Princess. Definitely, sir. How can you dote on her, Rumple? Despite the numbness of my mind, I still feel angry. But I turn around so quickly that I make myself stumble. I feel myself teetering. Yep, she's getting sick. As their warm hand reach out to grab mine before I can fall. To my dizziness, I can see Rumple standing in front of me. Princess, look at me. Going through the change. Puts a hand under my chin and angles my head so I can see better. The expression on his face is suddenly serious. He looks at me for a few moments before he places a hand on my forehead. Princess, you have a fever. A really high fever. Actually, you should go back to your room and rest. So I'll drop by with some medication in a few minutes after I say goodbye to these ladies. I am fine. My voice comes out hoarse, trying to clear my throat. Only makes me feel more miserable. Princess, you're not fine. You look like you're about to collapse. I will not collapse. I am stronger than that. Mother taught me how to be strong. Mother. My thoughts become scrambled. Once again, my mind wanders, but this time I cannot keep myself steady as I try to walk away. Putting one foot in front of the other proved difficult, and I once again feel myself start to stumble. Then I feel warmth, this time arms instead of hands. Then I feel the warmth. This time arms instead of hands. Little princess, what am I going to do with you? Oh, he's carrying her. Before I can understand what is happening, I lifted off my feet. I feel my arm supporting my back and another supporting me beneath the crooks of my knees. Warmth, such a nice warmth. You really are stubborn, aren't you, Princess Lucette? There's no time to struggle, bitch. Just lean up against him. He'll take you upstairs. Struggle. My body is so weak anyway. Even if I wanted to struggle, I would not be able to. Exactly. Your brain is frying, girl. I slowly lean my head against his chest and fall asleep. Princess, you concede that you need help. No. I'm still so stubborn. Oh my god. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. My hair is all fucked. I give a shit. I've been like, won't you lay? It. Can't believe I didn't spend the whole day playing H1Z1. Actually stood playing a game that I want to know the ending and it never end. Well, he's gonna go upstairs and piss on her? He might. I'm still so stubborn. There's no existing memory behind it that probably gets to the girls. It's like he might piss on her upstairs. No. Behind him that probably belongs to the girls. Rumpel responds to them in a low voice. Stubborn she may be, but my sweet princess is stronger than any other woman I've ever known. So warm. Ah, but not as warm as you right now, princess. She's going through the physical change, I think, as for her to be that crystal TB bearer. It's a tether bra, whatever the fuck it is. But I'm just gonna call it TB bearer. His voice slowly begins to fade out as I close mine. For the time being, stop caring about everything. I stopped caring about everything else around me. I forgot about my mother, about my talk with Dolores and Parfait, about the crystal and Marchand. But then you dream about something, and I focus on Rumpel. It's so selfish to want to be the only person held by this by him, even when he was engaged to someone before. Number slowly reaches up. That's why I say love is stupid. Slumber slowly reaches up to claim me, darkness intermingling with warmth. In that last moment, I think I see Rumple smile at me. Mother, I have to tell you about the fairy tale that the children read to me today. Read to me today. Lucette, what did I tell you about fairy tales? But there was a princess just like me. She found her prince charming and... I bet you the mother takes the paper and rips it. Fairy tales are not real. But they make really good stories, Mother. They are false stories. Do you ever think it would be so easy to live happily ever after? No. But fairy tales make things black and white. Real life is full of grays. Black and white? Good and evil. No one is totally evil and no one is... What is it? Totally good. Even princes are not completely just. So prince and princesses can be bad. So that everyone has darkness to them. The prince that throw themselves into danger are not selfless. They seek wealth, fame, or power. See, fairy tales are lies because no one is so selfless and so full of love. People are two-faced. Trust no one. Yes, Mother. No one will love you like I do. Find pure love like that is impossible. Yeah, it's kind of like an anime. Oh, like I was saying before, watch an anime called Peach Girl. I think they might have it on YouTube. But it's kind of like this, not like this, but it's kind of like a love story. And I saw it, like, surprisingly that anime caught me because it was like a cute love story. And it ended the way I wanted it to end. So what do you call that? It's a cute anime. You just gotta be into like the love and all that stuff. Hey, that's definitely not you, Peach Girl. But it's a good anime. I just gotta say, watch one episode or another episode. You might like it. I forgot you guys are not into like romantic shit. Me either, but some catch me. Like these little stupid animes. I slowly blink my eyes open for a moment. So I don't watch a lot of love. I really don't. Me, I'm a person that I don't watch a lot of love movies. I don't. Very sparingly, very small percentage. I might watch maybe like a love story once in a while. Now I'm not into like the love drama thing. Except that movie, Pride and Prejudice. That movie was good. After like years that I haven't seen like a love story, I saw that movie Pride and Prejudice and I actually liked that movie. There's a movie Mumsy Said with Christopher Reeve that I want to watch. But it has to be like a good love story. It just can't be fucking cheap. Queen's Blade? He said best anime equals Pokemon. What's Queen's Blade? Oh. I think I know which one you're talking about. That's the girl that turned, that they call her mama at the end? Queen's Blade, I think that's the lady with the red thing, the red suit that covers like her breasts, like kind of like a dominatrix suit with like long red hair. I think that's what that one is. That I like that one too. If that's the one you're talking about, I like that one. No, then it's not the one I'm talking about. The other one that I'm talking about is that one where she turns into like almost a dominatrix tight suit, but it's like, what do they call those suits? I forgot what the hell they call them. But she has long hair, her eyes turn yellow, and the story was like good. The story was good. It wasn't no sex involved in it. But the story of that anime was good. It had a surprise ending, but it was an amazing anime. It kind of like left my mind like, oh shit, that was a good anime. Be surprised if you find some that are good. Oh, watch one called Mermaid Scar. Watch, that's not sexual. That's a fucked up one. Watch Mermaid Scar. Just watch Mermaid Scar. If you haven't watched it, watch Mermaid Scar. I think it's a very short, maybe 30-minute anime, but it's a good one. As I slowly blink my eyes open for a few moments, the room is blurry, and there is nothing but vivid colors before my eyes. I guarantee you, Mermaid Scar. Claymore! I didn't get to finish Claymore. More power! I like that one. Claymore, I've seen it. Cashern, I haven't seen Cashern. Cashern since. I've seen Claymore. I remember maybe a little vividly about Claymore, but I've seen it. I just remember more power! Where was it? I think that was Claymore. I think that was Claymore. What? This is the only light that's been on. Is that my eyes feel heavy, my throat scratchy? A stifle a cough as I blink black tears, and then my tears I notice a slight motion. Rumple? Rumple is slumped in a chair in front of my bed, his head lolled to the side, his eyes closed. Murmurs something in his sleep and then shifts. What's he doing here? I notice a notebook in his lap. And what is that journal? I slowly slide my hand out from underneath the covers and reach across the bed. Right as my fingers are about to brush the cover, Rumple's hand suddenly falls on mine. Huh? Looks like you're feeling better. His hand away along with the book, before carefully setting my hands back on the covers. At least you look better. But how do you feel? Better? Rumple looks tired, but his smile is still there. Oh, I wouldn't believe it until I see it. Just said I look better. That's my own analysis, but you, my sweet princess, don't sound very convinced. My throat's a little sore. I think I've stood up, I would fall over. Why do you look so surprised? I usually never admit to such a thing. Would still most definitely sick. Rumple leans forward to take to put a hand on my forehead. His hand is cool on my hot skin. My eyes lock as he tests my temperature. After a few moments, finally peels his eyes away from me and he sits back in his chair. Temperature is down, but he definitely needs the rest. Yes. Should go back to sleep. And what? Will you just sit there and watch me? The words come out. Curter. Oh, he's trying to say Curter. How did I make that joke? I forgot what Kurt means, but it's like, I think rude. Words come out, or snap. They come out curter than what I mean. And for a few moments, Rumple looks surprised. Then he laughs. Princess, I haven't just been staring at you. I've been writing in my journal too. You have such a scary look on your face. Not that it isn't enticing, but I think your smiles are much better. I sigh as I close my eyes for a moment. I fight to put my scrambled thoughts together, but one thought is particularly surfacing. For some reason, I cannot help but remember the snide women standing by Rumpel's side, jeering at me earlier. Don't give it to that hatred, because that's what your mother wants you to do. Because you're getting close to that age, and you can bring chaos into, what do you call that? Don't let it linger, and then Rumpel has to do something. Those women earlier. Alright, I apologize for their impoliteness. The things they said to you were uncalled for, and I told them that. You flirt with women like that all the time, but why? They're not even good people. Not good people, but well, I suppose they act differently when you're there. Princess Lucette, you're blind to their jealousy. Aren't you? They are jealous of me? Why? My mind turns over what they could possibly be jealous about. My eyes fall on Rumpel. I remember the way he defended me to the women. Oh, he defended me to the women. It's because you're my partner. It's a lot more than that. It's your grace, the noble way you carry yourself. You would never think I have those qualities. But where else would their jealousy stem from? Because he doesn't care about them like he does Lucette. That's the jealousy. Yeah, just jealous that I can take your attention away from them. Exactly. Princess, I think even if they were nice people, I don't see how you can flirt with them just recently in love with someone else. Normally I would stop talking, but the words continue tumbling out of me. I don't understand how someone like you who had a fiance could still be flirting with girls. How can you love someone if all you do is flirt with other girls? Flattery is one thing, but you cannot just flatter every girl. Exactly. Why are you still smiling at me? I may not remember a lot of things, Princess, but I know for certain that whatever feelings I had for Bria vanished a long time ago. That's why it's easier for him to let go. The good things, the good ones at least. Rumpel, the words break apart as I start coughing. Don't rile yourself up over this, rest. I slowly lean back in my pillow with my eyes half closed. Why do I even care about what Rumpel does? Why does it even bother me that he flirts with other girls? That is his business. Rumpel pulls the covers closer to my chin and smiles. Because I flatter other women that doesn't mean that I can't love someone. But still, lead a woman on, dipshit. Ugh. Then you gotta defend it, and then you gotta go backtrack. You gotta go backtrack and say, after you, you lead these bitches on. That's what she's trying to say, you fucking dipstick. So you always say that some woman has stolen your heart, but your heart cannot belong to everyone. Yet you told me you always speak the truth. Maybe that in itself a white lie, just some heartless dramatics. But some girls know that I'm being dramatic, Princess. They don't take my words so seriously, even if I do mean my compliment. Yeah, but you might meet that one dumb crazy bitch that might take it seriously. Oh, so should Lucette, take it seriously? Think about your words, moron. Think about your words. Or should I be one of them? I'm Lucette, so that's why I'm putting myself in the story. So should I be? Worried about you? Be as Lucette? Stares at me for a moment, thoughtful. The bother you so much that I compliment other girls? Oh, of course not. Though it'll be difficult for to hold my tongue, I will do it for you, princess, so don't worry. Why would he do something like that for me? My eyes are suddenly so heavy I have no choice but to close them as I let out a deep sigh. I thought she was gonna say, well, should I be worried? My head is beginning to hurt again. My head is behind my closed eyelids. I can hear a soft shuffle as Rumple hair. And before I fall back into the darkness of sleep, I feel something warm and soft on my forehead. A kiss? He kisses me on the forehead. Ah! His words are quiet and I can only barely make them out. I cannot think of them because the pull of sleep is strong. Why did I choose you, Rumple? I could have chose Karma, the conceited douchebag. But I chose your ass. It takes a while, but after several days, Rumple finally allows to do back to work. I cannot remember much of what happened. I mean, watching over me, especially that first day. I don't remember now, but it was all just a... Ah, princess, back up on your feet. I've been streaming for 10 hours. As soon as this goes into a different chapter, I'm gonna cut it off. Oh my god. I can't do it with my eyes. For what is it, for almost the whole story? For almost the whole story. Oh my god. Well, we just found out that I'm part witch. And just like I was thinking, my mother was a witch, so she was embedding hate into me. Because I was gonna be the next bearer of her crystal. So the ladies put me in a curse so I can do 3 good deeds. I hope you're listening, sis. I'm not repeating it. But they messed up. They should have just told her. I wish I could drink myself to a stupor. Oh my god. Guess I am fine now. I need alcohol too. What a relief. As I saw you, you look quite pale. When? I can't believe it's gonna be 1 o'clock. When? I dropped in to check on you in your room, but Rumple was there. He told me that he had everything under control. Why did you need to check on me? Because I was worried, of course, because you've been working too hard. Oh, I am fine. Just tell me what things need to be done. Sure you're okay? It's fine, Anise. Delora suddenly appears before me smirking. Princess is sturdy and a little too stubborn to let a little sickness get her down. I have not spoken with Delora Parfait since the night decided to tell me about Mother. Just thinking about that, it puts me on edge. Ah, Princess, why the sour expression? Allow me to calm you down. A little lullaby. Excuse me? Twinkle, twinkle. How I want. Anise, give me those orders now. Up above the world so high. Wait a second, did you used to sing me to sleep? Anise! The tables on the west are yours, Princess Lucette. I quickly walk away from the bar and catch only the last little bit of Dolores singing. Like a diamond in the sky. She sang that the night I was cursed. Hearing her singing again is infuriating. The song slowly fades from my mind as I go back for the day. I'm still a little shaky from my feet. but not so much that I need to go back to bed. I'm walking around the bar. I catch snatches of conversation as I serve food. I hear the king has been meditating argument or mediating arguments between his two advisors. Ed, that Mythos man, he reminds me of a snake, almost smiling, a slithery smile of his. That one and Alcaster. Apparently there has been no end to their squabbles. The king missed his monthly visit to the town yesterday, didn't he? I wonder if he's sick. There's been no such word from the palace, but I suppose he must have come with something. What, the father's a fairy? They said nothing would keep the king from visiting otherwise. What is going on in the palace? You heard about the incident with the royal guard. Apparently lots of them have been getting dishonorably discharged. On doing something to dishonor the king's name. Like what exactly? Not sure, that information is still on the wraps. Yes it is! I'm walking around forward, not watching where I am. I'm just playing it for whoever wants to watch it, but I'm enjoying it. I collide with someone in my path. I feel a hand on my shoulder, then another lifts my chin. It isn't the lovely princess. You're looking a lot peachier today. Because you're not as pale because the color's coming back into your skin. I'm still thinking of the king and the situations in the palace and the bear. And barely hear Rumpel's words. It isn't until he leans closer to me, narrows his eyes, that I realize he is so close. God. And now Sleeping Beauty is truly awake, and here I was hoping I would have an excuse to put a kiss on your lips. My sweet princess. Not a single reaction today, not a slight blush, not a slap, not... Are you still sick? Must I perform another examination? Possibly. Because if this is like Cinderella, it's probably 12 chapters. I'm already in the 7th chapter. Cinderella had 12. Cinderella had 12. Cinderella had until 12 o'clock. Until 12 o'clock to get out of the castle and come back home. For the little fantasy to finish. I'm thinking 12 chapters and she got 12 hours or 12 days. Not actually 12 days passed. I think within the 12 days, 12 chapters passed. Romance animes? Examination? Why did I pick this dude? I don't understand. It's by looking closely at your face into your eyes. How are you? I mean, how are you, Dr. Rumpel? I said, Rumpel stares at me with surprise. I'm not sure where the question came from. Just that it was hovering in my mind. But princess, you wound me! I have not seen you do anything different from Anise. But my prescription. Even the people at the shop could tell us what medicines to buy. Fine, I'll show you. The Rumpel's expression seems something shockingly solemn. He looks at me gravely and extends a hand. If you would be so kind to come up to my room. Go into your room, have anything to work? Valora appears before me again, this time without the snide smile. Raises an eyebrow. I don't think either of you, your shifts are over. Looks at me first. Also, I meant for the lullaby to inspire you, not scare you, princess. For a few moments she looks concerned, which startles me. So the lullaby is certainly associated with a terrible memory, but weight of that memory has dissipated over time as my anger at Delora. It's still there, but holding on to that anger does me no good. I sigh and shake off my head. You have a terrible voice. Ah, there's the princess we all know and love. Crosses her arms. Anyway, you don't want me to sing you into into action again, do you? Come to my room later then, princess. I'll show you proof that I'm a capable doctor. Rumple walks off, leaving me Delora, who looks at me skeptically for a few moments. Something on your mind, princess? There are so many conversations I heard earlier, so many questions that I have. But I do not want to speak to Delora. I may as well ask her about something she might know. You could have been playing with Mumsy. I know she was playing Overwatch. Could have been playing with Mumsy. As I overheard rumors about the palace. Did you know? Still haven't confirmed. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Confirm about those rumors yet. Let me save. Look, princess, I know it's not. I'm gonna save it. Gotta press right click to save. Yeah, I played Overwatch earlier to do some Hanzo and some what's her name? Widowmaker gameplay today. But I did some good shots. I sucked ass because this mouse is just have to get used to it. I pressed these two side buttons in order to do shit, and this side right here felt kinda comfortable. I played a little H1Z1. That was fun. But this game, I streamed, I can say 10 hours. I streamed 10 hours. And this was... This was a long ass novel. I'm surprised you guys, came back to this shit. Yeah, I'm practicing. I'm practicing just a little bit. Ow. And my hair all fucked up. If this thing takes like a couple of more hits, I'm gonna be fucked. Why does this thing turn loud all of a sudden? Alright, alright. But I'm gonna call it here. I think I streamed an hour earlier. And then this is 9 hours, almost close to 10 hours, so that's almost to 11 hours. I am getting, my mouth is getting like super dry. I'm getting super tired. Like I said, surprisingly that you guys came back to watch at least what was happening. I already figured out some of the story. And it's like a little mix between a visual novel that and like a love story with whoever I choose as my partner or whatever. Alright. I'll send it over on Discord. So I appreciate you guys for taking the time and watching. Thank you guys for chilling. And thank you, Asuna, once again for the bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm about to just lay back and chill. Lay back and fucking chill. And I'm stretching. Oh my god. I'm gonna definitely finish this tomorrow to see. I don't know how many actual episodes this shit has, or how many what is it, chapters? But I'm thinking just like Cinderella, 12 o'clock, 12 chapters. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, okay, okay. This is the iPower mouse. One of the iPower mouse, but I don't like the way the shit is right here. I can't fuck around with that. Maybe because I got used to those two buttons in the side. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys can see the rest of the story. But right now I'm cutting it. My eyes and my mouth hurt. My hair's. Why can't you sub, you freaking troll? You're a damn troll, bro. You're a troll! You know you're a troll. Alright, nighty night, guys. Love ya. Have a good night.